played Deadman before, someone who's known for PVM but not PKing. He's going up ahead of Elanip in the fight order. So I don't know what he's been cooking in some of their fights they're doing, but they believe in Lake's skill and ability in Treyton, and it's really going to be great to see him compete and come out.
So there we have it. That is everyone's inventory now. The initial matchups are drawn. The groups are locked in. Use !bracket in chat to follow along live. And now let's take a look at the final seedings for each group.
So in Group A, we've got the Solo Mission Snakes, the Dino Nuggets, and the Skill Spec Smorks. We've got Titans versus, we've got David versus Goliath here. Solo Mission Snakes have such a food advantage.
I'll be right back. I'm not going to give the dogs food.
It's going to be very difficult for them to try and overcome this. We're going to have to see if they can get
What's
any
up, guys?
specs
How you doing?
and get some KOs potentially.
I just realized
And in Group B, we've got the Oda Block Warriors, the Boti Brawlers, and the Torvesta Titans. Are you excited for that rematch between Torvesta and Oda Block? I certainly am.
Oh, I certainly am. And Boti's Brawlers in there as well. They're looking like a very strong lineup. I would not want to be fighting any of those teams in that group. They look like very solid, and we're going to have to wait and see how it's going to go.
I think we're nearly ready to fight.
What we need to mention, though, is the top 2 teams from each group are going to move on to the semi-final stage.
And in the event of a tie,
What's up, Mel? How you
the
doing?
lowest seeding teams will have to fight again. And if you lose both matches, you are out.
So that's just in the case we get all teams going 1-1 in the group. I don't know if it's going to happen. We'll have to wait and find out.
Unlikely to happen. I think we'll see some clear wins here, especially with the food advantages. So the match orders, we can now give you the match orders. First up,
I want
is gonna
Oda
be
Block's
the
team to win
Snakes
so
versus
bad.
the Nuggets.
Oh, I'm excited for this one.
I think it's time to send it.
Yes, let's go. Without further ado, it's time to begin the fights. No, it's not. It's not. Let's have a little chat about this first.
Wait, what?
Fight.
So,
They're not ready
Snakes
for us.
versus Nuggets. Solo Mission Snakes, they are the favorite. We know this. They've been working so hard all week that week. Solo Mission has really had that game plan to avoid certain breaches to make sure they preserved as many lives as possible and preserved as much food as possible for the final.
Yes, but the Nuggets coming into this, they are the defending champions of Deadman All-Stars. Dino had first pick again and went for West Ham as his first choice, you know.
You would see it. They are two
What's
very
up,
good
Clayton?
mates,
How you
and they
doing,
are
bro?
two of the most competent NHs in this tournament, I feel.
Yes, we'll have to see, can their skill outpace the Solo Mission Snakes? They said themselves that the Solo Mission Snakes.
If anyone could do it, I think it might be them. So the Warriors and the Brawlers will be our second lineup. Warriors are looking strong too.
Oh my god, I just realised I spelled a lot of wrong today. Holy shit. Deadman All-Stars Final. There we go, not Deadman Star.
So I'm really excited for
there you
that
go.
one. They didn't quite manage to get themselves all Star for the Dead because apparently it's just been deleted from the drop table when it comes to
Boti going incredibly dry on that one.
Yes, we'll have to see how they do.
Third fight will be Solo Mission Snakes versus Skill Specs Smorks. That'll be a great lineup. I can't wait to see Skill Specs fight.
I cannot. It's
Skill
been a great
Specs
week
is
watching
going to
them
get
and their
absolutely
team content.
obliterated.
They've just absolutely enjoyed the tournament, and they've.
Yeah. Skill Specs always brings a fresh energy and enthusiasm to this kind of competition, which is why it's so great to see them in there. Even when their team breaks down and fights a little bit, it's nice to see them make up in the end. And yeah, I think they'll be a powerful force in this final.
If you're spending hundreds of hours with each other, then it's gonna get like that. But I think they are ready for us. So without further ado, it's time to begin the fights. Snakes versus the Nuggets. Let's do this.
Let's run it. Here we go then. It is time for combat. We've got an R from one competitor. We've got R from Solo Mission Snakes.
They're getting ready. First fighters from each team. We're going to have V the Victim here up against Verf. Verf not usually known for doing PvP. He was in fact the last pick of this tournament, but he's done a great job throughout the week grinding out their weapons, and you see he's using a dragon crossbow which he grind out himself.
So V the Victim going straight in with the Nox Halley, and so's Verf. V the Victim is frozen, but he seeds to get himself away from Verf. Here comes Verf then with a barrage. Can he get some momentum?
So far, Verf doing a great job putting that damage in, but he's now turned off his prayers. Oh, you can see his inexperience coming through there. You need to keep that on at all times.
Be the Victim doing really well to switch to his tank gear between fights. Both opponents making use of the Halley. Remember that the Halley attacks from multiple squares away, so you don't have to be next to your opponent to hit them.
Yes, both opponents, though, do have that Halley, so it's no point stepping away because you can both still hit each other in the melee range when you're there.
Modsani's come to have a look. Off he goes. Here comes Verth then. He goes for the barrage. Will he catch? No. Verth becomes
Why did
frozen.
Sani just pop up out of nowhere?
Yeah,
what the fuck?
Verth, he's rocking that Sigil of Momentum Mage. What he needs to do is keep using that Mage so he can try and get the proc and get himself a heal. Every time he procs that, he's going to get back 15 or so health from his opponent. But he's just splashing and splashing and can't seem to get it.
Interestingly, Verth hasn't used a single special attack yet, so he can't make use of spec regeneration, whereas V the Victim has the Burning Claws, sorry, and here they come again. Here's a second Burning Claw spec. That was Verth with the Dragon Claw spec.
Unlucky there, hitting the zeros, but he's hitting on V the Victim, Sigil of the Rampart. It's going to be very hard to get those claws.
Oh, shit!
Wow!
Oh! V the Victim doing great work there, almost KOing Verth with the halberd.
Yo, that was a stack and a half.
But now he goes for the DD on top of Be the Victim.
Verth still has one spec. He needs to get that out. Try and put down the damage. Give his team a fighting chance because at the moment, Be the Victim is dominating this fight. He's got so much food left.
These are the two weakest NHs. Don't forget that the weakest NHs go first in this fight, so we should see things start to progress. But look at Verth's food. He's only got one sip of brew left, and Be the Victim has 4 hard food left.
Verth is now fully out, sends in the claw, and he gets 35 damage. That's what he needs. He needs to get anything he can for his team. But
and Verth is our first casualty of DMMM. Well done to Be the Victim for winning his fight. He will now fight the next competitor from the Dino Nuggets. Who have we got?
We've got Coxie coming in to fight him here. It's going to be a hard job for Coxie. V the Victim has still got a lot of his food remaining. That extra food they managed to acquire during the week might be a difference maker in some of these fights.
Will Coxie make use of the Sigil of the Meticulous Mage by
making Scott, how you doing, bro?
He's switching back into his tank gear. That's good to see. He knows what he's doing.
Yes. He also has that Sigil of the Gunslinger, so his range is going to attack 1 tick faster. This could be crucial in the fight if he can get some distance and then start bolting back V the Victim.
Interestingly, Coxie used a Nox Halley to do a poke there, but he put it back on the right attack style, so he should be start to hit a little harder with his Halley.
Just taking the DD now. To get some composure in the fight, heal up, get ready for that next attack. V the Victim rocking the Sigil of Swashbuckler, so it's going to make his melee hits 1 tick faster, which is why we can see him going for that halberd constantly, trying to get those extra hits in where he can.
Good use of the seeds from Be the Victim to get some distance from his opponent, and he's still managing to make those 3 food last.
Nice.
He just needs to do as much damage to Coxie as he possibly can to make it difficult for the Dino Nuggets to recover here. A staff bash from Be the Victim. That was unintentional. Here comes the Void Waker of Coxie. It was on prayer.
Does get 17 guaranteed damage, though the Void Waker always going to get that guaranteed damage. Victim now onto his final anglerfish.
Interestingly, Victim has 100% spec here. He should surely start to use this spec because he's going to be out of the battle fairly soon. Here it comes. Here come the Dragon Claws. Will he fake it? Will he go for another one?
Yes, those Burning Claws also going to have the chance to proc a bleed damage.
There we go. The Burning
Claws. Shit!
So close to KO and Coxie there. V the Victim's doing incredibly for his team. This is still their first member, and he's trying to take out 2 of the Dino Nuggets.
Be the Victim obviously been practicing
Victim's
hard here.
fucking doing well, man. Victim's doing really well.
Coxie really needs to get some momentum here, try and wear out Be the Victim.
Both these competitors are rocking that Sigil of Ramparts. They've both got that extra defense bonus. And Coxie going in for the Void Waker.
Off prayer, another spec off prayer. 2 specs off prayer there. Another staff bash from Be the Victim. Here comes Coxie. Will he get the freeze and DD? He gets the freeze.
Oh shit!
Both teams freeze him.
Putting up
both
that
frozen.
Heart now. He needs to try and proc this and stay alive as long as he can.
Coxie doing the right thing here by only barraging if Be the Victim's going to use Redemption. He stops using Redemption.
Be the Victim.
That's not good, Scott.
Victim.
You know, he did really well.
He's put the
Victim did really well.
Snakes in a great position. Their second fighter coming up now.
And we're straight into combat with our next competitor, which is Rakesy. Rakesy stepping up.
Rakesy, former Deadman Mode winner. Last year he was playing for the Dino Nuggets. Let's see what he can do here against Coxie. Be the Victim did a great job lowering Coxie's food. Rakesy only had to do 3 food worth of damage until he can get to the next opponent.
Oh,
so
damn.
Coxie here with 3 food and only 30% spec. He's unlikely to be able to use his Void Waker for another spec, so he'll just have to whack with it, fakey with it, or use his Halley. Here comes Rexy now. Rexy really needs to put pressure on Coxie.
We saw there as well. The solo mission snakes, we didn't point out before, they've all managed to get themselves those blood furies. So when using melee attacks, they can heal up.
Rice, I've heard his name before.
Hit points in these fights, which is going to be very beneficial in some of the later difficult.
Didn't he come up with some
was
method?
in Dino Nuggets last year.
Both opponents are frozen, I believe.
He won.
Rexy with a massive food advantage here. He has 4 whole brews. Rexy could stay in this.
It's not Rice.
The Dino Nuggets completely finished. I feel.
Rice is on
Rexy right now has the holy trinity of sigils that teams want to get. Pious protection. But Coxie almost takes him out of a Void Waker there. If that was a real one, maybe it would have had enough damage. The corrupted Void Waker not quite as strong. He could have got him down right there, and it could have been a game changer.
So Rexy has to recover now. Coxie really running on fumes here. He has no spec, he has low prayer points, and he only has 62 HP in a dream. So can Coxie catch the freeze?
Coxie
making use of more of his javelins there.
He's not going to do it.
Yeah, Coxie having that gunslinger, try and bolt more when he can, get those extra hits in, make the most of using that 4-tick range sigil. And I don't know if we've seen Meticulous Mage proc much from Coxie. Maybe this wasn't the right choice of sigil to bring.
Coxie only beat Victor because Victor was low on food. Because obviously he'd already killed somebody.
Just finish off Coxie now so he can focus on his next fight. He gets a huge bolt proc, 45 for the KO, and Coxie is in the bin.
Yeah.
There we are. Moving on to the third member of the Dino
Wait,
Nuggets
who died? I missed it. Fuck.
Rexy was.
Rexy's fine. And he's got a full invent of food.
I told you Coxie was going to die.
2.5 brews. And 7 anglerfish. This is going to be really difficult.
Oh damn! This is.
Rysky's still got so much fucking food left. He's
Void
unreal.
Waker. Can he do it? Can he get a KO?
Oh dude, he's hitting good hits right
this
now.
This is going to work for Skidler. He needs an outright KO on Rexy because he just will not have the food advantage.
Dude,
Skidler interestingly bringing his Betty on pet for moral support, I think. So can Rexy get the freeze? Rexy catches the freeze here. He'll be on frozen soon. He is. Will he go for that Halley? No, he's gone for a more.
I think Rexy got this one too, actually.
Really needs to send out one of these special attacks quickly.
Yeah.
He's got the
because from how it's gone so far, he's been both lucky and
while
skilled.
While he's got 100%, it's not doing anything. He needs to use a special attack now so he can start regenning, get more in the fight. Get more chances to use that and KO, and there we see it.
We see the Void Waker. It's a real Void Waker. Oh, he goes for
double Void Waker. Okay.
Rexy predicted that there might be a double coming.
Yeah, Rexy doing a great job there, seeing what was going to be happening. And he's doing a great job in this fight. He's managed to get Skidler fully out of food already. Skidler coming into this fight low on food.
How is Skidler out of food already?
I have no fucking clue.
Rye's got him.
Yeah,
there we go. Rye's killed 2. Holy shit.
Rexy has now taken out 2 competitors in outright PK skill. So, who have we got next? Who does he face? Is it Dino himself?
Yes, it is. We've got
Dino. Holy shit.
Dino going up against Rexy right here. Dino needs to do some damage. Dino needs to do some work for his team. Show why he's a captain. Let's get the damage in. He's running that Sigil of Swashbuckler, so he's going to have the faster melee speed for his halberd. He needs to try and utilize that as much as he can.
Now, if anyone can do it, it will be Dino. He is one of the most competent NHs in this tournament.
Oh shit, 31 Void Waker.
Rexy, interestingly, getting the Nox Halley Blood Fury heal there.
Yeah, Dino hitting that spec on prayer. Rexy doing a great job to predict it. Dino, he's going to try and be bolting Rexy as much as he can, but Rexy, with that increased defense bonus, he's sitting in rows but hitting zeros. Getting hit zeros.
Dino's all over the place. Look at him.
Oh, dude, Dino hasn't even used any food yet.
Rexy's food disadvantage here. At the start of this fight, he had 4, maybe 5 hard food, but now he's down to 1. Dino is completely evaporating his supplies.
He's done a great job since stepping in, showing why he's the captain. He's not used any food yet. Using this first one soon. There we go, a couple sips of brew, but he's clawed it back.
Insane.
Who's got spec? Rexy's got 40% spec. He's unlikely to be able to catch spec for the rest of this fight. Dino still has 60, but will he try and save some spec for his next opponent? I think that's what he's going to do here because he knows he's going to need it against whoever Solo Mission Snakes have got coming up next.
Yeah, it's interesting to think about. Do you want to try and kill your opponent right here and move on to the next one? Or do you want to save that special attack to use on your next opponent? Maybe catch them off guard early on.
With Rexy going for a full Hail Mary on the outro, he might
you know what? I love how the mods
kill
have
Rexy
set
to
up
get
the
him
UI.
out the picture.
Yeah, it's really good.
That freeze first
it's a really good UI.
That purging staff, great mage bonus. doing what he can to stay alive, do as much damage as he can in those final moments.
Dude, this is tense. Like, obviously, Drakes is not going to win, but the question is...
Dino getting the DD, but...
you never know, you might get lucky.
That's true, that's true.
Dino really needs to put this to bed now. Rakes has had... oh, there we go. That's a big hit that he needed.
Anymore.
And a 0
it's
on
very
Rose,
small chance.
off Prayer. Goes for another Halley, but it also hits 0. A bolt will finish him, surely.
The star.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
And there we go. Good work by Dino there to secure the kill on Rakesy.
Now we've got third member for this
solo mission Snakes.
Yes, it's Pure Spam stepping up. Former caster turned PvPer. He's going in. He's great at PvP, but he does get nervous in some of these fights. Will that play a part? He's got a great amount of food, but Dino, 54 off the bat.
Wow. Dino really giving it to Pure Spam. Pure Spam is, of course, Deadman royalty. He was in this seat last year, but now he's on the battlefield. Can he get some momentum here? He is a superb PvPer, and I just want to see him perform his best.
I think Dino's got it.
One of my favourite competitors here.
Oh, dude, yeah, I think Dino actually got this.
Pure Spam stepped in with an extra brew advantage, and Dino's managed to use that whole brew of his instantly, doing great damage to Pure Spam. Pure Spam, the only member that doesn't have this sigil of Rampart, so it's going to be more of an even fight for Dino. And he gets that 46 Halley. He's running the formidable fighter, which gives an extra accuracy as well.
Yeah, I think Dino's got this.
Pure
Spam's doing well, but I really
but he hasn't used a special yet either, which is a bit of
really careful.
It's not
what KO weapon has he got?
Yeah, but that's the thing.
I have no idea.
He's got the halberd, and he's got I don't even know what that is.
Morrigan's javelins, but these are very
Morrigan's
accurate,
javelin.
So he's not even trying to use them at this moment in time.
Yeah.
Pure Spam flicking to tank gear between attacks.
I think Dino's gonna die very soon.
At his
Actually,
NH ability, so it's good to see
not
him
heal, no
performing well. Here comes Dino then. Dino with the DD.
He's
Motivator.
Final food now. Throws out the spec, gets off prayer, but only a 28. That could have been so much higher and really changed the momentum in this fight.
So Dino completely running on fumes now. He has 46 HP in a dream. Let's see what he can do.
Dino got this. I think Dino got this.
I don't know.
Pure Spam.
Oh no, Dino's
Dino's
gone. Unless he gets a mad fucking one-hit kill.
He's done a great job.
He
He's going to be feeling great about this at the end of the fight. Get some of those pre-match nerves.
But the fact that he's wiped out all of Pure Spam's fucking resources is actually
really didn't choke in the face of Dino. Dino
Dude, he's still alive. This is crazy. Okay.
Oh, he got the 10% health as well.
Yeah, can he claw it?
He got the 10% health from the prayer.
He's got the chance to try and do redemptions again and again.
Come on, Dino, don't give up. Don't give up, Dino.
Holy shit, this is insane.
Wow, incredibly brave. But you would expect nothing less from Pure Spam. Pure Spam just wants to catch a freeze now to avoid taking.
Okay, you got the freeze. Oh no, they both got freeze.
How's he going to finish?
No, there we go.
Oh,
damn, that was insanely.
That was a really good fight.
Final
dude, that was
West Ham himself, the raid.
Honestly, that was one of the best fights I've seen.
Dino Nuggets last year did an incredible job. Managed to take
West
multiple opponents in a row, and he's going to need to
apparently one of the best PKs. So he's on like the top level of Oda block.
Pure Spam has 5 hard food remaining and a full dose of brew. And a full brew, sorry. So, can he take out a big chunk of West Ham's HP before he goes down? Here comes West Ham.
Oh, damn!
57 right there.
That was crazy.
And that's with
holy shit!
For another spec, 14 that time. He has got the sigil of the light bearer, so he can just regen that spec really fast. Him being trusted with his team, VLS, the one to use it. This is going to be a great, powerful weapon that he can use to change the outcome of these fights coming up.
Pure Spam, interestingly, camping fairly low HP. Interesting to see that. He's really trying to go for DPS to throw off West Ham.
Yes, he is. And West Ham again.
The VLS whack.
Oh, he tried it.
Going in. Pure Spam needs to eat up. Just use your food. Make sure you're not getting KO'd. Just do all you can to survive. And
dude, this is
59, demonstrating why this VLS is so powerful. Why the teams have gone.
West Ham's got this.
Yeah, West Ham's got it.
He's got a fucking quiver and everything. Plus, he's got the.
A lot of people
the
really
single, so he can regain his special faster.
Yeah, West Ham. Remember, this is the highest level of NHPKing we see from content creators in the game. Here comes Pure Spam now.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you see
damn.
also rocking that sigil of specialized strikes, meaning every time he's able to use that, I think it's a minute cooldown, he gets 10% less special attack that it costs to use that spec. So
I think West Ham will take out 2 people, actually.
For the fight.
Depending on who comes up after in supplies.
That's the play.
Maybe.
As much as you can.
Maybe.
Because he got a skill and playstyle for it.
Pure Spam's out of food though, so...
Pure Spam's gonna be happy.
Pure Spam now is purely just to try and wipe out his
to get the job done.
Supplies.
West Ham's got a mountain to climb, but he wants to try and claw this back.
Remember that there will be 2 very superior
NHs
for the solo mission.
Look at the switch.
So he doesn't have easy opponents to beat in the redemption procs.
Oh, you look
so close for West Ham getting the
Pure
here,
is so fucking lucky.
To get the redemption.
Yeah.
Get that extra hit points back. West Ham gonna primarily focus.
Do you know what? I can't wait to fucking
to
find out how skill specs does. Especially Torvesta as well, because Torvesta's got a lot better.
Can't do any more for his team, and West Ham choosing to spend another VLS spec. He can have less for his next opponent, but Pure Spam clinging on to dear life, doesn't die.
I can't believe Pure Spam.
Yeah, there is.
Oh, there we go. I was about to say, I'm really surprised that he hasn't died yet.
Yeah, he actually did pretty good though.
He actually did. He wiped out a lot of Western supplies.
Yeah.
Now,
solo mission up next. The captain of the Snakes versus West Ham.
West Ham doesn't have long to recover here. West Ham has to.
So we got
really
solo mission.
Only on 1 angler.
Go on. Solo's good though.
Yes, it's going to be a very tough battle for him, but he's got this specialized
strike.
I
shit!
think
he caught him.
Can he use it to get those specs in and make the difference? You see solo mission, how much he's changing back to Prey Melee. He does not want to get caught by West Ham. He does not want to get spec'd by this VLS and take a chunk of damage.
An excellent movement from West Ham. West Ham is moving all over the place. He's dipping in left and right, going underneath solo mission. He's frozen now, so he can't move.
Yeah.
Here comes West Ham with the barrage. His sigil proc there.
Wait,
solo mission
he hit barrage and his sigil on the same tick.
Also
That's
running
impressive.
the gunslinger, so his bolt's going to be quite quick.
Here comes solo mission now. West Ham really looking like he's running out here. He's on 34 HP. He's not going to last too much longer. A good bolt on road.
Come on, West Ham, you got this.
Mission.
Come on, West Ham.
Oh, it's so close to West Ham being out. He managed to get that redemption proc.
I believe.
Mission.
West Ham can take out more.
With almost half an invent of food left.
At least more supplies.
Can you do anything?
Nah, there it is.
80% spec. But no.
He did well, man. He did well.
And that
so it's what, 1v2 now?
Mission Snakes winning their first fight. It was
I think so.
A tough task for the Nuggets to try and overcome that.
I think Dino has got 1 person left and Solo's got 2.
Mission Snakes are looking very, very strong.
And Solo Mission Snakes still had 1 participant remaining.
Oh no, I think that was it.
We'll see in the up and coming fights, will Bitter get to fight at all, or are his teammates just going to do all the work for him while he sits there and relaxes?
He might get an easy ride, especially with people like Solo Mission just playing so well. That was a really great fight to see. Solo Mission really locked in there. The Snakes living up to their name. They really fought hard.
Yeah, no, that was a great fight. Hopefully, the first round, you know, you've got your nerves. You've spent a whole week, 100+ hours from every single competitor going into this. So you just want to get that first fight out of the way, calm yourself down and get ready for the next one. Neither team are out of this yet. The Dino Nuggets are going to have to try with all their might and beat the Smorks when they next fight them.
Absolutely. No one looking nervous in this competition so far. Everyone really, really locking in and being calm. And we will get our next fight together when the mods are ready. Yeah. They will tell us, and we will bring you our next battle.
Let's have a talk about that up and coming fight. It's going to be the Warriors versus the
Oda Blocks team.
I can't wait to see
let's go.
Yeah, you know, I was speaking to both.
Come on, Oda! Oda, I swear to God, you know if you get bitched, right, I'm going to unfollow you, you little shit.
And Oda Block potentially in those fights. So yeah, it's going to be a tough fight.
Look, he can beat a really good fucking bot. Like he got this.
Oda Block's gear
if he doesn't kill it,
Oda Block's just got in.
Armadillo chest plate, if I remember, which is some superior tank gear.
Oh, he's in. He's there. He's waiting.
Formidable force. But just going back to that fight, I was really impressed by how Rakesy performed. Actually, Rakesy was superb at NHing in that fight. I thought.
Yeah, no, you can see why he's.
Oh, there we go. He's picking his sigils. Come on, Oda.
By the.
I so badly want Oda
this time around, and maybe that was a mistake. He was available for them, but they chose not to pick Rakesy up.
Sure.
just taking them out of the first round.
Those VLSs for West Ham were really...
So we got MMORPG first, then Mots, then Mika, then Rice, and then
special attack left ready at the end. Just want to see him just dump them, but Solo Mission smartly using that Prey melee whenever West Ham was unfrozen, so yeah.
Certainly, Solo Mission was playing his A game. It is his competition after all. He wants to bring his absolute tip-top NHing skills, and it was really excellent to see there.
So, Warriors versus the Brawlers. Up first for the Warriors, who have we got? What's their team lineup, if I can remember correctly? Our first opponent for the Warriors versus the Brawlers. Pip is going up first for the Brawlers, and for the Warriors, it will be MMORPG coming up. How do you feel about both these players' PvP skills?
Well,
how close it's going to be?
MMORPG maybe not known for his NHing skills, but he's really surprised me all this tournament. He's really locked in when he's been in Wilderness, when he's been in breach scenarios. He's performed well. So yeah, he's a PVMer that has turned PvP.
He's done a great job grinding out gear for the team over the week, and we'll have to see how his tri-breeding skills are. The Brawlers, maybe... I don't know, it's very, very even when you think about the gear they've got. Having those free DFSs, but then the Warriors having the free Zerial staffs, which will be very, very beneficial for those fights. If they're potentially being a bit more mage heavy, going for those blood barrages, trying to heal up as much as they can in this outlast battle.
This is going to be an insane fight.
I'm interested to see how the Crystal Shields work out for them. Of course, Crystal Shields are a key component in most NH setups of this type of
they are ready to
competition. And there's the Dragon Hunter 1. What's this one called? This is the one from Huey.
Yep. Dragon Hunter 1. Boaty himself could not quite manage to get himself a Staff of the Dead. So the team, they went out and got him. Next best thing, maybe not, but it's better than an Aram Staff.
He went absolutely dry on those Staff of the Dead, didn't he?
Yeah, this Wander's still going to give him a 10% magic damage, so it could be very useful. And him being the team leader, he said, no, everyone else, you can keep your better weapons. This will do for me.
I'm interested to see how Doobie Doobies does with his Nox Halley. He's an absolute menace in North Revs. If you go to North Rev Caves on any given day of the week, you'll find Doobie Doobies. He's an absolute beast. Well, looks like we have a fight coming to you. Who is it?
We are ready for round 2. The Warriors versus the Brawlers are all ready. I'm excited to see.
Come on, Oda.
Let's run it then. Warriors versus the Brawlers.
Come on, Warriors!
The first time we'll see Olabok in this competition.
Here we go. The people are potting up, and straight away, Pip, there in the DFS, it just looks so menacing. Going off the bat with Osmond and Fang spec. He's chosen that as a spec weapon. It's going to be accurate, but it's not quite as good as some of the other weapons you could have attained during the week, being the Void Wakers, AGSs, and VLSs.
MMORPG went for a Dragon Claw spec instantly there. He's got the Dagon High Robes, which look very weak. Pip managing to get a Fang spec on MMORPG in robes. The Vesta Spear coming out there as well.
Oh, Pip just trying to Fang him as much as he can. He knows MMORPG's got that Sigil of Rampart, got that extra defense bonus. So he just wants to try and use the Fang. It's going to be the most accurate thing he can. And that together with his Sigil of the Swashbuckler, giving him the increased attack speed, might be the difference maker. Might be able to hit through this defense. There we see it, 24.
Oh, this is not good.
Trying to get the freeze, and he does, stepping under and trying to compose himself, heal. But Pip seeding out instantly.
I think MMO might have it.
Really needs to break the lines with Pip here.
I hope he'll take it back, but it's a bit in Pip's favor right now.
Here comes MMORPG with the course. He fakes the course, goes into the Morgan's Javelins. It was a good move.
But I think MMORPG will be, like, I don't think he'll be, like, pushed over.
MMORPG getting the freeze when it's needed. Just he wants to try and keep distance so he can stop Pip from meleeing him, because Pip, his whole style is going to be about trying to melee with the Fang as much as he can, and it's working out as we see him use up MMORPG's food right here.
Interestingly,
I think Pip's got it.
Has a food disadvantage.
That Fang is really fucking evil because it hits through prayer.
You would think to see it. Pip is a constant nature. Here comes the Fang. It hits low. It was on prayer.
Pip, 60% spec. He's thrown it in there. Oh, that could have potentially carried MMORPG. His team will be shouting about that one. He really needs to make sure he's using up all his food. And Pip, 50 bolt.
Pip really loves his Fang. He's essentially just ragging with this Fang at this stage. And there comes the bolt. The Fang was just a fakie just to get some bolt on robes.
But it's working out for him, that, you say, ragging strategy. He's got such high mage defense bonus
Taco,
with his
how you doing, mate?
And DFS. He's able to just chase MMORPG down, and he can't catch that freeze. MMORPG only having the dagger high robes, not getting a set of arrows.
Come on, you can pull this back. I believe in you.
To him. Would that be of a difference maker?
MMORPG has barely frozen in this fight. Interestingly, Pip has really.
Oh, what is that there?
There goes the spec. Completely ineffective, unfortunate. Looked incredibly trendy, but didn't do anything for it. But as I was saying, MMORPG has barely frozen. He actually gets.
Oh, he got freeze,
but he's only got
17 get underneath
HP
him.
left. There's not much he can do from this position.
Pip has done an incredible job. I don't know how he's got so much of a food advantage against MMORPG. He's come into this fight and completely destroyed him.
And I was surprised to see him go first for his team. In my book,
Pip's
pretty competent in nature.
Well, if he's their worst PKer, I want to see what's coming up next.
So here's the next warrior competent with the Zuriel staff. Is this the first time we've seen the Zuriel staff? It might be.
This is Mutz bringing it out. It's going to give you that extra chance of catching those freezes, which he needs to do. You've got to keep Pip frozen and keep your distance. You can't just let him do what he wants to do. Poke you down with that fang, because that seems to be working out great.
Oh shit, he just hit a 35.
One of the most competent hardcore Ironman in the game, if not the most competent hardcore Ironman in the game. He does not like dying, so he will not want to go down to Pip. Dying is not in his playbook.
Yes, Mutz himself.
I've fought Mutz before in PvP.
Oda blocks
face. He was a very, very worthy opponent.
He looks disappointed.
1-1 as far as battles with me and him go. But here comes Mutz now. Can he get the freeze? He can't get the freeze. He gets the DD. Pip managed to catch a freeze. He caught the freeze finally. Here we go then. Will Pip make as much use of his Osmuten's Fang as he did against MMORPG?
Mutz was forced to tank last year's final after spending so many hours practicing tri-building. Finally here he's getting to showcase his skills and he's doing a great job.
Here comes Pip then. Pip with the barrage. Both opponents standing on seeds, so if they freeze on these tiles they won't be able to move. Mutz catches the freeze. Both opponents catch the freeze. So Mutz decides to seed. Pip decides to match it with the seeds.
We're seeing more plant flowers. Mutz does not want to be in melee range of that
smart.
fang.
I didn't know you could
this
do
is
that.
Probably going to be the strategy from the Havoc.
I didn't know that you could plant flowers and move whilst you're frozen.
But soon you're not going to be able to plant anymore.
Interestingly, I was about to say Mutz hadn't spec yet. He did go for the Voidwaker spec into the tent whip. That's a really interesting play.
Mutz has got that Sigil of Rampant and Sigil of Pyre Protection. If he can get his prayers correct, he's going to be taking so little damage. But Pip, he doesn't care. He just wants to fang him. He just wants to poke him down. It's doing a great job. It's working.
Interestingly, the Morrigan's... there goes the Voidwaker spec for Mutz. Mutz has also got the Morrigan's thrown axes. And they haven't really come into much effect in this fight so far, I feel.
Yeah, we haven't mentioned either. Mutz rocking that Sigil of the Meticulous Mage, giving him that extra 40% mage bonus, so he can catch these frees easier, and it's going to be
Come on, Mutz. Pip's doing really fucking well, though.
Try and get his hit points back.
Pip's spec has regenerated, so he can go for another Fang spec here. He'll want to do that before he's out of food. He has one triple eat left, and then he'll be out of the game. So what can he do here to make life as hard as possible for Mutz in the next round, whoever Mutz manages to fight?
Oh, shit!
Keeping his distance.
Come on, Mutz! You got the freeze.
Pip is not going to have a chance to poke him with that Fang. And this is where Mutz can dominate the fight. In that range mage battle, he's going to have the advantage. Although, I say that, he didn't manage to get himself a Dragon Crossbow, one of the most powerful ranged weapons, having access to those Dragon Opal bolts. He's only rocking the Rune Crossbow.
Absolutely, which is also problematic, as it doesn't have a spec bar. That can be difficult. Now, Pip, only with one Manta Ray left in his inventory.
Mutz has managed to get himself that 50% spec back.
Pip's doing really fucking well.
It's going to be hard for him to hit this off prayer, as Pip knows that's what he wants to do. He knows a lot of Mutz's attacks are going to be mage-based. So he's just keeping that prayer up all the time.
I think we'll see a Voidwaker spec soon. Yes.
Oh, 36.
He used his
tentacle
whip to put him on melee prayer. The Voidwaker actually hit fairly low, though. I think that was a 36. Here comes Mutz then. Mutz needs to finish this now.
Yeah, it's just
Come
what
on,
he needs to do. Mutz needs to finish this and then start working on the next opponent. Boaty Brawlers up one man at the moment. Pip doing an amazing job lasting for so long. Having that.
Okay, there we go. Mutz has got it now.
DFS.
Great redemption proc for Pip. Mutz is going to try and finish him with Mage. Here comes Pip with the Osmuten's Fang.
Mutz. He doesn't have a
Come on, Mutz.
himself. Didn't manage to get it, so he can't get.
Do you know what? I'm really surprised on how well Pip has done. To say that Pip is supposed to be like one of the worst PKers,
really out now.
You know, like he's doing amazing.
Damage still.
He's doing
a great job of surviving. Mutts using all of his food almost. He's down to 1 food and 2 brews, but he does finally manage to take out Pip.
That was insane.
Pip there. He really worked well. He got a good.
That was actually insane.
Really solid job by him. Absolutely. And up next is going to be EVscape. See what he can do. Immediately takes the Void Waker spec to the head.
Mutt's not hanging around here. He wants to put the pressure on EVscape. Who out of these 2 opponents do you fancy in terms of skill? Who is the more competent NH'er?
Well, from what we've seen right there of Mutts, he's not just a PVMer. He's doing a great job at tri-breeding.
Oh shit!
Come
on!
To the
oh fuck! I thought Mutts might have got it
here if he's looking this good. He doesn't have any spec though, so that's going to be an issue for him.
He really needs to do all he can, make a dent in EVscape's food, because at the moment, it's going to be a tough battle for the Odor Block Warriors to claw back. And as I say, claw back, EVscape.
The double burning claw spec there. Love to see it.
Doesn't manage to get a burning proc itself, but he's done great damage with those. And his Mutts, 1 sip of brew left. That's all he's got.
I think that was a smart play by EVscape. He just needs to take out Mutts. Mutts is a very good NH'er. EVscape needs to think about his next opponent, because as the basis of the teams is, he needs to put as much pressure on the next opponent as possible, so their team can win this fight.
EVscape rocking that Sigil of Barriers. First time we've seen that. It's going to give
Mutts
him
is out of food though.
accuracy when he's using
he can try and tank as much as he can. You never know, he might get lucky, he might be able to get escape. But
he should be utilising Mage a lot during these fights and trying to get that extra damage with those 2.
Mutts with 1 brew sip left and 88 HP. He won't use it until he absolutely needs to. There goes Mutts with the whip. He's going to catch a barrage here, surely. No, EVscape catches first.
EVscape, ping disadvantage, but he's not letting it affect him. He's used
to it.
He plays on that every day. Coming in with the claw spec again.
He got it.
Get it off Mutts'
he managed to get it and then use the seeds to get underneath him so he can heal.
Recover. Think about he's out of food now, but he can still do a good job of damaging EVscape and getting his team an advantage in the next round.
Interestingly, I think Mutts went for a blood barrage there because his health seemed to recharge there. 55 HP is all he has left. And here comes EVscape. Can EVscape finish this before he's out?
Come on, Mutts.
Surely he can.
Whacking Mutts with a fan.
I'm really,
great job.
I'm really surprised on how well Pip did. In all fairness.
Dude, Pip did really good.
In these fights.
You can see Mutts really trying to take advantage of those blood barrages. That was 2 blood barrages in a row. He goes for a Morrigan's Jab, and now he's going to go for a Void Waker spec.
Oh, the 46. Excellent work from him. He's almost clawed it back. He came into this fight.
I think Mutts might do this, you know.
He's doing a great job.
Come on,
Mutts. Down to 1 final food left, but Mutts has done a great job of clawing
it back.
Come on,
Mutts!
And again, the barrages.
He just keeps hitting barrages.
My money's on Mutts.
That Zuriel
Come on, Mutts!
is doing the work. That work they put in throughout the week.
This is
the breaches
insane.
showing up here is doing an excellent job.
Mutts can't get caught like that again with the Morrigan's Javelin. He might get. That was certainly a chance.
He did an absolutely amazing job. Bringing the Overwatch Warriors back in with a fighting chance. Up next from them, we've got Mika stepping in. Mika also rocking that Zuriel staff. And
shit! He just one-shot him! He just one-shot him! Yo!
Neck and neck.
Oh, that was insane!
So far. Both teams down to 3 members, and everyone
literally ran up and fucking finished him. Like, nah, fuck
this. Mika just one-shot him. Holy shit!
Come
on, Mika!
He is a superb NH'er.
Mika got this. I know it.
I can't believe he just one-shot him.
Brawlers only VLS. He's also rocking that Armadillo chain body. He is looking stacked, and it's going to be hard for Mika to overcome this. Mika rocking that Sigil swashbuckler.
Oh, he just hit a 50. Holy shit! Come on, Mika!
And again.
No. Come on.
Needs to keep distance.
Mika unlucky there. If the halberd had hit higher, he might have even killed Port Khazad in outright gameplay there.
Excellent work from Mika. That Sigil swashbuckler doing great job. A lot of fights.
That was a
memory of attack speed.
I want to admit that was quite good for Port though.
Change attack speed.
That was.
Oh, he just hit another thing. Oh shit!
Huge bolt proc. An open
oh,
for a massive.
Both people need to take a deep breath and heal up some food.
That was insane!
Dude, Mika's getting fucking hits
in
in.
this battle.
Yes, Mika choosing not to go for...
Oh, Mika!
Oh!
Fuck!
Mika, what is happening? Is the pressure getting to him? This man has been in many Deadman Mode finals before. He won last year with the Dino Nuggets, and yet he's getting taken down by Port Hazard.
Port Hazard, not known for being a PvPer, but this performance
is insane.
is absolutely exceptional from him. He is one of the best PVMers this game has ever seen, possibly the best in my money. So here it comes now.
Doing a great job right here. Mika keeping
Go
that
on,
distance.
Mika.
It goes for the Void Waker spec.
43.
Gets some
Nice.
back,
31.
doubles it up.
Nice.
That's the
On prayer that
composure of a
time.
good player. You know when to spec, even if you're on the ropes. Mika only has 88 HP now, 0% spec, so he just needs to make a dent in Port Hazard's supplies.
He's clawed it back well though. Mika not being phased by getting down on food. That's what that Deadman experience is going to be
Come on, Mika.
used for. He's been in many finals. He's got to the 3rd or 4th place in a lot of these Deadman modes, so he knows that these fights can go either way. He's just got to stay focused on what he needs to do, get his prayers right, get those attacks in.
A staff back there from Port Hazard,
nice.
an absolute collector's item. We don't see that often from this guy.
Yeah, Mika with that halberd, able to keep two tiles away at all times. So
good movement as well from Mika. He's been learning. Odablock's obviously taught him a thing or two. Port Hazard on 1 Bruce.
Oh, damn, 26.
Oh, it's absolutely incredible. Mika clutching for dear life. Port choosing to dump one of his last VLS specs into him. Just try and finish him off. Mika 20 hit points now. Both players out of food. Port down to 79 hit points himself, and he's just waiting. He's just waiting.
I think I'm going to do a gamble. I think Mika's going to win
as much
this.
spec as he can
This
down.
is going to be really
Next
tough.
fight, he's going to want to
Yeah,
be able
but I
to
think
use
Mika
it.
got it.
Absolutely.
No.
And Mika
Oh,
is
fuck.
down.
Well done,
Port Hazard
Port.
has to finish
Well
him with the
done.
ball.
Holy
What an
shit.
great fight.
Dude, that
Oh,
opening
was
was crazy.
intense. We've got so many
come
more
on,
fights
Rice.
to come. Up next, stepping in for the Odablock Warriors, we've got Reese, one of the greatest PKers. He was Odablock's first pick for a
Yeah, he
reason.
was. He was Odablock's
pick
first.
the first time last tournament for a reason as well. Reese, very experienced at PKing. Let's see what he can do against Port Hazard.
Odablock's
He's
next.
already taking a battering.
Bodie! You best get your head in the game, boy! I see you! I see you with your hand on your chin, relaxing. You best get your head in the game, Odablock.
Rocking the sigil of the Lightbearer. He did not get the sigils he wanted throughout the week.
Ooh.
He grinded, but just could not get that RNG.
Nice.
Very rare drop on some of them. So he's
Good,
having
finish
to
him off.
Ow!
Nice!
Oh, 3 HP!
Chancing it there. Now that's
Come on!
No, in the
that's
splash.
more of a restart performance.
Yes, there we
Yeah, there we
go.
go.
With the barrage. He
Overkill
actually made
30.
light work of Port Hazard there in the end, which was
Come on.
impressive to see. Now he's got his next opponent.
Doobie's coming up. This is his first Deadman All-Stars. He wants to show how good at PKing he is. He's had a great
Mud,
week.
get out the
He's
way!
had a lot of fun. And now, straight off the bat, going with VLS Void Waker spec on Reese.
Can you imagine if you accidentally hit one of the mods?
Oh my god, that would be funny.
Nox Halley.
No, I didn't want to
His
do
gear is
to
going to be
ruin
again
the
focused very
competition,
much
honestly.
for that Nox Halley. His team got grinding him out this. I think he's the only one in his team using that Nox Halley because he's so used to PKing with it normally. He just loves it. Great weapon to use.
So both opponents having a similar amount of hard food, but Doobie's going to have to eat up here.
Yeah, Doobie's managed just to get that extra kill during the week, putting him up to earning an extra brew for his fight. And that might just be the difference maker, having that extra brew in this.
Reese with not a lot of spec. There goes Doobie with a huge.
Oh, shit!
Wow.
KO'd Reese!
Oh,
fuck! Come on, Oda!
Reese had
Oda!
left.
Come on, Oda!
The job done.
He got this.
Oda's got this. He can take out too. He can do it. Come on, Oda!
Captain of the Warriors. What can he do to claw this fight back?
Come on, Oda!
Then. Interestingly, barraging in his Varrock skirt. I'm not sure that's intentional. Oda block, mate. You've got your Varrock skirt on. Please put your Amrim skirt on, please. Come on, you are Oda block. Play like Oda block.
No, I think this is actually a tactical decision with
Really?
his sigils. Yeah, he's got the sigils.
Oh, wait, no! He's timed out!
Extra 40 accuracy
He
bonus.
timed out!
So he
Oda
can
block
afford
timed
to
out!
Sit in this tanky Varrock skirt.
He got fucking...
That's me.
Oda block got DDoS, no way!
Right here, he's tanking.
Oh, what the
and
fuck?
Oda block.
Is Oda block experiencing a
We're gonna pause for a second.
Oda block
'cause
DC'd. Interesting.
No way he got
Both these
fucking...
Of course.
No way
I'm
he
not
got
gracious and
DDoS!
respectful, and
Honestly,
they
I'm
will
not
wait for Oda
surprised.
block to
Oh, come on!
Well, I'm thankful right now for the breather. I need that. God, these fights are so
Superb
intense.
fight.
No way!
Doobies Doobies, what is he doing? He comes in, he KOs Reese, showing how strong the Void Waker,
not like that.
that Noxious Halberd, he is going to be pointing at the tracker, and all it's going to say is, you're dead.
Yep,
Doobies, great job there.
Superb job. Now, I really want to see Odablock playing at his absolute finest, and I want to see him with good connection. So hopefully,
come on!
Very soon.
It's going to be a very tall task for him, though. Doobie's still on a great amount of food, and after that, he's got to take down the captain of the Boaty Brawlers, Boaty himself.
Everyone's saying it's Ditter that's DDoSing him.
In that
Missouri
body.
Well, Ditter used to, didn't he?
Did
he? Yeah.
Huh.
Ditter used to DDoS Odablock a lot back in the day.
Oh, then...
That's why fucking there's a big feud between Ditter and Odablock. They absolutely fucking hate each other.
Can't let the pressure get to him either. The weight is only going to make pressure mount up on him. Wow.
Then I wouldn't be surprised, though,
really
honestly.
Odablock, I think he's, you know, the exciting participant of this tournament.
Yeah, man to be.
Man, I can't believe that.
I know all about
I can't
that.
believe he got fucking
we'll get him
DDoS.
back in. He's done a lot during the week, roaming around. You see it on the streams. Every single person that he comes up against instantly runs. We've seen him telly in and everyone's trying to run off their screens. We've got the teleport delay in this Dev Mode All-Stars, so they can't just instantly teleport. They just have to run for their lives, fearing Odablock.
Interestingly, Doobies is regenerating
Happy birthday, Lee.
while he waits for Odablock. If you had it my way, Doobies would have to use a spec on one of the referees.
Yeah, we might have to get him chucking that spec down the refs, make the fight as fair as we possibly can. We don't want to give them any advantage. It's going to be a tall task.
Do you know what should be done here?
It is indeed.
The mods should give them all their equipment back.
Yes, we start from
and
the...
restart the fight completely.
His highlight of the tournament was him singing along.
You know, because this ain't fair.
No.
Of course they was going to fucking do it.
That was awesome to see. Mutt's really managed to keep his composure, even with Odablock singing down the microphone.
There have been
happy birthday, Lee.
It's been great watching all week. What have been some of your highlights so far that you've seen throughout?
So the breaches have been epic, but personally, I'm just a fan of the open play. I'm a fan of when participants.
Yep.
I think we're gonna pause here right now. We're gonna take a breather. We'll get our competitors back, and we'll be right back with you incredibly soon, as soon as we can manage to get the arena set up with the next opponents. Going back to what the favorite moment was, I have to say, when Torvesta AGSG mauled Odablock, that was like nothing I'd ever seen.
My
before.
only complaint was the time of day he did it. He did it at like 5 a.m. UK time, so I couldn't watch it live. That was a great clip to wake up to in the morning.
Hearing Torvesta's reaction, hearing his team's reaction, hearing Mammal's reaction, it was just gold, man. You don't get that kind of streaming very often, so it's beautiful to see.
But I have so much content for us to catch up with. There's so much. If you want to go watch it back, which I'm sure a lot of us will be doing after the event, it's all over YouTube. These competitors, a lot of them uploaded their point of views, highlights of the week. For me,
absolutely.
Skill specs, Monkey Jail.
Oh, that was quality.
You can't
When Skill specs got sent to the jail and the team rushed him whilst he was in jail.
It was good to see.
Oh, nice.
And he styles it out. It was funny, it was entertaining, and that's why we love having him in this type of competition.
Yeah, so they went this time around for more of a unique strategy. They wanted to PK early, and they wanted to lock down Desert Treasure.
Sure.
So at the start of the week, we saw them all camping day one, Temple of
I honestly can't believe that.
Trying to stop anyone from being able to go across. When you go across, you're not allowed to have enough food down there. You've got to hand in those limp words. And they did a great job of locking it down. Spark Mac sat there for many hours, many shifts. C Engineer.
What do you say?
Odablock's packing.
He spent a lot of time grinding out Dragon Defenders. He has a huge stack of them. His collection log is looking
in more ways than one. Like he's got the skill too, you know.
Was 80 plus, maybe into the 90s.
No, I mean, like he's packing his keyboard.
Unbelievable. What were they used for apart from the Defender in the final? He didn't need as many as 80, did he?
No, I don't think he did. But
keyboard's gone. Keyboard's gone.
So here's a question for you, Robert.
I think he's going somewhere else.
Void Waker or VLS?
He's got his mouse in his hand. He's got his keyboard. He's got his cables.
It's got to be that VLS.
I think that's probably for the best.
Teams are hunting for it. and of putting on their best players.
I think he's moving. So he can't get DDoSed.
It's just so beneficial. You're getting more specs throughout the
I honestly can't fucking believe that. Like, what are the chances
of
Odablock getting DDoSed the second he enters the arena?
Big.
I would have to agree with you. VLS
I know,
is
but
just a
why?
superb weapon, but don't
because there's assholes for everything here in this world. And hopefully, he falls off a bridge.
Your opponent off guard, as they might play melee.
But some of these opponents right here are some of our top.
Honestly, I can't believe that.
Odablock, Reese, West Ham, Boaty, Doobies, as we're seeing. Doobies.
I honestly can't. Well, I can believe it, but I can't, if that makes sense.
Right.
Yeah.
We can actually cross lines.
You know, he already got DDoSed, what, like 6 times throughout the tournament? And now he gets DDoSed in the fucking...
Fo, how you doing, dude?
Oh my gosh, dude. First off, unfortunate that this is going on. We're going to try to get it figured out as quick as possible. The teams is working on getting, you know, the fight reset where they were when the disconnection happened. So just good. We'll get to that. But let's talk about this so far, man. Bodie's team, Sigil of Restorations and DFSs, it feels like it's making a massive difference here, right? I think you saw it with the first few competitors there that they
Odablock
tank up
is
quite nicely with the DFSs. Pip especially just kind of big carrying at the beginning of this, and then. I need to know what you guys think about this. Reese getting KO'd with 4 food left by Doobie. Like I did not see that coming.
Well,
I don't think anyone did. He's supposed to be one of the Titans. He was the first pick, wasn't he, for this team?
He was indeed, and I don't know.
Yeah, that's
going into some of these next fights. I don't know if Odablock will have kicked him from the team already for that display. Losing with 4 food still left in your invent. PK of his caliber should not be doing that at any stage.
Reese will really be.
I mean, yo, everyone's fucking.
You can kind of see it happening though. You know, we've got sigils in this, so KOs are going to happen. You know, the DPS is a little bit more, unless the opponent has Rampart. The DPS can really stack up quite nicely. If I don't know, did his opponent there have Pious Protection? Because if he was off prey, that's an extra 5% damage on top. Even easier to get KO'd. So those kind of things can really stack up and play here quite nicely, depending on what the gear setups are.
I don't think Reese himself managed to get Pious. He was kicking himself out, not getting any of the sigils he wanted this week. Someone of his skill, he thinks he's going to be out in those prayers right, so he really wanted to get Pious, but I don't think he managed it throughout the week.
Yeah, he had Lightbearer and Swashbuckler there, huh?
Yeah, Doobie's that
still though.
Swashbuckler and the Halberd doing work.
Let's talk about match 1 as well.
Man, I am so fucking pissed.
First off,
man, Oda was hyped as well.
I'm pretty sure that
he literally got attacked
probably
about
and that's
3 seconds.
There.
And that's why there was like, yo, Oda, like, change your skirt.
What did we have here?
You know, on his screen, he had connection lost.
I believe aggression. But he also had Menacing Mage. He was a bit more, mage focused on this, so he just, camped the Mage Prey and did quite nicely with it.
So
Rampart, I think we've seen, especially with that first round of fights, super strong. 4 out of 5 of the solo mission snakes have it, I believe, and you can kind of see it show. They won with 2 players left. Like, it didn't even go to Ditterbitter. So
I
think that's going to be powerful going into the semifinals. I think it's going to be powerful if they make it to the finals. There's a lot of Ramparts out there.
I'll be back in 2 minutes.
I think Solo's team is the only team with 4 of them. I think one other team at least has 3 of them. So that is, I mean, everyone knew it going into this. I've seen a few comments of like, well, maybe Rampart's a little bit too powerful. Everyone knew the game. Everyone had the same set of rules, and people knew that sigils were going to be a big part of this event. So, since everyone's on an even playing field, I think it's just Solo Mission's team played it right, and they properly planned to get those sigils and farm those sigils. And some of the other teams, looking at you, Smorks, didn't really do so. You know what I mean?
No, I definitely agree with you there. Their strategy of going for Monkey Madness too early, the place that's the best in the game, it had to be nerfed for sigil drop rates because of how good it was, and yet still, them camping there, bursting, barraging monkeys 10 hours a day. They didn't get all the sigils they want. It's RNG at the end of the day, but they put in so much work to hold down the island, get the sigils for themselves, and make it harder for anyone else to try and compete with that.
That's right. I actually found that quite funny with the Monkey Madness 2 strategy. Obviously, we expected it with Solo Mission. We talked about that early in the week. But the Demonic Gorilla, quote-unquote lockdown, I don't think it quite played off the same way that the solo mission snakes hoped it would. I think I counted 13 rings of suffering outside of their team, so 18 total in the tournament out of what the 30 competitors. That's quite a lot, you know. So
yeah, no,
they probably kept some from coming in, but it's super valuable. I don't know if people understand how valuable the ring of suffering is in this competition. Basically, if you have the normal set of food, 2 brews and what is it, 10 hard food, that's about 40 damage extra that the ring of suffering is going to recoil to your opponent. Whereas if someone's just in a recoil, there's a couple of competitors out there that just have recoils. I think Verf and Skidler might have been 2 of them. That's just 20 damage, and they don't get the plus 20 defenses from that, which means more splashing with the mage hits, more zeros. It's kind of like a scuffed rampart in a way, you know what I mean? So it's a very powerful weapon. Obviously, that's why the solo mission snakes tried to impede other teams going for that, but it's a big strategy play. I like to see that, you know, there's still that deadman aspect that we get in, like, if you remember, Robert, you probably do, in the original deadman modes.
Oh, those
like entire clans would lock down locations like this so no one else could play.
If you're able to
a couple times.
If you're able to lock down one of those quest locations, Shiloh Village was a big one in one of those first tournaments. You stop people doing that, they can't get piety. Here again, you stop people getting sufferings, it's going to be massive for the finals. And
yeah,
Boaty Brawlers identified this early and had Pip complete Monkey Bandit 2 very quickly so he could get this.
So guys, unfortunately we are going to have to go to a quick be right back screen. We'll get the fights loaded up and we'll make sure we start where we left off with Doobie Doobies versus Oda Block. If not, we'll just go to another battle. So keep it right here, keep it locked. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be right back with you. We don't want to miss any action. Keep it here.
Thank you.
Wait, what's happening? What happened? Just a quick break, got you. A fucking ditter, bro. Man, I obviously can't fucking believe it. That's it, man. That's it. Like, honestly, I can believe it happened, but at the same time, I can't believe it happened, if that makes sense. Like, I want Oda to win so friggin' bad. I'm doing good, Lee. I'm doing good. You're gonna have to send me this V12 drift car, bro. Like, because, you know, I've seen a hell of a lot of drift cars. You know, I've helped build them, and I do work on drift cars, and I have never seen a V12 engine in a drift car that's not in, like, you know, in professional leagues, and there's only like 6 of them. Yeah, you're gonna not a chance. It's my baby. There you go. You're talking at your ass, bro. There's no way you've got a V12 drift car. Shut up. Like, people seem to forget that my actual day job is a mechanic. You know, like, you're telling me that you have a V12 drift car. Okay, what's your camber? What's your camber at? What's your wheel angle at? You know, what's your caster? You know, if you got a drift car, you're gonna know all this stuff. You know, what suspension springs are you running? You know, like, is it a V12? Is it you know, is it twin turboed? Is it turboed, or is it a supercharge? You know, like, you know, what type of V12 is it? You know, like, come on, bro. Like, you gotta like give like these answers, man. Because there ain't no way you got a V12 engine. I'm sorry. You ain't no way you got a V12 drift car. There is literally, right, in the professional leagues, there's only like 6 V12s out of what? Out of like 10,000 cars. Right? And you're telling me you have one of them. Bullshit. I smell bullshit. You're right, Gitano. How you doing, beautiful? Like, I'm not being funny, right? But if I had a V12 fucking drift car, man, I would be posting that everywhere. I would be posting that everywhere because it is super rare. Super rare. Man, I would be earning money posting that shit. You know, I would be monetizing the living fuck out of a V12 drift car. Woo. Like, alright, let's turn this down. Let's turn that down whilst we're fucking... I can't hear myself fucking talk. I'm probably shouting. Like, I generally can't fucking hear myself. So if I was shouting, I apologise. I didn't mean to. But... I thought he would just lag him to shit, not knock him off completely. Yeah, honestly, Cursed, I agree, mate. I agree. You know, but you know the fucking history between Odablock and Ditter, so will be reset based on their events at the start of the fight. Keep it civil here, folks, and just have fun watching. When it's back, the amazing content and the creators have spent hours on making it happen. Yeah, but you know, it's like, I know Odablock was in the process of like moving everything and, you know, getting like a different setup and stuff, but I would have thought that, you know, he would have like set up a VPN and stuff and, you know, got ready for, you know, like being more prepared for any attacks, you know. Yeah. Like, literally, like everyone had a suspicion it was gonna happen. You know, everyone kind of thought that Odablock was gonna get DDoSed. You know, but you know, this is like literally like the 7th time in the tournament that he's been DDoSed. It's absolutely ridiculous. Actually, he's actually stupid. Yeah, no worries, Mel. We'll see you soon. We'll see you soon. What did he say the drift car was? Nissan Skyline GTR 30. So he's got a Nissan Skyline GTR 34 with a V12 engine. Does he fuck? No. I'm sorry. No, he doesn't. Like, that would be pushing out, like, what, like 1,200 brake horsepower. There's no fucking way in hell he has a Skyline with a V12. Shut the fuck up. You know, go try chat shit to somebody else who's gullible, bro. He's probably left now already. I probably hurt his feelings because I called him out on his bullshit. He's probably looking online right now. Skyline R34 with a V12. Realizing that there's only like 3 of them in the entire world. Like, come on, you might as well have turned around and says that, you know, you got a fucking, you know, a Tesla, you know, with a fucking V16 engine. Oh, man, I hate it when people do that. I hate it when people fucking... Yeah, it's chat history. Oh, let me see. Oh, my chat history is not loading. Why is my chat history not loading? Oh no, my chat history is not loading, bro. Let me open it up on my phone. Let me open it up on my phone because, like, I know he's talking shit, man. I know he's talking shit. What's up, Kelly? How you doing? Yeah, I do that, Gitano. I've done that, but it just infinitely loads. It doesn't do anything. See, it works on my phone. Yeah. Yeah, blame Taco. Ugh. But like, this is the thing, man. You can't go up to somebody and just chat shit. You know, because people who actually know what they're talking about are going to call you out on said shit. You know? Like I say, people seem to forget that, you know, I am a mechanic. You know, you coming up to me saying that you've got an R34 Skyline with a V12 engine and it's a drift car. Yeah, no it isn't. And no you don't. Oh, God. You know, like if he would have turned around to me and been like, "Oh, bro, you know, I got like a, you know, I've got like a 2004 Nissan Silvia 14 with a 2JZ. You know, it's running a -5 camber. Like, oh, it's the best drift car ever." I would be like, "Oh shit, nice. Oh fuck, okay, nice." You know, like, oh, I've got a Mazda MX-5 with a rotary engine that's running -7.5 camber. You know, it's running a 2.5 caster. I'd be like, shit, okay. Like, bro, you know your shit. Well done. You know? Yeah, I got a new ride too, Taco. It's a unicycle. Oh, we was close. Great minds think alike, eh, Taco? Oh god. Oh shit. I'm hoping Odablock could get back on though. You know, I know they've paused the tournament for him to try sort stuff out. You know, but yeah, like I say, you know, there's no way you're gonna have a V12 in a Skyline. It's just not happening. Red Dead Redemption 3 release window. Released by fans. I got a feeling this is going to be full of shit. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 3 is not coming out for at least another fucking 4 or 5 years. There's no way. You know, like, you got more chance of fucking Red Dead Redemption 3 coming out before you see a Skyline with a V12. You know, to say that they said they will be right back, you know, just a quick break. Like, this is taking the piss.
Wait, they're still not back yet?
No. Oh, you missed it, bro.
What?
Someone just came into the chat, said that his wife had given him a new car. And we was like, nice, okay, like, cool. Like, what car you got? And he was like, yeah, it's a drift car. It's like, okay, what car is it? It's a Nissan Skyline GTR 34 with a V12 engine. It's like, no, it's not. Okay, well, right, let's put it this way. Right, just so, to give you some context, Toast.
And understanding, because I don't know cars.
In the whole entire world, there is 4 Skylines with a V12.
Okay.
And apparently he has one.
Ah.
Yeah. And apparently it's a drift car. Which...
Wait, why would you want a V12 for a drift car?
Exactly, you wouldn't. You wouldn't use a V12 for a drift car for the simple fact is because your car's going to be like 1,200 brake horsepower. You know, even like world-class drift cars, you know, are like 600 brake horsepower. You know, so you're literally going to have double that. Then he refused to post pictures about it. You know, because I was like, oh, you know, you like, show me. Like, show me the Skyline with the V12. And he's like, no, it's my baby. And it's like, I'm not being funny, but if I had a Skyline with a V12, I would be monetizing the shit out of it. Oh, here we go.
Oh, they're back.
They're back.
Welcome back. We are once again live from Cambridge, England for the Dead Man All-Stars 2 finale. Yeah. We had a few technical issues there, Odablock disconnecting, but we are going to jump straight to
that's
the
it.
next fight
Say it.
back to Odablock's fight and replay.
He disconnected. He didn't get disconnected. He got fucking DDoS.
At the end there. So, our next fight is
We've got the Snakes versus the Smorks. It's going to be a very tough battle.
That's like saying, oh no, someone died. No, someone came in with a sword and cut his head off. Like, yeah, sure, they died. But there's a bit more, like, you know, to it than someone died.
The J-Mod's giving us the signal. Let's get into our third fight. Snakes versus Smorks.
Like if they at least said, like, allegedly he was DDoSed, but what we know, at least he disconnected and called a timeout. We'll return to the fight later.
Right, okay.
Like, you don't have to confirm it was a DDoS right now and be like, yeah,
wait,
it's definitely
so
DDoS.
what's happened now?
Let's run it there.
They're going to the next fight for now.
Oh, okay. So early block didn't get back in time.
Skill specs team's going to show what they're making.
Yeah, and then they said,
wait, this is skills. Wait,
so the mission.
Did I just hear that right?
Spark Mac up first, fighting against
Wait.
Victim having
Wait, which teams are fighting?
Advantage is going to be huge in the fights. We'll have to see what Spark Mac, maybe Little Willis can do as he comes out.
Oh, skill specs. Oh god, this is gonna go. This is gonna go bad for them. Solo's winning this, hands down.
Spark Mac. Not got the best.
Yeah, Solo. Snakes are definitely beating S'mores. 1,000,000,000.
Fucking better, dude.
Use his swashbuckler sigil as much as he can.
Spark Mac really with a gear disadvantage here. Look at what he's got compared to what Victim's got. Victim's got the Nox Halley. He's going to have to make use of that for DPS.
Spark Mac, the only member of the Smorks to have that sigil of Rampart, so Victim knows this. Going to be using Mage as much as he can. Utilize the fact that he's not going to have that high Mage defense.
Victim's Burning Claws hit a 0 off prayer on Spark Mac. Spark Mac really going to have to take the pressure off himself. He pops out of the DD. He hits a 0 bolt off prayer. Unlucky for him. Now, Spark Mac deciding to eat up here. He's going to go for a Mage.
You see that Spark Mac right there hitting the sigil of the Porcupine. So now every time Victim hits him, he's going to take back some damage to Victim. Spark Mac only on 2 food and a brew left already. He died a few too many times throughout the week and couldn't manage to get too many kills, so it's a very tough battle for him.
Spark Mac already all out of hard food. He does have 90% spec. Maybe he should have used that earlier on in the fight.
Planting some flowers, but he's not hitting back. He needs to keep attacking Victim. Do what he can. Get those hits
Spark
in.
Mac, I'm sorry.
Try and get any damage you can of his team.
No, he's underwhelming right now.
Looks like Spark
Mac ain't a bad PKer though, but like with him being under-geared and not enough food.
Now throw out those special attacks.
Yeah, Victim's got.
Honestly, he's not playing bad, but he's not playing like
he splashes
top of the line either.
Yeah, Victim's got this hands down.
To freeze in his dragon crossbow. That will never do for him.
Yeah, he's out of food now.
He managed to equip the star this time. The freeze
Victim has so much food.
Fully out of food now, 41 hit points, and he's still got 100% special attack. Spark Mac, are you going to use the claws? Ninja Turtle, no, he's not.
Dude, no, if he dies without using spec, then that's gonna be
he won't get picked.
Surely can put this to bed.
For All Stars 3, he won't get picked because of this.
Yeah, probably.
Goes for the scratch. It's not gonna matter. He's still got plenty of food.
Dude, use your spec at least, like make it somewhat interesting.
Purging staff.
Come on, Spark.
Great bonus, and he's going into the next opponent.
His switches are so slow as well.
The Victim looks like
okay, never mind. He didn't want to tick switch there.
There go the Burning Claws, and they hit low. Spark Mac finally found his special attack button, and he goes for the double claw. What will he do now?
Is he going to throw in the third claw? He's getting low on hit points himself. Taking him out.
He didn't.
That was obvious.
That
was obvious.
It's all up to C Engineer now.
Go on, C Engineer.
First time coming into the fight, he's got that Rev Scepter.
He has indeed. The Accursed Scepter is going to be
Engineer is actually not bad.
It does have a spec bar, is that correct?
It does have a spec bar, so he can one-tick his special attack, hit in instantly if he needs to.
I'm going to watch C Engineer like a hawk. I want to see if he can one-tick a spec off this Accursed Scepter.
C Engineer himself choosing to go for the Sigil of the Swashbuckler, so he's going to have that faster attack speed on his melee Fang. The Fang being so accurate, can it do enough damage to get through Victim's defenses? His Rampart Sigil, we'll have to wait and see.
Awesome faking by C Engineer. He really does know how to NH, but here comes Be the Victim. Be the Victim's looking pretty strong so far. He hasn't been managed to be broken down by C Engineer. C Engineer hasn't really managed to put the pressure on him.
He's going for that freeze, not managing to catch it. He's got the sigils that's going to make him have extra accuracy with Mage, but he still can't catch that freeze. Doesn't have the Aram's top. Maybe that's the difference maker in this fight.
Is Victim going to get 2?
So here comes Be the Victim. C Engineer with the Osmutum Fang Poke. C Engineer sitting in robes here. He doesn't want to do that for too long.
We really want to see C Engineer.
He's going to do a lot of damage on C Engineer at least.
We saw how useful it was in some of these.
Like he's not going to be, unless C Engineer managed to like almost insta-kill him any moment.
I'd love to be able to PK
running
like
this Rampart Sigil.
Yeah.
He needs to be getting into that melee range and just
I'm
stabbing
getting better,
when he can.
but I'm nowhere near this sort
Here
of level.
comes the Osmuters.
Nowhere
near.
This is like
more
top tier.
He's really making
Hold
use
on, what's
of that
this?
melee sigil.
We're going to continue with the tournament until Odoblock is back. Once he is ready, his fight with Doobies will commence. In the meantime, we're going into
Snakes.
Snakes
He can just focus on major melee, because this is going to be C Engineer's primary style.
The wife is
make
here.
It much easier.
She told you to shush.
Focus on this, and he might be able to take out a second opponent of the small.
Look in the chat.
Victim may well clear Sparkmac and C Engineer here.
Doing a great job right there.
Do you know what? Engineer is actually doing a lot better than what I expected.
Engineer steps out, Victim's there, ready to click on him, ready to bash him with that halberd.
C Engineer even taking venom damage here. That's not good for him. He has got the Morrigan's javelins, which he's barely utilised this fight.
Yes, he has got that anti-venom potion in vent, but he just didn't eat it quick enough to.
As I said earlier, he hasn't.
I'm so confused about C Engineer's switches.
He was going to treat this like a bit of a jolly, it seemed.
Yeah, we've seen C Engineer have a great time throughout this tournament, going around DH bomb, and maybe that should have been a tactic he tried for the finals. Would that have been better odds of taking someone out?
It would have been entertainment, that's for sure. Now, here comes Be the Victim. Can he finish off C Engineer here? Both opponents are DD'd on top of Flowers, so interestingly, neither of them concede.
Yeah, C Engineer has done a good job though. Victim now only has
big burning claw spec.
Only has 2 food left, so C Engineer. Good job.
Victim stuck out 2.
But Be the Victim too powerful with that noxious halberd, and he takes off his head.
It's going to be all down to Sick Nerd next. What can he do against
Sick Nerd
Victim?
ain't too bad.
How is his hybriding skills? Skills going. I saw him before the tournament practicing for weeks, trying to get better. Is it enough?
Sick Nerd is a competent NH'er though. He can be good. So let's see what he can do here. He's got the Eladinist ward. That's going to give him some really, really good mage bonus.
He's almost got Victim fully out of food now. Sick Nerd. He's primarily running those melee sigils.
I swear to God, you know Victim kills 3.
You want to see him
that
go
will
with this fan
actually
like
be insane.
Poke Victim down as much as he can. There again, off prayer, not managing to get any damage though.
Finally uses a spec though. He's going to use 2 specs. He's going to use 2 specs in quite a quick succession. There goes another Fang poke. He's really working with the Fang now.
Really utilising those sigil choices he's gone for. But Victim, standing strong, keeping distance now with that Nox Tally, being able to stand 2 steps away and still just hit your opponent, and is so beneficial in these fights. Sick Nerd can't reach him. He can't melee him back.
Now Sick Nerd is the one to take venom damage. He needs to remember that he's got an
anti-venom
in his inventory.
Victim's actually insane.
Victim attacking for distance.
Be the Victim. Great work. He's almost got Sick Nerd fully out of food as well. Can anyone stop this man?
Be the Victim really performing well in this final.
Victim is insane.
He's a very competitive person. He told me he did not want to lose any first round fights to anyone, and he's doing a great job so far, taking out his opponents. 2 in this fight, maybe even a third if Sick Nerd can't manage to stop him.
I did say final there, but of course we are only in the group stages.
I think he might.
Like it's
you know, it's like Sick Nerd still has what, 2 brews left?
He's completely
3 brews?
Here. He's on 40.
Oh no, all Sick Nerd. Yeah. He has.
Yeah, Victim's got nothing.
Sick Nerd just can't catch.
He's got no food at all. That's why he's using Blood Barrage.
He is bringing that Aram's Hood and ward for the extra bonuses, but it's just not.
That is such an awesome tactic. I like that.
Victim here.
Yeah.
Like the barrage into the flowers.
The blood barrage is coming.
Oh!
Awesome to see. He's
there it is.
Oh, there it is.
Dude,
well done.
That was real. Dude, Victim was.
That was insane.
From Be the Victim, almost taking out 3 opponents on his own. The rest of the snakes might not get a fight today.
Sick Nerd. Deciding to get some early damage on Rakesy, go for that spec and just get it out of the way.
Yeah, Rakesy's.
Now we can lock in.
He's got it. There you go. Yeah. Sick Nerd couldn't do anything. He had no food left.
As I said earlier, I think he's looking pretty hot in this competition.
Here is someone
he did
we've all
the
been
best he
waiting
could
to
do there.
see.
Like he got a few damages in. That's about it.
Specs coming up. Let's put.
Oh fucking hell! Skill specs.
Right,
come on. Don't be a meme.
Will he be
Don't be a meme. Skill specs. Come on.
Void Waker, do you think?
Let's see it, and I want to see that volatile spec in action. That'd be really, really interesting to see.
He's gone very heavy on the mage sigils. He didn't get the defensive sigils he wanted throughout the week. They spent a lot of time training, but they just couldn't get that RNG together. Couldn't get what they needed.
Oh, do you know what? That was actually... oh, shit, okay.
He's gone back to the room crossbow.
Okay, skill specs actually putting work in.
Healing up skill spec can be very useful in these outlast fights, trying to get that hit points back. Is it going to be enough to outcome the food situation? Snakes having such a high advantage of this.
Rexy having to lock in here. He doesn't want to get cleared too early by skill specs. He has got this in the bag in terms of food and supplies, but skill specs will be a tough opponent to defeat.
Both players stood apart. Both players have those halberds to try and melee each other back. And Rexy, with that sigil of Rampart, he's just tanking it. He doesn't even need to pray correctly a lot of the time. He can just soak up that damage. Skill specs can't hit through his sigils, and they're taking the 47 back.
Big 47, Noxious Halley there. Skill specs, interestingly, has no spec left, so I guess we won't see that corrupted volley spec.
No, I don't know if this fight's going to go long enough to regen another special attack for him. He has got it all to do if he wants to try and win for the Smorks.
Okay,
indeed, and he is low on food. This is truly a captain's performance, though. He is digging in. Rexy is just performing so well, though. It's hard to break him down. That purging staff, so accurate with the freezes. It's also pretty tanky as well.
Do you know what?
Yes,
skill specs isn't being a meme. I'm actually surprised.
While locking down the rest of the map, locking down Monkey Madness, trying to stop other teams from doing that. They've played it really well, and their team members, they're strategists. You've got a solo mission. He is top, rank 1 when it comes to any temporary game mode, leagues, dem mode. You're going to see him
yep, specs is underneath.
Rank 1.
Yep,
so
there we go.
The planning coming into a tournament like this is crucial, and his team did a great job setting themselves up for an early, dominant start, winning those first couple breaches and being able to...
That's it, get him to swap his... trying to get him to swap his prayer.
Only 2 food
okay, I see it.
Let's see how he performs when it comes down to last-ditch stuff. He goes for the bolt off prayer on Rexy. Rexy goes for the Halley here. Rexy now getting the DD. He wants to take the pressure off himself and make sure he times his next attack well. That's a great Halley by Rexy.
Skill specs fully out of food now, clinging on for his life, down to 14 hit points.
Rexy gets it done with the barrage. It was a superb.
Do you know what?
He knew what he was doing.
He actually did pretty well. He actually did do pretty well, but now it's 1 against 4.
Perp stepping up.
Yep. GG, Perp.
It's
not happening,
Perp. He's got the
Perp.
hand of Dino in his invent. Is it going to be enough to bring him good luck? He's not died once since acquiring that hand, survived many breaches, deathless after getting that. Will it be enough to take down 4 members of the Snakes?
Interestingly, Perp only has an RCB though. It's a weakish range weapon. He goes with the Void Waker.
Off prayer, hitting that 40. Great job by Perp there. Running the sigil of Arcane Swiftness, Menacing Mage and Meticulous Mage. So his magic is going to be very crucial in this fight. He's got that speed up barrage. He's got that chance to freeze more likely and get healing back if he can utilize it.
Perp getting caught in ropes there by the dragon crossbow of Rexy. Rexy now going for the DD. Perp, can he catch a freeze? He does catch a freeze. Will he go for a Halley here? No, he doesn't.
Perp doing a great job in this fight. Back-to-back barrages doing great damage, taking down Rexy's food. Rexy, more of a weaker hybrid, but he's done a great job so far. Up until this point, Perp, however, just dominating him. There again, special attack off prayer.
Good work by Perp. Super work by Perp. I thought Rexy would read that.
This is actually...
tickle to for the Void Waker spec to go off.
I can't see Skullpex's team coming anywhere close.
Running on absolute fumes now. 45 HP in a dream. He's got 30% spec and nothing that will spec with 30%.
You see right there, Rexy throwing in the javelin. The javelins they picked up from a breach.
When they hit, they hit.
From Smorks' team themselves, they couldn't loot them themselves, and Rexy doing great work with them. Now going with the halberd back to back, he's clinging on for dear life, but can he take out Perp himself? Perp only has 2 sips of brew left. Will he use both of them here?
Absolutely last-ditch stuff now. But Perp can surely finish this. Rexy only has 27 HP. Here comes the Fang. Now it's time for redemption heals. Will Rexy get any redemption heals here? 12 HP. Will he get any redemption heals whatsoever? Perp going in with the Fang now. That's not ideal for a redemption heal. He wants to barrage if he wants to beat a redemption heal. Rexy going in with the Rockets. Javelins. Are they going to hit twice? No, they don't. They hit a 0 second time. That's another huge.
Oh my God!
Wow.
2 members of the Smorks have managed to take out two members of the Snakes, however, my bad, have managed to take out the entire Smorks team by themselves.
That was insane.
Crazy.
Yeah, that was
actually
Skill
insane.
Specs really didn't manage to do the damage he needed to for his team there.
Snakes dominant so far. That's 2 wins in a row for them. Very, very good work by them. Dittabitter still hasn't had a fight.
Amazing. I want to see Dittabitter fight. He's come under a lot of flack this tournament, but I think he will throw it down if he gets to an H. So hopefully we do get to see Ditta fight at some point, but he just hasn't need to. He's sitting back, drinking his Mountain Dew, eating his pizza because he is chilling.
With that win, the Snakes have advanced as the top seed in this group. They're going to be fighting on in the semi-finals later, but the Smorks still have one more chance. They still have a fight up against the Nuggets later on. We'll see if they can take them out. Which person is going to come second in this group? Who's going to advance?
Quick bit of news for you. We are going to pick up the Oda block fight after this, and we are going to try and pick up from where we left off and replicate the battle that he was having with Doobie as best as possible.
Competitors' food will be put back to where it was, special attacks put back to where it was. Make it as fair as we can.
As soon as the mods are ready to bring us that fight, we'll cross straight live to it. But wow, what a battle we just saw with Snakes and Smorks.
So Oda blocks
Superb
next.
stuff.
Perp doing a great job there.
Perp locked in.
Like, Skill Specs, the team, they needed to not die so much during the week, have that extra food, and they would have put up a great showing against some of these other teams, but it's very difficult for them.
We didn't see the best performance from Spark Mac. I hate to say it. I love Spark Mac. We're all a massive fan of Spark. But, dude, he just didn't manage to get the momentum in that first fight.
He left his special attacks for so long. Maybe using that earlier in the fight would have been useful, but
absolutely,
up against that Sigil of Rampart, it's going to be hard.
Sea Engineer, how did he perform?
Not too bad, as expected, I'd say. I felt like he could have used melee a bit more. He had that fang to poke, but also his Sigil choices very heavily mage-based. Maybe he could have done more blood barraging to try and recover some of that hit points.
Sick Nerd performed well, I felt, as well.
Yes.
Sick Nerd really locking in this time, and he managed to get some good DPS on his opponents.
As for the Snakes, so Victim and Rakesy, 2-man squad doing it by themselves. Victim did absolutely amazing to start that off, and Rakesy at the end there clinging on for dear life, taking out Perp.
Yeah,
great showing from him.
Rakesy one to watch for competition MVP here. I have to say, the way he really fought like an absolute lion there.
Shall we toss it over to Foe, see what his thoughts are after that battle?
Let's chat to Foe. Foe, can you hear us, my dude?
I can. So I've got some notes to talk about on this one. First off, I think the big thing here is obviously, Rampart. Rampart, we talked about, is super strong, but it's not just that kind of like ran this fight. There was a massive food discrepancy going into this one with, the team that had the most kills, about 40 of them, versus the team that had the most deaths, about 40 of them. That was about a 450 HP discrepancy there with the extra brews and food that, Solo Mission's team had versus the lack of that Skill Specs' team have. But it's not just that, it's a gear discrepancy as well. Purging staff on almost everyone, that is plus 37 mage accuracy. If you put that up against like a toxic Staff of the Dead, that's 25 mage accuracy. So this thing means you're almost always going to hit those mage freezes, and it has more mage defense than all the other staves as well. And I think 4 of the Solo Mission Snakes have that. That's going to be something to watch this whole time. Every member has a Noxious Halley, I'm pretty sure. Blood Furies, Ring of Suffering, Morgan Javies, and they're going up a team that is in, well, their first 3 members had half Mystic sets. Their members don't have good sigils, and they all have about half of an inventory of food. It's just, you're going to run all over them. That's why we saw 2v5 on that one, unfortunately. I don't think that another team would be able to run 2v5 against the Skill Spec Smorks, but just unfortunate how that one went out. Also, how about Victim going 1v3 nearly there? That was pretty ridiculous.
Very brave performance 5v the Victim. He is obviously a very competent NH'er, but to see him take out 3 opponents basically is quite special, and maybe he's vying for that MVP of the competition.
Yeah, maybe he will be. We'll have to see. Have a vote with everyone after this. Who will be the best performing player over these finals? We've still got a lot of matches to play though, so anything could happen. Will someone get a KO that's going to change the game, like we saw earlier with Doobies and Reese?
Yeah, absolutely. We did see that, and I'm just sad we didn't get to see some pure spam action in that last fight, man. We're all a massive pure spam fan, and I think we want to see some more NHing from him. I think we're nearly ready to cross to the next fight, but we just need confirmation from the mods. So yeah, Foe, are you enjoying the, what time is it over in the States, Foe? Tell us.
It's 11 a.m. for me on the West Coast.
Worth getting up for then, this. Most content creators stay in bed
I didn't go to bed. I got off a flight that was 4 hours late. I got home and I slept for about 30 minutes last night.
30 minutes
so
sleep, cool.
I'm rocked up on caffeine today, and I'm just going at it, dude. Honestly, if you think about it, I got more sleep than I would have gotten if I played the tournament. So, you know, all in all, I'm pretty good in the last week.
Very, very true.
That's one thing that really shocked me. Watching this tournament unfold for the last week.
Yeah.
They have to work incredibly hard. They have to stream for so many hours.
Oh, man.
The good news is, sorry to cut you off, Foe. I have exciting
news. Go on.
We can go to our next battle, which is, of course, the rematch between Doobies and Odablock. We're going to pick up the action right there. Let's cross live to it right now. Here we go.
Let's do it.
Let's get it. Are they ready? Let's see this. Can Odablock do it? He's got
Come on, Oda.
He's got to take out Boaty if he wants to claw this back and get a win for the Odablock Warriors. Doobie's doing fantastic. Still has 3 anglerfish and brew and a bit left.
Now you're about to see
Come
some
on, Oda.
absolutely
We got this.
NHing from Odablock. He is, after all, a superb PKer of all styles, but NH is especially one that he is competent at.
Oh,
wow,
shit.
Doobie's coming in with the barrage into the Nox Halley. Doobie's really going for the throat here. I don't think Odablock is experiencing connection issues again.
Don't sleep on Doobies. He is out there in the Rev Cave PKing every day. This man knows what to do. It may be his first All-Stars, but he doesn't feel under the pressure. He's given speeches out to the team. He's ready for this. He knows what he needs to do, and he's ready to try and take out Odablock.
But of course, Odablock is the king of PvP, and he knows how to recover from these kind of situations. And as we see, he faked his staff to go back to the Voidwaker, and Doobies is on the ropes because of it. Now, can he catch the freeze? He catches the freeze on Doobie.
That double Voidwaker there, both off prayer, crucial for clawing back some hit points. Odablock needs to kill Doobies quick so he can have as much food remaining going against Boaty, the last member of Odablock, Boaty Brawlers after this fight.
And Doobie now is out of food completely. He's on 51 HP. He's going to be clinging on for dear life, but Odablock.
There we go!
54.
Oh, damn.
Come on, Oda!
That was clean. Okay, come on.
There with his Dragon Hunter wand.
I can't wait to see how this Missouri body goes. Will it be the tank gear that he needs to defeat Odablock? Let's see.
Both players very stacked on gear. The leaders of their team been given the best gear they can have to fight this. Boaty having that Fang for a spec. It's his only spec weapon. He doesn't have a great carry potential like Odablock's Voidwaker, but Odablock only at 20% spec. He needs to try and win that and claw that back.
Things less than ideal for Odablock here. Boaty is really looking strong with his gear, but he goes for the DD to try and take the heat off himself, goes for the bolt. He is a competent NH, so when he locks in, he will really, really lock in.
Yeah, Odablock getting so many kills throughout the week, giving himself those extra brews have been coming in clutch for these fights right here. He's still got a decent amount of food, and Boaty's seeding away so that Odablock can't use his Noxious Halberd while he's a tile away.
Boaty really needs to eat up here. He crucially does have 100% spec here. Odablock, it looks like his spec has regenerated to 30%. Has he got anything he can spec with here? No, he doesn't.
Boaty going with the Staff Bash. He might be regretting that later when it all comes down to the final hits. He needs to lock in, get those freezes, get those blood barrages, and fang Odablock down.
This is still anyone's fight. Odablock has a ton of food. Boaty still has a good amount of food himself. Boaty going for the fang spec there, and it catches Odablock a bit off guard, I feel.
Odablock's got that arcane swiftness sigil and meticulous mage. He really needs to be using this mage as much as he can. It's going to be his strongest combat style, attacking with 4 ticks instead of 5. Having that Zero staff on top of it to blood barrage and get his hit points back. Needs to make the most of this.
Boaty just can't seem to break down Odablock. Once Odablock is on a charge, you really can't throw him off. But he does manage to get a bolt, which is nice on Odablock's robe. Surprised to see Odablock not switching to his tank gear there.
Boaty, one of the only people running that sigil of the gunslinger as well, which is going to give him faster range attacks. Are we going to see him utilize that crossbow more? And he's now fully out of food. Odablock somehow, how has he managed to claw us back? I didn't even realize this. Odablock's taken the lead.
Odablock is in the lead here, but he hasn't got a lot of food himself. Boaty running all over him, going for the mage here. He's going for the mage. thought he might fake it. Both of these players will probably be using
Come on,
Rider,
Oda. Come on.
That's the meta now for NH.
You got this.
NCL band. Forgive me.
Like, don't get me wrong. I do like Boaty, but
Oda Block.
Oda Block's my,
out of food.
you know, my
Anyone
favorite
could
PK.
do this.
So.
Boaty with the 40 bolt, clawing it back. Both players blood grudging.
There goes the Fang. And here comes the barrage of Oda Block. Can he finish this now? He wants to be as unpredictable as possible. He goes
No! No way!
Taking down Oda Block. What a tight battle.
Oda Block Warriors.
No way!
Defeat in round 1. Doobies. Doobies did a great job.
That was insane.
KOing Reese. Making Reese going to be die with so much food left. Reese.
Look, as long as they don't win, I'm good.
That could have been a game changer if you used up that extra food.
It was
like
a
that's all I
sublime
care
bit of
about now.
NHing from all competitors really there. Oda Block, I just don't think he was quite at his best. I didn't see the slick one-tick.
Everyone's saying that Reese...
he still, though, managed to do an opponent and a half.
Everyone's saying that
Reese
threw his match.
The best PKs from the other team when you're in this position 5. These players know what they're doing, and for Oda Block to take a player and a half worth of food there, very good. They're not out of this yet. They have another fight coming up later with the Titans.
Don't forget, Boaty also had that amazing tank gear, that Missouri body. No one else in the team, I think, no one else in the tournament has Missouri, if I'm right in thinking. So, yeah, impressive stuff from Oda Block.
Yeah, literally everyone
DPS
is
on
going fucking mental right now.
Not his standard setup. He's not using his home setup right now because of the issues we had earlier. So it's going to be hard for him. It's going to be difficult. It's just extra bonus, extra difficulty for him. But when you're that good at PKing, he knows what to do still. He's
sure. I bet Oda Block could beat me on a very crappy laptop.
Everyone's saying that it was Reese that leaked Oda's IP.
We have another battle that we are going to queue up very, very shortly. As soon as the JMods give us the signal, we will cross live to that.
Yes, this is going to be the Warriors versus the Titans, I believe. It's going to be the first time we're seeing the Titans fight.
Yeah.
Torvesta, their captain, coming in with that max gear. How do you think he's going to perform in this situation?
Well, I think when Torvesta goes for it, he really
Come on, Torvesta!
Cross live to the fight. Now, here's the Torvesta Titan.
Torvesta!
Interested.
So,
Torvesta and Oda Block, my two all-time favorite PKers.
From the clutch.
Let's get it, Torvesta.
And now we're about to
do it!
A rematch between these two captains. It'll be very interesting.
A very important thing to note.
Torvesta's got so fucking good though in the past few months.
Has 4 sigils of
Rampart. Like since he's been training with Oda Block, he's got so fucking strong.
How good it is, that 100 defense bonus to all your melee stats, all your range defense. It's going to be very hard for the Oda Block Warriors to try and get through this. And Torvesta Titans coming into this as 6th seed with
come on,
Torvesta. Disadvantage potentially because they haven't got many kills throughout the week. They've just been dying on repeat. But they have great gear, great sigils. It could be anyone's game.
Interestingly, Mr. Mammal has the first AGS that we will see in this tournament so far. And every member of their team has an Osmuter's Fang. And Lake also has the ornamented, kitted Fang as he's been grinding out a lot of PVM. Lake, an exceptional PVMer, has also managed to get himself a quiver. That's what you want to see, right? Some pure DPS items there.
Expect nothing less from a man like Lake and his skillful PVM. Mr. Mammal last year showed us with that corrupt AGS last time, a weaker version. He's so good with it. He managed to KO opponents with a weaker version of his AGS. What can he do with a real one?
Interesting to see here. Lake also has an AGS, so Mr. Mammal and Lake going for big KOs, hopefully, with the AGS. I want to see some 75 hits. I want to see some max hit headshots. That'll be excellent to see.
They don't have 5 suffering, so this could be...
Interesting, interesting. Can we see some gear, potentially, from the Oda Block Warriors? I wonder if the mods can show us some gear from the Oda Warriors. That would be cool to see. Possibly not, but here we go then. Actually, this is going to be some gear from the Oda Block Warriors. Oda Warriors looking absolutely stacked on food. That's one thing they do have. They have the food advantage, is that correct?
Yes, they
do.
Wait.
So is it Oda Block Warriors versus Torvesta?
Having the 4 brews and Mutz himself having the 4 brews.
I guess.
Start this demo mode week. He got, I think,
Oda Block versus Torvesta. Oh!
Opponents don't have food, can't fight back.
See,
it's very beneficial.
The thing is, right?
Extra brew strategies from their team to go PKing early.
Torvesta was my first PKer that I used to watch.
For the Odablock Warriors. 2 light bearers on Mutts MMORPG.
He was my first
Mutts and
PKer.
Mika both have Morrigan's thrown axes.
Yeah, it is. It's Torvesta. It is. It's Odablock versus Torvesta.
So far in the competition, I really want to see them pop off. We've got a Fang. Reese has got the Fang. Will Reese manage to lock in this time? And will we see a better performance from him? I know he's a good NH'er. I know he's a superb hybrid PKer.
Holy shit, Odablock is at 85,000 viewers.
We are about to see some combat. This will be the Odablock Warriors.
Okay, let's do it.
Torvesta Titans. Let's take it away.
Oh, this is a tough one because I want Odablock to win, but at the same time, I want Torvesta to win. They're my 2 favourites.
This is Torvesta Titans' first match of the competition.
Here we go then.
But it is make or break for the Odablock Warriors. They need to win this fight. Otherwise, they're going to be out of the competition.
Huge AGS fakie from Mr. Mammal. I'm not sure what he's doing here. It feels like he's got connection issues the way he's playing.
Curtis starting off very strong, uses both claw specs and manages to hit with both of them, getting that food advantage.
Mr. Mammal with the Ghost Barrage there. Mr. Mammal is now responding. Here we go.
Mr. Mammal pulls out the AGS.
But Curtis with the Morrigan's Javelin. Here comes that Vesta Spear. We love to see the Vesta Spear. Oh, it hit a 48.
I didn't think we were going to see this being used at all, but it's working. Farmer versus Farmer. Curtis is doing a great job.
It's scrappy so far. It's definitely one of the scrappiest fights we've seen. It's just pure ragging. Will Mammal catch the freeze? Now he does. Now, we have seen Mr. Mammal NH pretty well. There's the AGS. That was a chance on MMORPG for sure. He could have killed him.
That could have been a difference maker in this fight. If he had died there, MMORPG...
I swear to God, you know, if Reese
6 food and 2 brews,
like gets insta-killed again, then he's definitely throwing the
so much stronger than MMORPGs. I would have expected we're going to see him using more mage in this fight just because he has an advantage of it.
Mr. Mammal not looking too good on supplies here. He's only got an angler and 2 doses of brew left. He goes for the DD to try and take the heat off himself. Here comes the Fang.
Yeah, Mammal with that Pious Protection. You need to be praying correctly to get that benefit, otherwise it's a disadvantage. And MMORPG is hitting off prayer a lot of the time. He could get that extra 5% damage bonus for every hit he does.
This fight's really opened up now, and now both competitors are on pretty even supplies. So here comes MMORPG. He's got Mammal frozen exactly where he was. And there's the Vesta Spear. We love to see it. Another Vesta Spear.
Mammal with that gunslinger, but we haven't seen him use too much range during this fight.
And he does have Sigil of the Lightbearer as well, interestingly, so he can go for another AGS spec. He loves his AGS spec.
That's a great point. His special attack regenerating faster. He's now ready to use another spec. Will Curtis be expecting it? We'll have to wait and see.
I think he might well be brewed down and not have combat potion anymore, so we're not going to see a massive hit from him. Here comes that AGS. He fakies it well, goes straight into the bolt. It's good to see. There's the fakey into the whack.
He's constantly hitting MMORPG off prayer, but all of the hits are zeros. Even there, the special attack off prayer, 0. That's so unlucky for Rampart. 100 defense points is so
Mammal's getting fucking
working a week to try and get that.
This is RuneScape being RuneScape.
He's getting ripped right now.
Don't get the DPS you need. Here comes Mr. Mammal now with the bolt. Can he finish off MMORPG here? Both opponents have very, very similar supplies. They're both pretty much out.
Yeah, a brew sip between them is all that they've got left. Who will come out on top? Mr. Mammal wielding that AGS. 0 could have KO'd MMORPG right there, and MMORPG with the claws.
They hit low and a 0 for Mr. Mammal.
How many zeros is Mammal going to hit?
RNG. I'm going to have to be hitting up the Jagex servers after this because Mr. Mammal's RNG is broken here.
The 4 special attacks he got in this fight with that Sigil of the Lightbearer, that could have been very different. It could have come out different.
No way.
On his side and he doesn't
Mammal is getting ripped so fucking hard.
Got the Fang, but he's choosing to fake it. Just bolt him down, your Sigil of the Gunslinger, and take him out.
Surely one of these opponents must finish it now. There goes the bolt. It's low. Mammal has... MMORPG has pit here. Will he go for the Vesta Spear?
Anyone's game, neck and neck. 11 hit points between them. Who's going to win? Both hitting 0, 0, 0. MMORPG in there with a kick, and he goes.
Okay,
down
Mammal
to
got it.
Mammal
got it. Okay.
Both opponents right there.
Wow, that really went down to the wire though. But he'll have to compose himself because we are straight into our next fight. Who have we got?
Mutz is coming up next to try and take out Mr. Mammal.
Yeah, Mutz has got his hands down.
Work of him. He has.
You know, Mammal's got no food.
So if Mr. Mammal is able to take an extra few hits, few bits of damage, it's going to really knock into that and give his team a great chance throughout this fight.
Mutz will surely sweep him aside with the swiftness. But Mr. Mammal going for blood barrages here, just trying to keep a bit of health. He's faking the AGS. I think he's trying to actually hit with it. It's very slow. It's not clean.
My God, he hit a 1.
Anyone was predicting that.
He hit a 1.
AGS, but
wait, what the fuck just happened?
Go for the Void Waker.
I looked away for like
interestingly,
5 seconds.
Mammal went for another AGS spec and hit a 1.
Opponent, move on to the
oh,
next,
wow.
So that was what, 6 AGS specs?
Opponent.
So here comes Alfie. Now, Alfie.
Okay.
Will he have the energy
Come on,
for
Alfie.
this fight?
Alfie,
Alfie,
people with the least amount
you know,
of food in
we've
this
seen
tournament,
him.
and
We've
that's gonna
seen
be a
Alfie
big
get
deciding
killed by
factor in this fight.
Oda Block.
Bang spec from Alfie.
Alfie
Fang,
is really a PKer. He's more of a PVMer, but he might do well.
People in this tournament using the sigil of Rampage. If Alfie's switching combat style after every single attack, he's going to increase his accuracy and damage, and he can do some great work on Mutz.
Interesting tactic there. Let's see Mutz go in with the... Oh, there goes the Rocket's Javelin into the Void Waker. He was unlucky. There's the whip hit. Mutz loves that. Mutz loves a Void Waker into a whip. That's his special combo that he loves to do. So here comes Alfie with the freeze. Alfie's now got a freeze on Mutz.
Sigil-wise, the Rampage on Alfie, Rampart, Adroit. He's got a great set of sigils. It's just that food that's going to...
I've got to learn how to do that.
Potentially be the deciding factor in this fight.
Do you know, like when you freeze them and you go underneath them and attack them and instantly go straight underneath them
if he needs to.
Yeah,
like 50% spec here. When will he go for his Void Waker? Will he use it while he's
like? Do they right click to go underneath or?
Mutz quickly stepping in and out of Alfie, stepping under him so he can't hit him as much. Trying to get some of those blood barrages back, heal up this fight and extend his food, extend his life.
There go the Morrigan's Javelins of Mutz.
Ouch.
They haven't really come into effect so much. They're still hitting zeros. Mutz is going to go for the freeze here, it looks like. Try and take the heat off himself. Alfie getting the Fang in robes. Taking the opportunity
Alfie!
Whilst Mutz is in his robe setup.
Catches the freeze and immediately steps back under. He now might want to use some of his mage, some of those blood barrages with this zero staff, trying to get some hit points back. But Alfie predicts this. He's going in for the prayer mage. And when Mutz has got a Void Waker spec, if you're praying mage a lot, you're going to be doing less damage. Fine.
So Alfie here now on full health. He'll have to go for the DD on Mutz to try and make Mutz really have to work for this.
Tell you what, Alfie's actually doing well.
Already, though,
he's doing really well.
Special attack back. That light barrel ring he's using might be coming in clutch.
Certainly is. Grinding TOA is paying off. So here comes Mutz now. Both opponents frozen, I believe.
Yeah, Alfie rocking that suffering, but Mutz, maybe this light barrier is doing enough. Getting those guaranteed hits with the Void Waker spec, having that recharge lots of times, could be useful.
Mutz has a full brew as advantage, but going for the Void Waker spec there on Alfie, it still hits low. Alfie just praying mage, just does not want to get hit by the Void Waker. He can relax now because Mutz has absolutely no spec, and there's not much chance that Mutz will get another spec in this fight.
Mutz has those brews left, but he doesn't have
any
combat potions after this, so he's going to be on low.
Is Alfie going to get him?
His melees and range, so he needs to sort of use them now and then focus on using magic, because that's going to be his style that's going to be strongest after this.
Mutz with only 57 HP. Surely he has to go for some blood barrages now to try and clear this opponent.
Both teams neck and neck, though. Alfie doing a great job to try and take out Mutz. He came into this at a food disadvantage, and he's almost taken out Mutz. He's doing a great job. Both people out of food now.
Wow, 51 HP for Alfie, 29 HP for Mutz. Surely some blood barrages have to happen for whoever really wants to stay in this. Mutz getting the amazing... So will Mutz Void Waker? Yes, he will.
Oh, well done, Mutz. Good fight, though, Alfie. Good fight.
Clears his opponent.
Was that 5 special attacks we saw from Mutz during that one fight? That is incredible. Having that guaranteed damage.
Oh, shit. Mutz is straight back in there.
He's got 10 with Eliop, and Eliop is nature and just bolts him.
Unlucky Mutz.
Eliop even dropping the emotes. He's a cocky boy.
He waves him away. Eliop, known for Mage Bank PKing, but
Now he's got to contend with Macca. Now Macca is a formidable force. I feel that when Macca locks in, I saw him fight against Odablock in the warm-ups to this tournament, and he was fighting pretty well. They did some practice fights together before the Deadman Mode All-Stars tournament even began.
This is a different situation though. Having to get used to PKing with sigils, Macca having to change up his whole style, swashbuckler sigil, using that halberd more and more, and it's just going to be new for him. His normal style, he loves having that VLS to spec multiple times in a row, try and catch his opponents off guard. He loves using Blood Barrage heavy in the fights and try and get an advantage that way, but it's
there goes Macca with the first Void Waker spec of this fight. He went for Void Waker early on. He needs to make use of that spec regeneration here. Now, will Elanip manage to catch a freeze on him? Macca's got great footwork here, DDing underneath him, checking in, checking out. Here he comes with the Noxious Halley.
Elanip came into this fight with a big food disadvantage after those 6 deaths during a week, but he's clawing it back. Macca trying to dance around and just use that halberd as much as he can, catch Elanip off prayer.
There's Odablock in the top left-hand corner.
Halberd, whatever he can do to try and get an advantage.
A Void Waker spec, unfortunately, on prayer for Macca. The contrast between this fight and some of the earlier fights we had in this round are light and day. These two opponents are really competent.
Okay, so Reese is next. If Reese goes down, like straight away, we know he's throwing the tournament.
And Elanip getting a nice bang there on Macca.
Yep.
Both opponents doing a great job to get those prayers correct. They're running almost identical sigils. Both having ramp up for the defense zones, both having pious protection to get that extra defense, extra damage reduction when you pray correctly. The difference being Elanip having that arcane swiftness to speed up his attacks, whereas Macca's got the swashbuckler to speed up his melee.
Why is Elanip typing?
Elanip taking the chance to speak to Macca. He has no food left whatsoever, and he's just composing himself to go for that last bit of damage. Good work by Elanip there. He was composed. You can see the skill of him coming out now. He's got absolutely nothing left. He just has to throw everything at this. He's going for DDs on Macca, and with the flower, it's especially good for him.
Macca trying to catch the freeze, and he does. Getting it back, being able to hit with melee off prayer a couple times in a row. Get that damage in while he can. Elanip's fully out of food. Macca just needs to try and clear him out and then start doing some damage in the next fight.
Elanip's really clinging on here, and this is what you tend to see happen. That's a great Noxious Halberd by Macca on Elanip. Oh, he could have finished him there. What you tend to see happen with these fights is when they go down to the wire like this, it really opens up and people start to miss prayers. People get sloppy with their NHing. As we see there, a staff bash from Macca. Thank you for proving my point, Macca.
Both players now fully out of food. Macca with that HP advantage. He's just going to try and finish it off. He does. He gets in there and kills him with range.
Good work by Macca there. Solid bit of NHing. Now, he's got a new competitor to contend with. The Dazan's Quiver and the Armadillo chestplate. Is this Lake? It's Lake.
Lake fully stacked on gear, but again being down a few food at the start of this fight from all those deaths in Deadman mode. He's not too experienced with the game mode. This week was his first time ever logging into a Deadman.
Do you know what?
server.
I think Lake might. You know, he's got the quiver. He's got all the. Ooh, Macca with the Void Waker.
Well, Macca already managing to take a chunk out of his supplies here. Macca getting caught by the Morrigan's javelins off prayer though. But he's still managing to not get frozen. Macca again getting caught by the Morrigan's javelins. He's lucky.
Macca always stepping out 2 tiles away so he can get a melee hit on his opponent, but Lake can't hit him back with that fang. He's doing a great job of trying to get any little advantage he can with that.
Lake with the AGS there. I think Macca read that on prayer. He did get caught on ropes.
Macca's actually
right. So Macca now
doing really well.
Nothing. He has 37.
To say that he's got no fucking. That was a big barrage.
He could have taken out Macca right there. Very unlucky for him.
Unlucky there. Unlucky there. So Macca now still trying to stay. Look at the movement. Odablock's taught him all about movement. Here we go now.
Lake just needs to start hitting.
I need to learn how to do that.
He's got a shield on right now. It doesn't look like he's wearing a shield anymore. Is he just choosing not to use his crystal shield at all? He's got the Dragon Defender on. There it is.
Yep. But he will need to switch back into that crystal shield if he wants the optimal tank setup. He's got the Darok's legs, which are absolutely juicy in terms of tank here. He goes for the C to get away from Macca, but Macca also has the Noxious Halley, so Macca can attack however he wants, where he wants, but...
Well done, Lake.
Mutts managing to take him out there. The quiver, the bolts, very strong with range from Mutts.
Lake there, yeah.
All right,
Lake.
Reese.
Yeah, no. All good. It's an exciting battle. We're seeing a lot of NHs. So, who have we got up next?
Reese
Tell us, Robert.
coming in. He needs to get this win. He needs to take out Lake. He will not live it down if Odablock Warriors go out of this tournament, and it's his fault for losing that food in the first fight. He really needs to put in work and show why he's such a great hybrid, tri-brid in this fight.
Absolutely. We need to see Reese, a strong performance from him, that's for sure. So here he comes with the barrage. He's not going to hit many barrages on an Armadillo top and a Crystal Shield, that's for sure.
Mika has done a great job of removing a lot of Lake's food, though. As you can see, he's only got 2 left. Reese should have quite an easy time taking him out, but the zeros from the Fang, the barrage is splashing. He can't do any damage at the moment.
So unlucky from Reese.
Okay, there you go. He got
Lake
freeze.
is really digging in here. Lake has only got 2 food left, and Reese is looking good.
Bolting back, getting that 36. Lake does not want Reese to be able to DD under him, using those flowers constantly to try and move away, and he gets the freeze for himself.
For those of you unaware, the flowers will allow you to move 1 tile in a certain direction if you're frozen, and they're especially useful in NHPKing for when you get frozen and your opponent stands on top of you.
Lake doing a fantastic job right now. He's done so much damage to Reese and he hasn't had to eat at all. He's still got 1 food left, uses it now, but he's clawed his way back into this fight, doing a great job for his team.
Lake really on the ropes here now. He has 75 HP left. Let's see what he can do. Can he get another chunk of Reese's HP down before he's sent out of the game?
Reese down to 5 Manta Ray now.
There we go. Okay, Reese got the kill.
Barrage there. Great job.
Reese got the kill.
Should have a good time going into this next fight against the man himself, Torvesta.
Here we go.
Torvesta!
Let's see it, Torvesta.
Come on, Torvesta.
Torvesta versus Reese. The battle of the Brits here. Here comes Torvesta with the bolt. Torvesta fresh. Torvesta wants this with the Void Waker off prayer on Reese.
Straight
Reese
into a Void Waker.
Seeds to move himself under Torvesta so that he can take a breather and eat up to full and plan his next attack. What's he going to do? Goes for a bolt.
Torvesta needs to get Reese down.
Torvesta!
He's got a massive task ahead of him. He's got to beat Reese and Odablock. He's the last man standing for the Devils right now. What can he do?
Surely it's a huge task for Torvesta to beat Reese and Odablock. That will be massive. But Reese is almost out. Reese's only job is to make sure that he gets a big chunk of Torvesta's HP down so that even if Odablock disconnects, Odablock can get the win.
Sorry, you threw me off there. Torvesta, the Sigil of Rampart, and he's one of the only competitors using aggression in this fight. He's going to take more damage, but also has that chance to deal more himself. Go for these KOs, go for that Void Waker, massive hit. I think he can hit 70s plus with that, with this Sigil choice.
Reese fully out here now. He has 71 HP. What will he do with this?
Come on, Torvesta.
Here he goes for a bolt. He diagonal steps on Torvesta, then goes for the Fang. DD's back on top of Torvesta, goes for the bolt. Now Torvesta's unfrozen. Torvesta will surely want to get the barrage here.
Get out of the flowers.
I don't think Torvesta's going to want to stop till he gets a barrage on Reese. There we go.
There we go.
Reese
He's got it.
With the seeds.
Seeding away. He does not want to have Torvesta next to him. He just wants to be able to make it a range mage battle. Doesn't want to give Torvesta the chance to DD underneath him. And he's now going to go ahead and start flicking that redemption prayer, trying to get that procking and heal him.
Don't die, Torvesta.
Reese. He hit a 35.
Don't die, come on.
4 Fang, I think, something like that. Here he comes now. Oh, Torvesta looking like he's being battered by Reese here. Reese is absolutely locking in. Come on, Torvesta, you got this, man.
Reese clutching up this fight.
Oh, fuck.
Yes! Come on!
Oh, damn.
Was ready.
But he's Odablock's going to fucking destroy him.
Coming into this fight. We've seen these two players, these captains, fight during the week. At that time,
I can't believe Torvesta clutched that, but there's no chance.
Torvesta
Odablock's going to win.
Dead in his invent that he got from Odablock as a reminder. But what can he do? He's out of food already. Odablock on full food. Surely this should be easy for Odablock.
Odablock will surely blow him away. This is the fight we wanted to see, though. This is Torvesta versus Odablock. Odablock full of vengeance in his heart. He wants to make Torvesta look very silly if he can, possibly.
Well done, Oda.
Well done. What a battle we just saw.
Great battle right there.
Do you know what, Torvesta? You did well, man. You did well.
It was a uphill battle.
You managed to kill Reese.
Deaths in the week, costing them the food advantage, and I just have to say, Torvesta Titans, you did well.
I'll be right back.
But the Oda Block Warriors did better, you know.
Very good, very good. Yeah, it was awesome to see Oda Block finally get that chance to wreak his vengeance on Torvesta. But Torvesta did what he could. It just wasn't enough today. Obviously, Oda Block looks like he's playing better now. Looks like his connection is sorted and looks like he's clicking well. He was fluid. He was ruthless. And it only took him 3, 4, 5 hits to kill Torvesta. So let's have a look at the standings of the group stage so far. So talk us through it, Robert.
Okay.
Group A, the Solo Mission Snakes have won so far. They're going through on top as the victors of that group, but it's still all to play for. Who will win out of the Dino Nuggets and the Skill Spec Smorks to secure that seed into the next bracket? Whereas in Group B, it is all to play for. Torvesta Titans sat there without a win, only a loss, but they still have to face the Brawlers. If they can take out the Brawlers, tie up this field, it could be anyone's game.
Absolutely. I'm excited to see the Boaty Brawlers versus the Torvesta Titans. That will be a hotly contested battle. Who have we got next? Do we have the Nuggets versus the Smorks next? Is that what we can expect?
Yes, the Nuggets versus the Smorks. I am looking forward to this one. Can the Smorks pull it out? Can they win? Show us your skill in PvP against the former champions.
I'm excited to see how Dino puts Skill Specs himself to the sword. I know Dino has been frustrated by the way Skill Specs has been playing this week. Skill Specs wants big open play. Let's take a look at the gear that the Dino Nuggets are rocking.
They've got those 3 rings of suffering, which is going to come in clutch. They've also decided to go for recoils on the other members of their teams.
Did they not have light bearers? They didn't grind any TOA this week.
They did a lot of TOA. I think they've just decided that.
Okay, so we've got Dino Nuggets.
Getting that guaranteed damage back on your opponent is game changer. In that Outlast fight, it's all about how much food you have, how much food you can take off the opponent. So having that 1 damage back is very important, even if you don't have the Ring of Suffering.
Excellent. I think we can expect better performances from Verf and Coxie this time. I think their nerves will have evaporated and they'll be ready for it this time.
First time seeing both of them tri-breeding in an event like this, so now they've got that first fight out of the way. That fight where they're coming up against opponents with so much food advantage, they know from the start that they've got it all to do. This time around they can relax a bit, get into the rhythm, start the fight and just compose.
It should be a very even battle, I think. I hope so anyway. So that's the Nuggets versus the Smorks. That's coming next. And after that, we'll bring you the Boaty Brawlers versus the Torvesta Titans.
I am incredibly excited for that match. Can the Titans claw it back, take down the Boaty Brawlers, and manage to lock up that group in a 3-way tie?
I sure hope we see some Torvesta Titans on the charge again, because if we do get that 3-way tie, then we do replay. How does it work? We replay the...
So the first seed is going through automatically, the highest ranked seed.
That's
and then
right.
We're getting our lower seeds will have a rematch. In
Awesome.
this case, that would be the Oda Block Warriors going through with...
I'm glad someone's paying attention. Thank you, Robert.
Versus Titans again, so anyone's to play for in this.
Excellent stuff. So, Nuggets versus Smorks. As soon as we get the signal from the JMods, we'll bring you that matchup. Going to be very exciting indeed. I can't wait to see Dino and West Ham again, because those guys are some of the best NHs in this competition.
They did a great job in that last fight against the Snakes. I mean, they had a tough time, but they still did more damage to their opponents than they got damage back. They just didn't have enough food from the week, but they are great tri-brids, so we'll see if the rest of the team can step up a bit, make it a little bit easier if they're doing some more damage to their opponents, and then make it easier for West Ham to then go and take out 1 or 2 opponents at the end of it.
And the Smorks, how do you feel Skill Specs is playing this week?
Skill Specs have had a fantastic week. I am sad I'm not going to be waking up to put on his streams throughout the rest of the tournament.
Agreed.
Been so fun to watch. I've really enjoyed them. And they're still in it. They've still got a chance. They can still switch it up and take out the Nuggets here.
Absolutely.
They've got a good amount of food. They did die a lot, but they got a lot of kills back.
Sure.
Throughout the week.
And if there's one thing Skill Specs is really great at, it's bringing his team positive morale. So I think, you know, with skills to rally behind Skill Specs, I feel like, yeah, you've got to be in a good position.
Showed us in those fights how competent he is at tri-breeding. Could he be the difference maker in some of these fights?
Perp really surprised me. Is he on Aussie ping? Am I correct to say he's on Aussie?
Yes,
Aussie
I
ping?
believe so. Yeah, so he's used to it. He plays this game for a living. He knows what to do. He's
And for those of you who don't know at home, am I right in thinking the servers for this Deadman tournament are based in America?
Yes.
Is that correct? So they're American East, meaning that everyone kind of has a fair advantage or disadvantage in terms of ping. That's how the fights work as far as I'm
Yes,
as far
you
as I'm
are
aware.
correct. So some competitors who are in the US are going to have an easier time. They're going to have like no
Very
click
true.
delay. And then other people around the world, Europe, Australia, New Zealand, they're going to have a slight bit of delay, but
Yeah, they couldn't put the servers in EU because that would make it difficult for other competitors.
they're used to this. They know what they've signed
Absolutely.
up for.
Give me 2
Perp,
seconds.
Skill Specs is first choice for a reason. He knows how good of a PK a Perp is.
Sure.
Perp,
Looks like we have confirmation from the JMods that the next battle can begin.
I
So
can't
we have
wait.
got... Who have we got, Robert?
we've got the Nuggets versus the Smorks. Let's take it away. Who will come
Okay,
out on
Mac.
top? Who will be advancing
Welcome back.
through to the semi-final?
I want to see a surprise upset from the Smorks here. Come on.
Let's go.
So who we got
First
now?
up, we are going to have Spark Mac.
Spark
How
Mac
can he do?
versus
He runs in with the claws
who?
straight away. He's been
Oh,
told
Verf,
by his
okay.
team he needs to try and use those claws as much as he
Dino's
can. throughout the
got
fight,
this.
'cause He was leaving.
Dino's
Yeah, I
won
think
this.
so.
Yep. And here comes Verf now with the freeze. Verf now with the freeze on Spark Mac. Now, Spark Mac is fully frozen. Verf with the bolt here. You see him one-tick his staff after every attack. That's to make sure he's in his most defensive iteration and he can't get hit by Spark Mac. Spark Mac isn't doing that as much. You'll see Spark Mac just bolting. He's a less experienced hybrider and that's possibly why he doesn't switch to his staff between attacks. Now, Verf coming in with the claw. Doesn't manage to get a big claw off prayer, unfortunately. Spark Mac read it well.
Spark Mac, he has competed in these Deadman 1v1s before. He knows how to try red. He knows what's at stake for his team. He's going to do everything he can to try and get an advantage.
Go on,
Going with the
Spark.
claw there. Unfortunately, getting
Spark
no
is
damage.
actually
Smorks
like a
did not
semi-decent
manage to
PKer
get too
though.
many great
And to
special
see
attack
him
weapons
struggling,
during
it's
the week, so the burning
quite
claws,
surprising.
Not ideal, but he's trying to do what he can with it.
So, Verf looking in charge here. Here comes Spark Mac with the claws though on Verf.
Well, there is
Just
a
as
lot
I
on
say
the
that,
line.
curse of the commentator. So here comes Verf
Could
with
be
the
pressure,
staff
you know.
flash now. That was unlucky
be.
for him.
Could
He's going to
be.
go for the barrage. Will he DD now? Yes, he's making use of the DD, and there goes the Noxus.
Come on.
Verf up a bit on food right now. Spark Mac chucking out his sigil of the porcupine there. If Verf hits him now, he's going to start taking back. Verf's going to start taking back damage, but he's hitting 0, so the porcupine's completely useless. It's not doing its job.
It isn't, unfortunately for him. And Spark Mac is now on lower food than Verf, that's for sure. It's still pretty tight though. Verf with the coal in his inventory, that's not going to do him any good whatsoever. I believe that's just there for inventory management.
It is pretty neck and neck though. We can see here, it's only 1 food in between it. Spark Mac, what can he do to try and bring this back? His mage gear not quite as good as Verf's, but he has got that mage's book to make up for the fact he's only got a mystic top.
Both opponents still have spec here though. Spark Mac could go for a Burning Claw spec, whereas Verf could go for a Dragon Claw spec.
See him right here. Spark Mac catches the freeze. I've not seen this menacing mage proc once. He's not getting that heal back. Sigil choices, maybe that's something they should have worked on throughout the week instead of Warriors Guild so much where you're not getting sigils. That could be the difference maker in these fights, and he's at a disadvantage because of it.
Interestingly, only 1 dose of bruise separates these two opponents. I can barely get the words out. This fight is so entertaining. Here comes Spark Mac though, with a freeze on Verf. It's so open. Both of these guys, not particularly known for NHPKing, but they're really, really digging in here. It's an exciting battle to see.
Verf down to his final few bruise sips now. He's rocking that sigil of aggression so he can get extra damage, but every hit he takes, it's going to be more damage as well back to him. Not sure if this was the best choice, but right now, all he needs to do is as much damage to Spark Mac as he can. Can he clutch something out? He's got
Great Burning Claw work.
He's got the claws left. He's got 2 specs ready. Can he do any damage? Hits the 0.
Oh, he decided to go for the double claw, which would have thrown many people off because they would have prayed range on the second claw potentially. But Verf now looking like he's really out of energy here. He has 7 HP left and
Nice,
Spark
well
Mac
done.
gets the
Well
job
done, Spark Mac, managing to take out Verf there. Great showing, good job, but it was neck and neck throughout that fight. Spark Mac, not on much food left. It should be an easy task for Coxie coming in here to try and take him out. And he goes straight away, gets the bolt off prayer. Unfortunately a 0, and he's now going to try and catch the freeze on Spark Mac.
Here comes Coxie. Staff Bash was unfortunate, but can he catch the barrage? If he can clear Spark Mac, he fights Sea Engineer in this next battle. So, Both opponents get frozen.
Coxie just going to chuck in that Void Waker spec, try and get his opponent killed straight away, save the food for the next fight. He chucks in the second one, and he's down.
Coxie decided he just wanted to...
Spark Mike had no chance in that one. He had no food.
He has got the mighty C Engineer up next.
Go on, Engineer.
Both teams on 4 members. Both teams having all their food basically for this fight. C Engineer not really got a spec weapon. He's going to be having to use a Fang, which we see there hits through Coxie's defense. 30.
A very tough battle indeed.
You're supposed to hit
off the bat. Here comes C Engineer. I believe he just used a Morrigan's Javelin spec. I saw the Javelin, it was green. I believe that's a special attack. So here comes C Engineer now. He seeds away from Coxie.
Coxie seeding to try and catch him up. He wants to be in that melee range. He wants to be able to utilize the hybrid. He's worked all week. He grinded out for his team. He got every single member that wanted one a halberd.
Very good to see. So we've got a Fang versus a halberd here. Both of these two melee weapons are very, very strong. But who will come out on top? Let's see.
No, I kind of got a feeling that Coxie's going to win with the halberd.
Food, I'd say.
Yes, it is. Coxie
fairly even.
Coxie was trained up by West Ham in the week leading up to this tournament. So we'll have to see what he can remember from that, what he can pull out in this fight. You've got to think, though, these are people who've spent all those weeks practicing, and then they come into a tournament spending hundreds of hours not doing any PvP, and they're not going to have that muscle memory built up yet to just go straight back to it, so it's going to be difficult for them to get in there.
Yes, all things considered, they are both NHing very well. So both opponents have pretty low spec. Coxie with 30%, C Engineer with 20. So Coxie could try and wait for spec, or he could go for a Fang spec. Does he have a Fang? No, he doesn't. He has Void Waker, so he'll have to wait for 20% more spec if he wants to actually get some damage with that corrupted Void Waker.
I want to see C Engineer meleeing with the Fang more in these fights. He's got that swashbuckler. He got that Fang. It's going to be accurate. It's going to be attacking faster. He needs to make the most of it to hit through the defensive Coxie, hit through that Rampart Sigil. His bolts are not doing enough damage. He just needs to use that Fang.
Who are you barking at?
So here comes the Fang of C Engineer now. Huh? He is starting to use that Fang. He's finally switched it on in his head. He's going to make it more available to himself. Now here comes Coxie with the bolt on C Engineer. That was in robes. C Engineer going for the freeze. The Mystic top just not giving him enough mage accuracy to catch that freeze. Coxie dancing around all on top of him. It's great to see Coxie pulling out some great footwork here.
They are neck and neck.
This is actually going to be quite close.
Coxie has regenerated a special attack. He's got that Void Waker for the guaranteed damage. When are we going to see him pull out and use it?
I was about to say, like, I haven't seen Coxie use his Void Breaker
once. Now with a spec, when will he decide to use that? Surely he's going to use it soon. His opportunities to use that final corrupted Void Breaker spec are going to be limited as his food runs out.
Yes, the Engineer running away. He does not want to be in distance of Coxie. He wants to keep the fight at a distance, keep it a range mage battle, so he doesn't keep getting beaten down by that. But he can't catch the freeze. Coxie gets it and immediately steps back under him.
So here comes Coxie. He does.
Okay, there we go. There was a Void
Breaker. Oh, no. 19 off prayer. Was that off prayer? I can't.
Yes.
Tell.
Only hit a 19. One of the lowest hits we can expect, but that is a corrupt.
Oh, 32.
That's what you're going to see if you don't go for the real one. It's going to hit less damage. It's going to be less accurate.
Okay, he's getting some damage now.
Yeah. The Engineer will want to finish this now, but Coxie has still got one food left. Coxie going for the Noxious Halley. C Engineer going for the Fang. Another Fang spec from C Engineer.
Neck and neck between these two opponents. Who's going to come out on top? One food remaining. We'll see them use it in a minute, I'm sure. Coxie catching the freeze and stepping back under. Stepping out diagonally so C Engineer can't melee him back. He can't reach him. But Coxie, he can stand there and melee with his halberd because it's 2-tile range.
It is indeed. And I think this is good. This fight is just going to come out to who's luckiest to catch the freezes. And Coxie catches a big blood barrage there on C Engineer.
Three in a row.
Finished off C Engineer. Great to see from Coxie there.
But it's still anyone's game to play for. 3 opponents left from the skill spec. Smorks, Sick Nerd running in now. He wants to take out Coxie and even up those numbers once again.
Coxie won't get much time to celebrate for killing C Engineer here. He has to battle Sick Nerd straight off the bat. Catches the freeze on Sick Nerd. Sick Nerd goes for the Fang on robes. That was critical. That hit a 0 though. Here we go now. So Coxie with the Noxious Halley, still DDing, still making use of epic footwork.
30 hit points left, but he's making it work. He's getting so many free hits on Sick Nerd as he moves around the battlefield, making sure he can't get hit. Well, as I said, Sick Nerd unfreezes and gets that Fang spec down.
Big 43 Fang spec there for the KO. Now, what can Sick Nerd do against his next opponent? Who's he got?
Skidler coming up into this fight right now. He is a man who knows how to tribrid PK, and we're going to see it in action right now.
Okay.
Skidler loves to call himself a washed-up Ironman, but actually he's a superb NHR, and as you said, I think he has a lot of skill in this discipline of PKing. So, there we go with the void wave.
Oh, shit!
That's
what
incredible.
a banger.
Sick nerd. He's going to be kicking himself there. He had a brew and a half and 3 anglerfish remaining.
Congratulations.
He had so much food left. And he got void waking.
By Skidler. Congrats to him. That was super to see.
And this is why they've given him that real void waker. Skidler is the man to use it. He got so lucky in the week. He carried his team through. He got so many of the drops and he's making them work.
So now he has to fight skill specs. They're both on fairly good amounts of supplies. Skill specs here with the slight advantage, the extra brew. But what will Skidler be able to do? He's got that corrupted volatile staff here. I doubt he's going to opt to spec for that when he's got a void waker. Here comes skill specs. Once skill specs gets in his rhythm, I think he's going to be pretty hard to defeat.
Skidler with that sigil of the light bearer though.
Whoa.
He's gonna have special
Sorry about the
backpack
background
soon.
noise, guys.
Skill specs dealing a great amount of damage.
Do you know what? Skill specs is actually doing really well.
Not dying with food remaining.
Skill specs managed to get an Onyx bolt proc there. I believe he brought like one single Onyx bolt to this fight, if I remember correctly.
I think he's got a few more than that. It's only bolt choice, but will it be enough? Will he get enough healing from this? He's got the halberd. He's got the void waker and
He doubles the void waker, but Skidler reads it well.
We missed the void waker because of the fucking camera.
Take the momentum off him, but he couldn't because skill specs doing the flowers. Skidler could have put skill specs in the bin.
Skidler
then skill specs could have put Skidler in him back. It's just so open this fight. Skidler really giving it.
Why'd you keep muting your mic?
To see it.
Both players now
background noise
food.
sometimes,
Both could have killed themselves.
Yeah, I don't hear anything.
This is scrappy stuff from both opponents.
Obviously, if I hear it, I'll let you know.
Oh!
Skill specs nearly died!
Redemption proc after Skidler was dead.
Only just manages to survive. We've got the captain up next. Captain v captain. Skill specs going in with the staff.
Wait, skill spec? Wait, no,
what
wait.
can he do?
That's all.
S'mores are actually beating Nuggets.
And he is. Dino will just succumb to a bolt. Too easy for Dino. Dino wasn't.
Oh no, there's still one left. We've still got one left on Dino.
Sorry, Skill.
Yeah.
Dino is taking you out. So Dino out. Dino versus Perp. This should be good.
Perp, the strongest and last member on the skill specs team. He's got that fang. He needs to do what he can to defeat Dino. He throws in the Void Waker spec right there. Does not manage to get it off press, only hitting the 23. He's got the hand of Dino in his invent. How is Dino still managing to bridge with one left hand?
This is actually insane.
Of wrist injury.
I knew it was going to be intense, but I didn't realize just how intense this was going to be.
Dino, captain of the Dino Nuggets, winner last year. He does not want to go out like this. He wants to put on a good fight. He wants to advance to the next stage. We'll see what he can do. He's got it all to play for. He's got a food advantage over Perf at the moment, and failing this, he's got West Ham behind him to take it. Do it if he can't.
And Dino really utilising movement there. He did a Void Waker spec into a Noxious Halley and stood 3 or 4 tiles away to get a big rubber band effect. There he goes with the Noxious Halley again. 54 Noxious Halley. He doubled it and he could have taken out Perp there, but Perp was very lucky not to get headshot there.
That swashbuckler sigil and formidable fighter doing great work for Dino. Perp not realising how quickly it's going to attack him again. Gets hit off prayer both times and he could have gone down to it right then.
Interesting to see. So Perp only on 1 hard food and 3 doses of brew left. Dino on a little bit more food. He's got 4 whole manta rays if he needs them. Surely he can finish off Perp before he runs out of supplies. He's a superb NHR.
We see it right there. The formidable fighter proccing, but it's hitting on.
Dino is insane.
6 damage instead of the 10 extra bonus.
Dino is actually really fucking good.
With the halberd, doing damage to Perp, who's now fully out of food.
It is a superbly strong weapon. You can see why he chooses to use that Noxious Halberd so much. Even through prayer, it can hit 30s, 35s, something like that. So it's a strong weapon. So here we go now. Perp managed to get in the DD. Perp could go for a Fang spec here, but instead he goes for an Accursed Scepter whack.
Dino showing why he's the captain, managing to get Perp fully out of food. He just needs to do that last little bit of damage. 57 hit points remaining on Perp. Can Dino take him out, or will it be up to West Ham? He's got the food advantage, so he should be able to secure the victory right here. And he does with the Void Waker spec. He takes out the skill spec Smorks. They are out of the competition.
Okay, skill specs are out.
There's one more competitor. Am I correct to think there's one more competitor? Yes, there is.
Well,
so, who
at least they didn't do bad, I guess.
Who are we looking at here? We're looking at Dino versus skill specs. How is skill specs? I thought skill specs.
Wait, what?
I thought skill specs died, and he's run back in to try and avenge
Skill specs is trying to kill Dino.
Once again, he's not happy with only dying once. He wants to go in and die again, but the fight is already wrapped up.
This is classic skill specs. He comes to a final fight and he'll decide to die twice. Yeah. Or will he? Will he just take out Dino for the fun of it? I think he is. And with that, he's going to put Dino away. Dino has, of course, advanced his team to the next round.
How is that allowed?
Skill specs getting involved because he can.
He is so sad that Deadman mode's over. He just wants to play it all week long, all next week long. And he's going to have to wait until the next one.
He's just trying to
Skill specs, don't you fucking die again!
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I hope he
swear to
dies.
God, you know, skill spec dies again.
Possibly can. Would be hilarious though if Dino could
That'll be
finish him off for
amazing.
a second time. Come on, Dino, do it for the memes. Let's see you take his head off.
I think he will.
Specs, you've come in, you're trying to avenge Perp, and it's not working so far.
I swear to God, if Dino kills him twice,
ban his account
that would be amazing.
Here comes Dino then. Surely he can finish this, and not just have an off press. Still.
Round of applause.
And he calls him a noob.
Here comes the ref throwing a kiss emoji.
Oh, skill specs.
Well, we see it there. The Dino Nuggets advance.
Oh my God, I can't believe he got him a
Didn't quite do
noob.
enough. The Skill Smorks lost too much food during the week. They couldn't call it back to the gear they had. They couldn't use their PK ability to advance.
Oh,
And
skill specs.
That is fully discarded now. We've got the solo mission Snakes going through as our top seed. And the Dino Nuggets advancing as the second seed.
Wow, what a battle we just saw there. That was epic to see. Skill specs getting involved there in the end. Very cheeky from him. The referee's going to have a word.
It is classic Skill specs. As you can see, he just wants to go on. He just wants to die again. You can't blame him. He's having fun.
Not.
Great to see.
But we saw some great NHing as well, didn't we? We saw Dino really doing what he does best and lock in, apart from when Skill specs comes back for round 2. Yeah, it was a strong performance by both sides.
It was a great fight. Unfortunately, that is the last we're going to see of the Skill Smokes for this Deadman All-Stars. They are out of the tournament, but they had a great week. I really enjoyed watching them. Can we get some love in the chat for the Skill Spec Smokes? They did a great job.
Absolutely. Skill Spec Smokes doing
They did well. To be honest, I was expecting them to get absolutely creamed, but they actually did well.
Yeah, let's
see if we can
check
cross
in
live
with him, see how he thought about those last few fights.
I'd love to get his take on things. Foe, can you hear us, my dude?
I can. Guys, so starting out on this one, we had the skill spec Smorks down, I think like 5 or so total overall food versus the Dino Nuggets. Dino Nuggets had that 5 food advantage as a team. It was helpful this time versus their first match, Skill Specs' first match, that SparkMac didn't leave specs on the table. You saw him utilize those Burning Claw specs a little bit earlier this time, whereas I think last time he might have died with about 50 to 60% spec, so that didn't really help out. He did really well in his fight, took him down. Sick Nerd KO'd with 6 doses of brew and I think 3 hard food by Skidler. That was the big turning point of this fight. I don't know that it would have changed things, but I mean, really, it's just classic, you know, he really Rizzlered it there, you know what I mean? Like this time it just didn't end in a chance. Unfortunate. Skidler, he brought massive value to his team with only 5 hard food and 2 brews. I mean, they trusted him with a Void Waker, even though he only had 5 hard food because of deaths during the week. He made it work against Sick Nerd. Unfortunately, it just didn't work out for them overall, but really good effort there. And Skill Specs finally got his first kill of the tournament. It was just unfortunately after he already lost and was kicked out.
That's one way of looking at it. Congratulations to Skill Specs for his only kill of the tournament. Skidler really impressed me as well, man. Skidler doing great work there.
Fantastic job by him, really making the most of the Void Waker spec and timing it precisely to get off prayer and do the max damage he can.
Yeah, he kept the nerves together there. Also, just want to say, I don't think that was Skill Specs' only kill. He did very well, and you know, honestly, shout out to the Smorks because they provided some of the most content the entire week. The tournament would not have been the same without them. I loved the Temple Avakov lockdown. That was absolute content. Very smart play, being completely out of sight and being able to keep, you know, everyone out of Desert Treasure for the first day or two. It just unfortunately didn't work out overall, but really fun team to watch.
They had a strategy going into it. Didn't quite get the sigils they wanted, but overall they were a joy to watch. Skillspec stepping up as a captain in your absence, foe, and he's done a fantastic job, I believe.
Yeah,
he did solid.
Skillspecs and the Smorks, I think they're everyone's secret favorite team deep down. You know, we all have a soft spot for
I disagree.
It's great to see.
Like, don't get me wrong, I like Skillspecs, but no, I definitely...
Torvesta and Skillspecs' rivalry. Unfortunately, we're not going to see them fight tonight. Torvesta coming up next.
Wait!
What do you think he's going to do? It's their last chance, their last hope to try and stay in the competition.
Come on, Torvesta!
I know Alex, and I know he's a super
Torvesta!
I feel like we're going to see the best of Torvesta come out here. But Boaty Brawlers are looking strong, and Boaty in that Missouri.
Torvesta, you best fucking win this, because if you don't, you're out the tournament.
To work through. We've got thumbs up from the J-Mod, so we are able to cross live to the next match. Who have we got, Robert?
The Brawlers versus the Titans. This is going to be great to watch. It's all on the line right here. If the Titans manage to win this fight and tie up the lead, everyone in this group will be at 1 win, which will mean the Odor Block Warriors are going to go through automatically as that first seed. But
come on,
the Brawlers and the Warriors will have to do a second fight. That's what I'm hoping for. I want to see 2 fights in a row. How can we get it?
That's what happens if you want to get your money's worth. So, Brawlers versus Titans here. Who can seal the final place?
Dude, this map design is fucking awesome.
Up first for the Brawlers, we've got Pip. He did a
fantastic
job last time round versus the Odor Block Warriors, managing to do a lot of damage and get the most out of his food. But he's up against Mr. Mammal with that Lightbearer Sigil, with that AGS. What can he do? Can he get a KO?
I'm interested to see whether Mr. Mammal will do some more special attacks where he holds his AGS for a good few seconds before hitting with it.
Mammal best not do a fucking 40-tick AGS spec again.
That'll be interesting to see who gets the most DPS with a Fang. There goes Pip with his.
Mr. Mammal doing a great job off the bat, making sure he's making Pip use a lot of food. He's still holding that AGS, though might want to bring out the shield for the extra defense bonus before he goes back on this fight. Not managing to hit Pip or get any damage through his defense.
Hopefully Mammal doesn't get fucked on our... Oh, there we go, a 56!
56! Great damage, great work.
Damn.
And his special attack can start regenerating instantly with that Sigil of the Lightbearer. He can have multiple specs throughout the fight, multiple chances to get a KO with this.
That was more stealthy from Mr. Mammal that time. He brought out the AGS spec and spec with it instantly. That was good to see.
You can see why his team have trusted him with this weapon. It's so powerful and so great to see in Mr. Mammal's hand. Pip going in with the Fang spec. Couldn't manage to get a better spec weapon during the week, so he's just utilizing this.
Wow, big 31 bolt into a 38 Fang spec as well, so that's really good to see. Pip using some big weapons for big DPS here, and Mr. Mammal having to run away from
Mammal.
Pip, because Pip is just fanging in so much.
Pip once again running around the arena, trying to make the most of that Fang, trying to make the most of his swashbuckler Sigil. That's going to be hitting faster than normal. 4 ticks instead of 5. Mr. Mammal won't be expecting it.
I want Titans to win.
He can do a great deal of
win this set.
On supplies here, Pip does have 1 less anglerfish than Mr. Mammal.
But that bolt right there could have just clawed it back. Mr. Mammal almost at 2 specs remaining. How can he make this AGS work? Will he be able to catch Pip and come in for that special attack once he's unfrozen?
Pip with 2 doses of brew here. Mr. Mammal back with Pip. Unlucky for him.
I still think
the
AGS spec is one of the best ones. Like how you jump up and like do the 360 with the sword. It looks so nice.
Special attack. Can he do work with this AGS? Pip he's out of food as well. Mr. Mammal's done a great job of lowering him during this fight.
A super open fight. 2 very, very even teammates going at it here. Teams going at it here.
24.
Let's see now. Can Pip catch the freeze? Who will catch the next freeze?
Oh, 31. 31 freeze. One. Oh, he did it. Oh!
Unfortunately,
he could have had it. He could have had the KO. But, he hit low.
He's up to 27 HP.
Mr. Mammal doing a great job. We've seen him take out the likes of Ditterbitter in training, and here he is trying to take out Pip. Just needs a few more hits to do it. And
yes!
30 with the Fang.
Yes, well done, Mammal.
Takes out Pip. And that's a huge loss for the Boaty Brawlers. Mr. Mammal doing a great job here.
Good to see. Mr. Mammal really has taken NHing seriously. You didn't know he had it in his playbook. He's a superb PVM and not usually known for NH hybriding. So here he comes now on EVscape. What can he do against EVscape?
He really wants to avoid getting frozen. Just stand under, stall the fight out as long as he can. He's now got that 50% special. He can go in for the AGS again. EVscape, will he be expecting it? Yes, he is. He sees it. Mammal. Not quite to get.
Mammal's so slow on the AGS spec.
Interesting. EVscape's setup revolves around camping that Dragonfire Shield. Dragonfire Shield has pretty negative mage bonuses, so it's really not great for catching the freeze. It is tanky as well, though. So as you can see, Mammal hitting pure zeros on EVscape.
Yeah, some of these less experienced tribrids are using less switches they can. Keep that tank shield on all times for the defense bonuses. You're not going to be able to catch as many freezes, but you are going to be able to have that defense bonus in case you're getting hit like he is right here. Zeros off prey by Mr. Mammal.
You can't blame him. It's a good strategy. So EVscape now really in control. He just needs to finish off Mr. Mammal. He's got plenty of food. Mr. Mammal's still trying to work him though. Going for the blood barrage here. Mr. Mammal healing up to 31 HP. That's good to see. Here comes the Fang. It was off prayer. Mr. Mammal going for a retribution, I think. Will he try and get a retribution hit on EVscape here when he goes down?
Trying to get as much damage as he can. EVscape has taken him out, but he did a great
job.
Mr. Mammal right there.
1-1.
Exceptional work doing damage, taking out Pip and taking a lot of EVscape's food. It's going to make it an easier job.
So here comes Alfie now. Alfie.
Do you know what? Alfie did really well in the last set. I think he's got it.
EVscape is going to come back in with the Dragon Claws.
I think Alfie might have it.
Alfie goes for the Fang here. I think EVscape just dumped 3 times Dragon Claw specs into him just to get as much DPS and rattle him for the off. Goes for the punch on Alfie. That punch was definitely not optimal. Couldn't find the switch he wanted in his inventory.
Alfie desperately trying to catch the freeze, get back into that fight.
Go on, Alfie!
Finally got it.
Yes, that's it. Go on, Didi. That's it.
Get back into the start.
Come on.
EVscape where he can make use of his sigil of rampage, maybe.
Oh, unlucky. He tried it. Oh, you went for the third? Holy shit! Okay.
So EVscape with 10% spec, Alfie with 10% spec. Both of these guys will just have to rely on their outright weapons, such as the Fangs. Both of them have Fangs here. Can they make use of them? The Morrigan's Javelins being used by EVscape, but he just can't hit on Alfie.
Yes, EVscape having that Pious Protection, he needs to be getting his prayers right, or he's going to be taking additional damage from Alfie. Like right there, Alfie managed to hit him off prayer. I'm not too sure why EVscape's gone.
Alfie's actually
very
Alfie's doing it, man.
Correctly against some of these opponents on that ping he's on.
And indeed, and Alfie is.
They allow you to remap the buttons on the paddles.
Thanos kind of up against it now. He only has an anglerfish and 1 Karamban left. So let's see what he can do.
Alfie with that rampart just tanking every single hit. Eevee throws it away. Eevee's got the claws back, but again on prayer, all zeros. Doesn't quite manage to do any damage.
Wait, what? Who got sticky keys? Fuck off!
Here comes EVscape. EVscape with the Morrigan's Javelins here.
How dare the Jagex mod get sticky keys? Turn that shit off!
Taking the most of that
I am personally offended that they have that on and haven't turned it off.
Every time he changes
like, what Jagex mod has sticky keys?
And how do we get him fired?
He needs to get fired for having sticky keys. At first I thought it was me. I was like, hold on a minute, I haven't touched my keyboard.
Surely he could have to get a DD soon. Alfie manages, EVscape, manages to see.
Oh! Come on, Alfie! Come on, Alfie!
Oh, damn!
Come on, you got it! Come on, Alfie!
Alfie can surely finish him off. A retribution prayer is being thrown up.
Oh, no way! Come on, Alfie!
Alfie can surely finish this now with a bolt. With a Fang now. And he does.
Yes!
33 Fang straight to
yes!
Alfie, unlucky.
Toughest and Titans are 1 up. Come on.
Let's go, let's go.
They're 1 up.
It's going to be all to play for in this fight. We're neck and neck. The third opponent, Port Kazar, coming in for the boaty.
Come on.
With that VLS.
Not what Alfie wants to see right now. Porkazard, an incredible NHer. We know he's good at PVM, but he is also exceptional at PvP. Always comes with the unique strategies, as we saw him do last year as well. So let's see what he can do here. He's going to one-tick as many switches as possible, as is the Porkazard way. He's a very good NHer. There's the VLS.
Oh, shit. Wait,
Wait,
wasn't Port the one that took out like 2 or 3 in the last set?
Help out his team. Good job.
I don't think it could have been, yeah.
37 bolt, that's crucial, and he manages to flick the redemption on time to get that hit points back.
Porkazard looking pretty low on health. He's going to have to eat butts. He gets a bolt off before he
that was unlucky. Alfie had no food though, so.
Robert, you'll know who this is.
Alfie did good for what he could.
Okay, right, they're squared up again.
For the Torvesta Titans right now, he starts off with that disadvantage on the
Elliot, he's all right. He's not bad, but I think Port's got this.
Alfie really evened up this match. He's done a great job there. Port needs to be trying to get some of these blood barrages. He's got great mage opponents for that purging staff, but he's just hitting zeros.
He is indeed hitting zeros. It's unfortunate the purging staff is really not turning on for him. Here comes Elliot with the fan, but Porkazard goes for the anti-PK style void VLS off prayer on Elanip, and Elanip just didn't see it coming.
Elanip ran straight into that one. He needs to be aware this VLS is so powerful, one of only 2 in the competition, and Porkazard is making it work.
He is, but it unfortunately hit a 0 for him there. Now, Elanip has composed himself here. Elanip needs to catch a freeze on Porkazard. Gets hit with a fang on Robes. Didn't see if that was on prayer or not, unfortunately, but he gets barraged here now. Porkazard is really going to turn this on Elanip. He's going to make Elanip work for it. Look at Elanip's supplies already. I told you Porkazard was a dirty breed, and here he is. He's really, really locked in.
This is
getting free.
This is insane. Port is so fucking good.
So much he can just keep attacking him back and back, and now gets the distance going for that refreeze. Port is doing a great job. He's
like honestly, Port is really good.
Recharge where it could take out Elanip. He could have taken out 2 of the members of the team already.
Elliot really struggling against Porkazard. Obviously, Porkazard is a very good NHer, but he's also in great gear as well. Porkazard got
shit, that's 2. Port's taken out 2.
Oh, fuck. So it's even again, right? Or generally?
No.
Showing how important
Boat is in the lead now. Yeah. Boat are in the lead by 1 kill.
They started that last fight on.
Okay, Lake did pretty well last time. Why ain't Lake doing anything? Oh, there we go. Okay.
Ready to go and try and take
did he get instant freeze the second he came through the gate?
I think so.
Let's see what they can do. Both of these guys really competent at PKing though. Here they come. So Lake with the AGS, it hit low, it hit 0. Porkazard now, can he get an angle here to work him? He's decided to go for the seed. He doesn't want to get hit by that kitted Osmutan's fang of Lake.
Lake, incredible gear and incredibly strong sigils. We'll see what he can do. That first AGS spec he threw in off prayer. Managing to hit a 0 though, not what he needs to see. He needs luck to be on his side. He
Come on, Lake.
This fight on less food.
Lake, you need to take out Port.
He died multiple times.
You need to take out Port.
That's going to be a big factor on these finals for who we're going to see take out the win.
Lake looking pretty good on Bruce. He's still got a whole brew to his name if he needs it. Surely he can take out Porkazard, although Porkazard is no pushover. Porkazard using movement here.
He's fucking... Porkazard's movement is insane.
He knows when to dip into his opponent and stand underneath and when to spring out. He's just so good at that.
Like, his DDs are so fucking good.
Lake tries to get a freeze on him. While Port's got the freeze on him and he can step under, he's able to get that extra free hit, stepping in and timing it perfectly.
5-tick fang it, if I'm correct. Is that correct?
Yes, but he's got the swashbuckler.
Of course he does. It knocks a tick
that
off his melee weapon. That's correct. I'm glad someone's paying attention, and that's definitely you. So here we go now. Porkazard on the charge with that VLS. Here comes the VLS again. Maybe he can make some VLS wax instead of.
Look how fucking good.
In terms of
Port is. He's moving all the time.
For sure.
His DDs are insane.
Great job clinging on to life here. I feel like he's
like, you know, I'm lucky to get like 2 DDs in a row.
He's now without food.
Big 40 bolt for him. Big 40 bolt. And now Porkazard is going to have to choose when he wants to start using redemption prayers, because that's all he's got left now. He just has 1 Sanfu serum left. He's got 71 HP.
It's going to be really hard for Torvesta coming into this fight.
Torvesta's got to take out, what, 3 more?
Something special right here.
Come on, Lake, you've got to take out Port. No way!
And a redemption for Lake. Lake's on 21 HP. Porkazard really giving it to him with the melee weapons there.
Come on, Lake.
That's incredible. I did not think Port would be able to do this well. He's managed to take out Lake entirely on
oh my god, Port's taken out 3
in a row. The Boaty Brawlers.
That's crazy.
So
that's
strong.
actually insane.
Still 3 opponents.
Go on, Torvesta's got no chance.
Port managed to catch
he's got to take out, like, he'll be able to take out Port, but
making it look easy in this PK.
Torvesta's got
okay, right, come on, Torvesta, you got 2 left. You got 2 left.
Torvesta
okay, good.
Next. Torvesta is fairly full on supplies.
He's going to have to play fucking...
He's going to have to be perfect.
He's going to have to be perfect.
If he brings this back, this is going to be one of the best fucking comebacks ever.
Doobies did fantastically in that first fight, but Torvesta...
Oh shit, Torvesta! Come on! Go on, Torvesta!
Dealing enough to take out Doobie straight away, that could have changed the whole course of this fight. That could have been what the Torvesta Titan...
Oh shit, 39!
This fight.
Oh, that was...
Taking him out. It goes for the Void Waker on Torvesta.
It's a massive task for Torvesta, but that hasn't stopped him before.
Come on, Torvesta.
Odoblock during the week, and no one thought that was going to happen. So what can he do here? He's going to use that Blood Barrage to try and heal up as much as he can. Arcane Swiftness, he's got that extra heal, extra mage speed. But Doobie's coming in with the Void Waker, dealing a lot of damage, getting that guaranteed damage on when he can.
Doobies looking good for food here, but not looking so good for spec. Neither of these guys have much spec to their name. Torvesta might decide that he wants to go for a Fang spec, or will he wait and try and go for a Void Waker spec on his next opponent, which will be Boaty. So I think Torvesta probably not even cleared Doobie here at this rate. Doobie's really doing well.
Yes, he's got a lot of food still left. Torvesta's got a tough task. He wants to try and take out Doobies and then Boaty. Doobies with that quick melee sigil, being able to halberd fast.
This is rough.
Is he going to do it back to back? No, he's going for the freeze. He's trying to take out Torvesta where he can. Torvesta down to his final food.
No matter what Torvesta does, he just can't seem to get 2 or 3 attacks together on Doobie. Doobie now sprinting around this arena, pinging around left and right, going for the freeze here, going for the freeze KO, going for the Nox Halley. The Nox Halley was off prayer and Torvesta still didn't get it. Unlucky for Torvesta. He's really backed up against the ropes here.
Doobie just needs one little hit to finish off Torvesta, who manages to proc the redemption, manages to get some hit points back, but Doobies can hit him and kill him at any moment.
Will Doobies manage to seal this with a barrage KO? Torvesta going for the KO with the Void Waker. Doobie's read it well. Doobie's just playing it safe now. There's no need to die to Torvesta. He doesn't need to let Torvesta go any further in this competition. He can finish this with a barrage.
We see him take off the ring.
Unlucky,
and there
Torvesta.
we go. He's taking Torvesta. The Boaty Brawlers looking incredibly strong. Boaty himself not even getting to fight in this. Torvesta Devils, unfortunately, that is their second loss.
They've been
sad to see Torvesta Devils.
Skill specs and Torvesta.
But that does mean that
two
there
people
will be
to
no
get out.
need for additional replay, and we will be going through to the next round very shortly. So let's look at the Group B stage. Talk us through Group B, Robert.
Group B there, Boaty Brawlers securing both wins, beating the Odoblock Warriors thanks to Doobies himself managing to KO Reese.
What? So now it's going to be Dino Nuggets against Odoblock Warriors, isn't it?
Doobie's really the carry for the Boaty Brawlers, I feel. Torvesta Titans, what can we say? They didn't manage to get a win on the board, but they fought well this entire competition.
They have had a tough time throughout the week. They got off to a bad start, dying a couple times early, falling prey to the Skill Smorks Temple of Ikov, falling down at breaches, not quite having the right plan, having the right strategy to progress through the week, not playing aggressive enough potentially as well. They see that their team with the lowest amount of kills, you need to be out there solo PKing, trying to get kills back for your team, earn that food, which I don't feel like we saw this week with Torvesta and Elanip. Competent PKers, but they just weren't trying to roam around solo and pick up those free kills on other teams.
And unfortunately, it means that they're going to go out.
So we have got the Odoblock Warriors progressing as well to the next stage.
So let's have a chat with Paul. I'm sure he will have some interesting words.
Right, so we got...
Paul, can you hear us?
This is insane.
I can. What's going on, my guys? So let's talk about this a bit.
So we've got Solo against Odablock and Boaty versus Dino. Dino won it last year.
In the best of one, is that correct? The semifinal matches are going to be best of one, and then the Boaty Brawlers versus the Dino Nuggets to see who goes on, and then the final is going to be the best of 3 overall. Really, this is kind of exactly what I wanted to see happen. I actually wanted to see Odablock and Solo Mission face themselves before the finale. I think these were these 2 teams the final 2 in the last Dead Men All Stars last year. I want to say that they were.
Nuggets and Warriors were the top.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely. So we could actually see
getting knocked out by the Warriors in that lower bracket run.
Wow. Yeah. So we could see a rematch.
It's going to be exciting to see.
Odablock's team is going to have to pull their finger out.
Advantage of the Solar Mission Snakes.
Yeah.
For me,
yeah,
the Boaty Brawlers have also looked really incredibly strong throughout these fights. Having those 5 sufferings is going to be very hard for the Dino Nuggets to come up against.
And Boaty's barely managed to fight because he's not needed to fight. The rounds haven't got to Boaty. Only once or twice he's actually managed to draw some blood on this battlefield because he's just not got his opportunity to fight because his team has done it for him.
Port Kazard in that last round, Paul.
Port Kazard is actually insane.
So this guy pulled his weight more than anyone. I think that was probably MVP moment of the entire series right now. We had him absolutely carry his weight. We got to see the Lake versus Port Kazard S tier off, the 2 like S tier PVMers that are in this competition, and Port was just on top. Surprisingly, the first 2 people I believe that he went against both had Rampart, and Port Kazard did not. And he still took them both down plus more. So Rampart isn't everything. The gear is a big thing, but skill is really everything here. So he did what we expected Port Kazard to do. And we didn't even see the seed tech that he came up with last time, where he was basically flinching in PvP. I was hoping for that, and I don't know if that's been changed. Maybe we still see it, but
I believe
the Titans were on top of their redemption flicks, but it just didn't happen this time. Go on.
I believe that had to be patched after Port, showing how strong and how powerful it was. So we're not going to see that this time around. But that
Port was actually insane.
Being able to hit through that extra defense bonus of those with the Rampart sigil.
Yeah, and how about Mr. Mammal this time? Really pulling his weight versus Pip. He started a lot stronger this time, despite being down 2 food. Got the win there, and then Eevescape played very well, but it looked like Pious Protection might have been the wrong choice for him. He took a lot of off-prey hits, and that's just an extra 5% damage every time, so that kind of cost him a bit there.
Yeah, definitely agree with that one. Mr. Mammal. I can see why Torvesta chose him now. He had 5 choices, and Mr. Mammal, he went for him ahead of all these other opponents. But yeah, great pick in the end.
Yeah,
definitely. Paul, you've seen all the teams fight now. Who do you fancy that's going to be the victors of this demo?
I don't know. Boaty's team is doing really well. Dinos have done really well.
I really want to root for an underdog, but we haven't even seen Ditterbitter fight.
That says it all.
The Solar Mission Snakes have been so strong. The last time we saw them up, we only saw the first 2 competitors from their team. So it just seems like they've outclassed everyone with the entire week's worth of planning, with the entire week's worth of execution. It's not just what you get from the breaches, but they really put the whole package together. I mean, think about it. They're the only team that's decked out in Rings of Suffering. They're the only team that's decked out in Blood Furies. And I believe every one of them has a Noxious Halley, which is massively strong when you have a Blood Fury as well. It's just... they outclass everyone else in gear. It's going to be tough.
That seeding, coming first seeding during the week, it's given them weaker opponents in this first group stage. So I'm very excited to see how they do against the likes of the Odablock Warriors and potentially the Boaty Brawlers if they can make it through. Boaty Brawlers themselves.
I don't see Odablock Warriors being too weak here. I mean, what do we have with them? We've got 3 Zuriel staffs. We've got a Toxic Staff of the Dead. Like, they're pretty decked when it comes to gear. They've got Morgan Jabbies. I think they have Morgan Throne Axes as well. Like, they've got some really solid gear here. So, as we saw, all it needs to come down to is a lucky KO. We've seen several people get dropped by KOs already. That can change the momentum entirely. If that happens to 1 or 2 of the snakes, everything gets thrown in the air.
Awesome stuff. Well, thank you, Fo, for your expert analysis. And we look forward to you coming back. Fo's actually going to be interviewing some team captains right after the break. But time for a quick 15-minute breather Don't go anywhere. Still to come, we have the Solo Mission Snakes versus the Odor Block Warriors and the Boaty Brawlers versus the Dino Nuggets in the semi-finals, as well as the grand final of Deadman All-Stars 2025. It's all still to come, so stick around. It's going to be a quick 50-minute breather. We will be right back.
All right, give me 2 seconds. Yeah, sorry, I was sorting something out for my daughter. Oh. So the question is, who we got to? Who are they fighting now? Who's fighting next?
Yeah, wasn't it Solo and Dino? No, not Solo. Solo and Odablock.
I think it might be Taco versus Slim Jim. I'd pay to watch that, but Taco would win. Toast.
Yeah?
Can you do me a favor?
Yes.
Can you help Adman do Short of a Rough?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on, let me... What's his name?
AD MAN.
Hold on. AD
MAN 4200.
4200.
Yeah, Adman 4200.
Yeah, I added him.
Yeah,
Grand exchange too, so I'm really close by. Okay, so which one is he doing?
He's Phoenix.
Okay, so I
so
will
you need,
go
you need to
Black
do
Arm gang.
Yeah, Black Arm. Yeah.
So I talk to Greldo.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just so look, I'm just oh, wrong thing. No. Oh god. Window capture. Wait, what is going off?
What?
There we go. Okay, I can't, for some reason I can't have two. Right, he's coming to the Grand Exchange now. He's just joined your world.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so go to Grand Exchange.
Yeah.
And then obviously you can help him out. But no, he helped me do Heroes Quest.
Okay.
And but the problem is that he can't complete.
Wait, Adman, yeah, he was the one we did the Barbarian Assault with, right?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he helped me do a Hero's Quest, but he can't finish Shield of Arav. So, and I was like, look, I know someone who needs to do it, right? Yeah. So next time he's on, I'll try and get him to come and help.
Yeah. Okay, I am by Grand Exchange. There he is.
Oh, fuck it. I'll have a quick one. One defense pure. Oh, no. Oh, this ain't good. Oh. Oh, well, I just got right. I can't see because of my fucking light. There we go. Right, no, turn my light off. Right, lights off. There we go. Alright, okay. Nice. Wait, what? What? You're back in hospital? What the fuck? Are you good? shit. Well, hopefully hopefully everything's gonna be alright, Michael. Hopefully everything's gonna be alright, mate. You'll smash it, mate. Sucks that you're back in here, but you're gonna be fine, mate. Shit. I was still frozen. Fuck. I say I'm getting better. I'm still not great, but I'm definitely getting better. Yeah, if he hasn't gone off in that long, then yeah, he's definitely best getting to the hospital. You know, just getting it checked out. You know, that's yeah. Definitely. Oh shit. Oh! Yeah, man, I hate it when that happens. Do you know when you can't get the first kill and then you're fighting somebody with upgraded gear? They're taking long on this fucking intermission, aren't they? What the hell are they doing?
Hello and welcome back.
Ah, fuck!
Before we start
They're back!
our first semi-finals, which is going to be between the Snakes and the Odor Block Warriors, we've got our man in the field, Foe, who's got the captain, Solar Mission, and Odor Block here for some pre-combated words. Over to you, Foe.
All right, guys. So Solo and Oda, we got like what I would call like the two titans, without obviously the titans being kicked out already. We're gonna not talk about that, but the two titans of the tournament, the two guys that I thought had the strongest draft picks coming in, the strongest teams overall coming in, the strategist side of the Solo Mission Snakes versus the PvP prowess of every single member of the Warriors. It's gonna be good. Talking a little bit about like your fights leading up to this point to get you to the semifinals. Obviously, there were some big moments. A couple of people getting KO'd. Skidler, Voidwaker KO. Not so good for that fight. Reese getting KO'd as well. So like, there's some things to look at for this. This and obviously, I'm sorry.
Wait, is that frozen for you guys?
But during those fights, there's some things to look out for these fights here. Solo Mission, how you feeling about it? Do you think your gear advantage and your
right? Let me just log out of
what really gets you guys through to the end here?
It's a very interesting one because it's food sigils versus that raw PvP talent. Like, I know I'm not as good as Oda. I know I'm not as good as Reese. I know Dit is not as good as those guys. We're relying on our first three to get a big advantage, and you're probably going to see a big surge from Oda and Reese to come back. And I think it's going to be very, very close because they also did get quite a lot of kills, second most kills in the tournament. Obviously, we got a lot of kills, but yeah, we're here specking with Morrigan's javelins, man. I don't know. It's gonna, I'm concerned. The Morrigan's javelins do
I noticed.
nothing, so yeah, we'll see.
I noticed that. Yeah, the lack of spec weapons. For 4 out of 5 of you, just the Morgan Jabbies, and then you got V the Victim with the Burning Claws, of course. But V the Victim and Rakesy have been carrying for you guys in the fights leading up to this. I mean, one of your guys hasn't even been shown. The last 3 of you didn't even fight in the last time up. So the gear advantage might be what does it, but Big O, we've got you guys with some massive mage gear. I think you guys got what, 3 Zuriel staffs, a Toxic Staff of the Dead. You got some sick weapons overall. You got the PvP skill. I think what's going to change this, if anything, is going to be KOs. How you feeling about that, man?
I'm going to be honest with you. I think that obviously that we have raw PvP talent, like Solar Mission said. I think we're going to do, I would say better, if I'm being honest. But it all goes down to who has more food, who, performs right. And like you said, Rakesy and Victim have been performing pretty well. Perform this fight. So maybe, whisper in their ear a little bit, tell them some good things and gas them up. And it's going to be a hard fight. I'll say that. I mean, I'm on a completely different setup myself, unfortunately. But, no excuses. We're going to try to take this home, and hopefully we beat you, because if we get you out, I think we win.
This feels like a final, man. I can't lie.
It does feel like a final. All right, good luck to both of you. I'll let you guys get to kind of prepping with your team, but I'd love to see a KO. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but I'd love to see a KO. That's the exciting stuff. So good luck, gents.
All right, let's do it. Thank you.
All right, we're gonna throw things back over to the boys in the studio, and these guys are gonna get prepped up for their fights.
Thank you, Foe. Thank you for the awesome interviews. Great to hear some intel there from 2 team captains. So, Robert, tell me, who do you
fingers
fancy
crossed for you,
in this
Michael.
next battle? We've
Hopefully
got the Solar
everything's
Mission
all right,
Snakes
mate.
versus the Odor Block
Obviously,
Warriors.
if you want someone to talk to or whatever, by all means, bro, just send us a message.
For the Solar Mission Snakes is massive. Some of their players getting maximum amount of brews, but Oda himself managed 8 kills throughout the week. He himself is on almost max number of brews and food, so they've got a good chance to claw it back if he can use some of his special weapons and take out multiple opponents.
Oda's certainly on top form. I think as this competition progresses, he's only going to get better and better. His clicks will start to loosen up. He'll be playing more and more ruthless. Can Solo Mission and his team, make up for that slight skill disadvantage that they have? They obviously have some really impressive gear upgrades, more food, more supplies. But Odor Block's team is really strong. We just saw some great play from him in the remainder of those battles we just had. The
Snakes themselves are doing well. None of their players are sort of standout PvPers, but they're all putting in a good shift. Be the Victim, Rakesy, everyone's doing a great job.
Victim is doing absolutely
right now and have a look at the other fights that we're going to be seeing. Got the Snakes versus the Odor Block Warriors coming up next, of course. Best of 1, but then we've got the Boaty Brawlers and Dino Nuggets.
Sorry guys, didn't realise I was
Who
on the
is going to make it to the final.
Didn't realise
tasty battle that will be. I just feel that Dino's team, with himself and West Ham on a team, and even Skidler playing really, really well, are a force to be reckoned with. Boaty, we do want to see him switch on with that Missouri body, but Doobies is also playing well for Boaty's team. Port Kazard is playing well for Boaty's team. So it's hard to call, it really is.
That last fight they had, it was incredible teamwork by them. Boaty not having to do anything. All he had to do was make the picks at the start of the tournament, choose the right players, and let them fight for you. Dino Nuggets, it's going to be hard for them. They are at a little food disadvantage because of the deaths throughout the week. But Skidler, if he can do what he did in the previous fight, it's anyone's game. Great performance from him so far.
Skidler really coming out with the goods there in that last fight. It was awesome to see Skidler really, really switching on. It will be a hotly contested battle, whatever happens. And as soon as the J-Mods give us the go-ahead, we will cross live to our next battle. So, who do you think is going to win versus the Brawlers versus the Nuggets? You make your call now, Robert. Who
Brawlers versus Nuggets. My money's got to be on the Boaty Brawlers. They're looking strong this year. Excited to see them fight.
I think I would have to echo that. Boaty Brawlers are just on top here. It's going to be really interesting to see who makes it to the final. And as Foe was saying, the solo mission Snakes versus the Oda Block Warriors, that in itself feels like a final. That could be, you know, that is going to be a seminal match to witness, that's for sure.
It is going to be an incredible match. I'm sad that we're only going to see one of it based on how these brackets turned out. It could be anyone's to play for. Can Oda Block's lower picks deal enough damage, whittle away some of the food from Victim, Pure Span, and Rakesy, and sort of even up the fights, not make it too hard for Reese and Oda Block to go in there and try and finish out the job.
And as Robert just mentioned, this next fight is a best of one. So there will be only one fight, and if you lose this fight, you are out of the tournament. The final will be a best of three, so it will allow people to make up for unpredictable factors such as RNG. So if you get bad RNG in your first fight, then you might have, it might even out as the fights go on if we're doing a best of three system, which we will do in the final. This next round though, best of one, and if you lose that fight, you are out.
Anyone to play, anyone come away taking it in, taking a win here. We'll see what's going to happen. Refs right now are doing some pre-match checks, making sure we get fairness for all.
Absolutely.
That's what we want to see in these fights.
I'm keen to see Solo Mission, the man of this competition. For those of you who don't know, I'm sure you do, but Solo Mission organised this entire competition. It's his brainchild, so I want to see more action from Solo Mission. I'm also keen to see how Bitter fights, because he hasn't really had his chance to kick anyone's head in, and he is a competent breeder, competent NH'er. I want to see him throw down.
It has been an incredible week, incredible finals so far. Do you guys at home, do you want to see another one of these happening next year? Let us know in the chat, see what we think.
And who do you want to see in it? Are there any new faces, unfamiliar names that you might want to see participate? Perhaps you want our very own Roberts in it. He is a nutty Deadman player, so I'd pick Roberts if he was on my team, that's for sure.
Right, that is that. We are ready. Semi-finals about to begin. Let's see it. The Snakes versus the Warriors. Who will come out on top? Anyone to play for?
Let's have it then. Snakes versus Warriors coming to you live. Let's see who's up first.
Oh, the Snakes Victim coming in first. The only member of the Snakes to die multiple times throughout the week, so he has lost a couple of bits of those food. Might make it a bit easier for MMORPG coming into this, trying to whittle him down and get the KO.
Here we go then. Let's cross live to the battlefield. They've started combat already. So,
Victim and MMORPG both catching the freeze right there, both standing far away. Victim flicking back to his tank perfectly.
Okay, I'm done with the quest.
He does not want to be in a mage battle like this.
Thank you.
His mage gear is not as strong as Victim's.
It certainly isn't. It's funny to see him use the Dagon High. Was he looting Laren's keys to get that Dagon High?
I believe he was. A lot of Wilderness Slayer done throughout this week.
He's a PBMer, that's for sure. Here he goes with the claws. The claws doing well for MMORPG. Be the Victim having to recover here. Now MMORPG coming back with the oh, there's that Besta Spear. We love seeing the Besta Spear. It did hit some numbers last round for him, didn't it?
It did. He did a great job right there. Clawing twice in a row. Victim was not expecting it, so that second claw spec off prayer, dealing a lot of damage. MMORPG doing a good job so far. Victim coming in with a barrage now.
Well, they've had a break.
MMORPG
you know,
feeding out.
obviously they would have spoken to each other. said
under
what
him,
people,
get that momentum in the fight.
you know, people was doing
MMORPG was
wrong
really
and
going for
what
the
they need to
throat in
improve
the
on.
first
So
rows of this battle. So
you
now
know,
he's on 20% spec.
we'll
He
see.
really doesn't have much to work with in terms of spec. He's just going to have to try and outlast Be the Victim. When Be the Victim switches on, though, he will be surely the better Brit. He's been performing really well for the solo mission Snakes this tournament.
Both players running that Sigil of Rampart, having the increased defense, and it helps right there as Victim claws an MMORPG off prayer, hitting only zeros though. That's the best spec weapon their team has been able to get, and it does 0 damage.
Unfortunate for him, but Victim still has some spec left, and he goes for that Burning Claw spec. I wonder when he was going to use it. He can still get another spec away. He's got that amazing Nox Halley though. He goes for the corner step, hits 2 zeros. Unfortunately, it's just not switching on for him. Here comes the bolt though. The bolt hitting 22. Be the Victim taking a 0 bolt.
Curtis, he has that arcane swiftness. His magic attacks are going to be attacking faster, but his mage gear just isn't up to scratch, so he's choosing not to mage as much as he potentially could be with that Sigil. Going for the runaway, keeping the distance, trying to get his head back in the game. He's down a lot of food now. He just wants to try and compose himself and get all the damage he can.
If Oda Block's team loses this, they're out.
The action is pinging around across the battlefield. Here comes MMORPG with the DD on Be the Victim. It's a 0 bolt. Did he get a recall proc? There was a big recall proc there against the claws. You take quite a lot of damage yourself when you're claws, so you have to be lucky not to kill yourself sometimes.
MMORPG seeding away,
See,
but he doesn't seed away far enough. Victim still in range with his Noxious Halley, 2-tile hitting weapon, able to attack MMORPG and catch the freeze again.
MMORPG is fully out here though. He's got 1 dose of brew, he's got 50 HP, he's got 40% spec. I don't think that's going to be enough spec. I don't think he's going to get the regeneration to hit another spec on Be the Victim.
He needs to try and catch that freeze. He needs to try and just stall out this fight so he can at least get another spec and put damage in. But no, he falls down. Victim doing a great job as Halley, knocking MMORPG out of the fight.
Hey, I'm going to be going
really
at
showing his
10.
vessel there. He's a competent Brit and he's going straight in for his next
said I
battle.
was
Who's he
gonna
got? He's got
today,
Mutz.
so-
Now, Mutz, we've seen him perform well so far this
I would
tournament.
have thought you'd been watching the
really
tournament.
practicing hard. We've seen a lot of PvP.
Yeah,
action
I might
from
well
Mutz.
watch
He's
the
known as a
rest
PvPer,
later.
but he's really decided to specialize on PvP over the last month. So here he
I'll
comes.
probably have it on
with
like
Javelin.
slightly on the
Mutz
side or
knows what he
something.
has to do. He's got
If,
great
it
mage bonus,
depends what
lower
happens in this,
staff, he's got a mage shield switch,
in this
that
fight,
extra
though.
mage bonus. All he needs
Before
to
the
do
block
is try and keep
goes
distance
to-
from Be the Victim,
before the block
mage
passes
as
or
much
not.
as he can, and that way his Sigil of
Yeah, to be
Rampart the
honest,
Victim's got isn't going to be doing anything.
I
Mutz
think-
just wants to try and get as many blood barrages as he can, get the food, get the
I don't
heals
think
back,
Oda Block's
and keep
team
away
is
from Victim,
that
who's
strong.
got that 2-tile
Nah.
Albert. He's
Like,
got
they're
the
good,
Blood Fury that can heal him
Yeah,
up.
But they're not
good,
like,
but-
but they're not like
There goes
holding
the
their
Void Waker
own
of Mutz.
kind of
There
good in
goes the
every
double Void
sense.
Waker of Mutz. He goes
Like,
for
look,
it again.
oh,
He's gonna
oh, oh.
Victim off with Morgan's axe here. There are Morgan's axes as well. Here comes Victim with the claws. Doesn't manage to get them away. Goes for the bolt.
Mutz doing
Come
a
on.
Okay.
You got this. Yeah,
Okay,
there we go. There we go.
Mutz.
Okay.
Victim and barely uses the food. This is what the Oda Block Warriors need. They need to keep whittling down some of this food, have a good chance of this fight. Mutz doing a great job.
Yeah, come on,
Up
you
against
got
Rachel
this.
Now who comes in.
Now, Rakesy really has been performing well. Mutz and Rakesy are 2 guys who are really in form at the moment. Rakesy going for the halberd on Mutz.
Rakesy, the only person who won this tournament before for the Solo Mission Snakes. Can he win it again with the Snakes?
52.
Huge 52 bolt for Rakesy. His Opal bolt's proc there, I believe. Here comes Mutz with the Morgan's Javelin. Those Morgan's Javelins have just not been powerful this season. I feel like they're just an underpowered item.
Yeah, they're not too accurate, so unless you can manage to luck out and get a hit, it's not going to do much damage. And when people have the Sigil of the Rampage for that extra Rampart, for that extra 100 defense protection, it's just not doing a good job. Mutz needs to keep his distance from Rakesy, just make the most of that mage bonus he's got, those blood barrages.
Mutz still with a decent amount of bruise here, but he needs to make sure he doesn't lose focus. He's already fought one opponent, and now he needs to really focus up and get Rakesy depleted on supplies before Rakesy has to fight his next opponent. Will Mutz catch the freeze, or will it be Rakesy? Who's going to catch it?
Yeah, Mutz so far, he's not really done much damage to Rakesy. Rakesy's still on almost full food. He really needs to get some of these hits in, and Rakesy going in manages to land that Morgan's Javelin spec, 18 damage, ticks over to Mutz, whittling down his food. He's only got 2 brews and a sip left.
Will Rakesy decide to go for a spec soon? He has got 50% spec, but he's going to need to get it away on Mutz, because Mutz is going for the Void Waker here, and that Void Waker really caught Rakesy off guard there. Can Mutz capitalize on this? Mutz still has a good amount of brew. He's only got brew left, no double eats whatsoever, so he can't get too much damage. He doesn't want to get KO'd outright.
Mutz doing what he can. He's got stronger PKs to follow him, so he should be still confident in this Odoblock Warriors' chance for this final.
Oh, 34.
Good bolt by Rexy there. Here comes Rexy again with the barrage. Rexy really in the driving seat now. Can he put the pressure on? He's got the Nox Halley out. Here comes the barrage now. Okay, so he's caught a freeze on Mutz. Will he choose to DD or will he keep his distance? Wants to keep out the way of that Void Waker of Mutz. Mutz now has a spec back, you see, so he can spec with that Dead Man Corrupted Void Waker.
Yeah, Rexy doing a good job here. DD and Mutz just getting the hits in where he can. He's now stepping away, 2 tiles away. Mutz can't Void Waker him when he's that far away. Rexy should know he has a spec back. He's
there we go.
Close to him now.
There's the spec
32.
from Mutz. 3-dose Brute is all he has left to keep himself in it. A Blood Fury heal from Rexy. Rexy will like that a lot. A 0 Morrigan's Javelin. He could have killed Mutz with the Morrigan's Javelin. Those hit heavy, and as Robert said earlier, they don't hit very accurately, but when they do hit, they hit big. So here comes Rexy now.
Mutz smartly seeding away there to get out of Rexy's halberd range. He doesn't want to be frozen next to him and being able to get hit by that melee attack that's doing so much damage. Rexy, great job so far though. He has used 2 of his brews, so he's got brews to spare because of all the kills he got during the week. Still got
Rexy's got so much food though.
Difficult for him right now.
He's got so much more food.
What can he do to try and get back into this fight?
This is last ditch stuff from Mutz, and all he can do is Blood Barrage, it seems. There goes the Morrigan's Javelin, still hits a 0. Fakies the Morrigan's Axe again, I should say. Goes for the Void Waker Slash, still hits 0. Rexy now can just wants to finish.
He has got a Void Waker special though.
To Mutz, because Rexy has another fight to think about after this. Goes for the Morrigan's Javelins on Robes, hits a 1 only. There's Mutz back with the Void Waker spec.
Come on, get the Void Waker,
yes. What he can to stay alive.
13, it's something, you know.
Getting that special regenerated to another Void Waker spec. He probably won't be able to get a 5th one in this fight, but he's done a great job so far, stalling out the fight, getting that spec, getting that guaranteed damage, and trying to take out Rexy.
Yeah, GG
Rexy does have
dead.
Spec left. Let's see what he does.
Mutz is
dead.
dead.
Spec is the Morrigan's Javelin, and that's Mutz out the game.
Wait, did you get a spec? No.
Great job there. He did manage to get through most of Rexy's brews, so it's going to be an easier task for the competent PKers coming up next. Mika stepping into the arena. He has got that halberd. He has got those swashbuckler sigils. He's going to be going for as many melee hits as he can throughout the fight, trying to use that to his advantage, use that faster attack speed.
He has got the halberd.
There goes the Rexy, I think just used a Morrigan's Javelin spec. As Solo Mission was saying in his interview, all he's got is a Morrigan's Javelin spec there. Unfortunately, it hit 0 for him. It can be quite a powerful weapon though when it hits big. So there goes Mika with the Void Waker. Rexy manages to catch it there. And Rexy really doing well to lock in and just dig his heels in while Mika piles on the pressure. Can he take a chunk out of Mika's supplies?
Rexy likely not combat potted anymore though. He has gone through most of his brews, 1 sip of it remaining. Mika should have an advantage when it comes to melee or range hits right now. Mika also managing to get Rampart and Pious Protection Sigils very huge in this fight, as you can see, completely negating Rexy's hits from that defense bonus, and when he is praying correctly, it's going to be less damage. Mika, can he claw this back? He needs to. He's got 3 more opponents from the Solo Mission Snakes after Rexy. He needs to do all he can to try and claw this way back.
Come on, Mika.
Give the Odoblock Warriors the best fighting chance.
You bet. And Mika only has 20% spec left because he's really been throwing all he can at Rexy. He really wants to clear Rexy so that he can move on here. But Rexy is just doing such a good job of tanking. He does only have 1 Manta Raid and 1 dose of brew left, but he is looking good. He's looking like he's in control. He's looking like he's getting good RNG there. And a bolt proc into a
Oh, shit. Mika just nearly got killed.
So unlucky not to finish off Mika. Finish off Mika, who had plenty of food left.
That was scary.
1 hit point remaining at that point. If he died there, it would have almost certainly been over for the Odoblock Warriors. Rexy, fantastic job to catch him off guard like that. Mika needs
fucking hell, that was
calm. He's been in this situation before. He's done many Deadman fights before. He just needs to try and get back in this. Use the Zero Staff, try and get some healing, get that food back, and give his team the best chance.
Tell you what, how is Rexy still in this? He's been breeding Mika for what feels like an eternity now. He's digging in, he's getting Blood Fury heals off the Nox Halley, he's getting Blood Barrages to bring his HP up. God. He might just get back to 99 HP the way things are going right here.
Again, Rexy almost takes out Mika with food remaining, and he has. He's used all of Mika's food so far in this fight. Now throwing up the redemption. Keep on
How
the
is
heart rate.
Rexy doing this?
About anything else. He's done this job for his team, put in great work, and it should be easy for the Snakes now. It's going to be so difficult. But we have got Reese and Odablock.
One GL from Reese. That's not many GLs. Here comes Mika now. So is Mika going to manage to take a good chunk? Oh, it's Pure Spam next to Pure Spam. Now, Pure Spam. We all love Pure Spam. He has a soft spot in our heart, but he is a naughty breeder, and he goes lethal with the bolt. The bolt procking Mika's redemption there. Mika is back to 29 HP. Can he take a chunk out of Pure Spam's resources here?
Just do as much
Pure
as you
Spam
can.
right now. Tournament kill leader, just about to add another one to his belt as he takes out Mika. Mika doing a great job. Flicks the redemption. Gets it twice. Will he get a third? We'll have to wait and see. But he's trying to use that Nox Halley, but it's hitting 0 after 0 after 0. Pure Spam, the only member of the Snakes without Rampart, and he's still managing to tank all of Mika's hits.
Wow, it's good to see. Pure Spam is really working hard, but Mika is just digging in. Rexy made things easier for Pure Spam, but it's not that much easier because Mika is just managing to find a Blood Barrage heal into a Nox Halley. It hit 0. Unfortunate for him, more zeros. Now he's getting unlucky. Will he go for a freeze? Mika just still digging in here.
He gets another redemption, and that's
doing
what they need.
He's doing well.
Yeah, he's doing really good right now.
They can get Mika, stay alive as long as you can. You need to deal some damage to Pure Spam. Make it so that Reese and Odablock have a fighting chance in this fight. He's doing well there. Blood Barrage, 23. That Zuriel staff. Going to give
nice.
It's going to be crucial in this fight. Can he stay alive?
37.
Doing a great job getting back into this fight now.
Come on, Mika.
Come on, Mika, you got this.
Pure Spam catch the barrage to finish off Mika.
Okay.
Good work by Pure Spam.
Come on, Reese.
That was good work. It was really good work.
Gallantly there, but now it's
Mika did really good.
Mika doing an incredible job right there to whittle down some of Pure Spam's food before the Titans step up. Reese, first pick for the Odablock Warriors. He will be kicking himself after that death earlier in the tournament when he still had food. He needs to prove himself. He needs to show, but oh wait, Pure Spam almost takes him out with a bolt.
It's the battle of the Brits, but Reese is coming under a heavy fire from Pure Spam here. Pure Spam really locking in. Pure Spam, a veteran of this tournament. Reese, a veteran of the wilderness as a whole, though. There's the bolt proc for Reese. Can he get the Fang spec? It hits a 12, not good enough for him. A bolt in robes for Reese. Reese, that's a collector's edition, mate. We don't see many bolts on robes for you. Now, will Reese go for the DD? He goes for the seed and DD. Interesting, now he goes for a bolt. It's a 39, pretty big.
Bolt's doing great.
Okay, Reese is doing better.
Has that swashbuckler sigil as well, so we're going to see him focus a lot on melee. He does not have a good spec weapon, so relying on those Fang specs. Maybe if Odablock hadn't died during the week and he had an extra Void Wake or AGS, this could have been a different maker. Could have been easier to get him KOs in this fight.
But Sigil of the Lightbearer has to be twinned well with something like a Fang, which only requires 25% spec. So we should see Reese specking a fair amount in this fight. He's still got a fair amount of supplies, although Pure Spam is really digging in here.
Come on, Reese.
Make Reese work for this.
Pure Spam doing a fantastic job getting those hits off prayer and predicting all of Reese's attacks. Getting that prayer up in time to tank the damage. Great job by Pure Spam. He's got this Pious Protection. He's going to get that extra reducing damage for praying correctly, and he's doing a fantastic job of doing it.
I want to see Pure Spam go for that Morrigan's Javelin spec. I want to see it hit big. If you don't know, the Morrigan's Javelin spec will deal damage over time, if I'm correct, and it can stack with other weapons. There was the Morrigan's Javelin spec. As I said that, it hit a 0, so unfortunately it won't deal any more damage after hitting a 0.
Pure Spam with that Arcane Swiftness as well, utilizing it to step in, step out, get those blood barrages in, heal up as much as he can during this fight. He's doing a great job in the food situation. They're almost even on food right now. It's going to be very hard for Reese and the Odablock Warriors to try and come back from this.
Interestingly, both opponents on similar amounts of supplies. Only one brew dose separates them here, but who is going to lock in? Who is going to come out on top? A bolt proc for Reese, that'll be nice for him. Pure Spam can't catch the barrage, but can he catch the bolt? It's a 1 bolt, unlucky for him. Or was that a recall?
Reese.
Probably a recall. Will he catch the barrage here? Come on, Reese. Come on, Pure Spam. One of you needs to catch a barrage here. This is too open.
Both players splashing and splashing. Pure Spam finally catches that freeze. Reese gets it back, so Pure Spam's not going to be able to get in range to DD on him. Reese ceding away so that Pure Spam can't use that Nox Halley on him. Reese, got to focus on his prayers, got to focus on his attacks. One tick his attacks as quick as he can, so his Pure Spam can't predict what he's going to do. And it just becomes a mind game of what you're going to hit, what you need to prayer, who's going to come out on top.
Both these players won't be reacting to each other, they'll be predicting each other. This is what happens when NHing gets to this level. Both of these guys are incredibly experienced. They will be playing this like a game of chess, trying to predict what the next opponent's attack will be, rather than waiting to see it and reacting. So here comes Reese now.
Yes, Reese did a lot of his practice off stream. He didn't want to have any opponents being able to see how he brids, get an advantage of knowing how he fights and how they can combat it. But Pure Spam doesn't matter to him. He's doing a great job stepping away again, hitting Reese off prayer time and time again.
Good fakie there by Pure Spam, but the Nox Halley unfortunately hit 0 for him. Going to go for the Blood Barrage here. Reese only with 1 Manta Ray left. Pure Spam only with 38 HP left. But Pure Spam, interestingly, with 50% spec. Will he go for a Morrigan's Javelin spec? And Pure Spam with only 12 HP now. He's going to go for Redemption. Reese will surely finish it here, and he does. 32 HP KO.
Yes!
Pure Spam dying there.
Okay.
Reese is fully out of food. This is going to be a monumental task for him to try and take out Solo Mission.
The man
Captain
himself.
Of the Snakes,
Reese,
stepping
you
up.
got this.
How
Yes,
can he
just
do it?
drag it out, drag it out.
He knows he's not the greatest, but he doesn't need to be. He's got such a food advantage. He just needs to stay composed, get those hits in, do what he can, and he should be able to take a win for the Snakes.
He could really sit back and rag with the Dragon Crossbow here if he wanted to, but knowing him, he'll try and do this the trendy way. He's going to catch a freeze. He's going to show us what he's all about. He's going to show us that NH capability that he has in his locker. Let's see. Can he catch the freeze here?
You say he shouldn't rag with a crossbow, but he's got that Gunslinger Sigil. It could be his most powerful DPS at this point. Maybe he needs to start throwing some bolts at Reese.
Absolutely, because Reese is
oh shit! Okay.
And if Reese would get the KO on Solo
Come on,
Mission.
Reese.
Solo Mission would never live that down. Both of these guys, great friends outside the battlefield, but it's great to see them going at it as if they were sworn enemies here.
Solo Mission coming in with one of the most food of everyone in the tournament. And
Reese is actually doing really well.
He's already taken out 7
21,
men.
He definitely isn't throwing
He's
at
doing
all.
an exceptional job, showing why he's so good at PvP, showing why he has been picked for the Oda Block Warriors and just doing what he can to try and give Oda the best chance. Try and take this win.
Reese has absolutely nothing to lose here. He's on 32 HP, and this will be the last 20 HP he'll have for Deadman Mode 2025. What can he do? These are the final attacks that Reese will have for this season's Deadman. Can he make them count? Here he comes with the Barrage. He gets the Redemption for 28 HP. He gets the Bolt for 12 HP.
Come on.
Here comes Solo Mission.
Come on.
Oh,
Reese got it. Fucking Solo got him.
All
right, come on, Oda. You got 1.5 fights. You got 1.5 fights. You got this.
You're the best in the world. You got this.
He's not had to do anything.
Come on, Oda.
So far, but Oda Block coming in. He needs to take out Solo Mission first to get the chance to face Ditta. We'll see if he can do it. He has got that Void Waker spec, but Pure Spam noticed. He's just sat there.
Oh, dude, imagine
Call me biased,
the
but I want
final
to see some,
fight is
some NHing from
Oda Block defeating
Oda Block
Ditter.
here. I want to see his skills.
That would be
cool.
That would be
in this final, in this semi-final
pristine.
rather. So, Oda Block with the Void Waker there. Solo Mission DD's on top of him to take the heat off himself. Eats up. That's a common tactic. You've got to do that when you've got a freeze on your opponent. Eat up to full before you plan your next attack.
Oda Block immediately catching the freeze the second Solo Mission steps out. Expertly.
Come on, Oda.
Tank gear, predicting his hits, knows what's going to happen. Doesn't manage
Don't let him
to
waste
get
your
the Void Waker
food.
spec off Pratt, and that is the last Void Waker
Oh,
spec
nice.
Oda has at the moment. He's going to have to wait a while for that to regen if he wants another chance of KOing.
And here comes Oda Block now. I think he's going to put the pressure on Solo Mission. Isn't even bothering to catch the freeze for the moment. Just trying to get that Nox Halley. Solo Mission, I think, went for an Ice Blitz on him. Will get a shorter duration of freeze. Oda Block brewed down, also trying to Ice Blitz here. Here comes the Bolt on Solo Mission.
Oda Block with that gear advantage, bringing in both Mage and range shields. The Odium coming in clutch. Will help him with his bolts. See how he can do. The Malediction as well for his Mage.
It's clean stuff from Odablock. There's the Morrigan's Javelin. It hits a 10. He goes for another Morrigan's Javelin. Both specs. They finally hit, so they dealt extra damage over time, but it was only 10 damage, sadly, so Solar Mission won't be able to reap too much of a reward off that. Odablock having a huge chunk taken out of his supplies.
Oda just can't catch the freeze.
Solo Mission fully out of food now. He's still got 4 food and 2 brews remaining.
This is really fucking unfortunate.
How good of a peak area is he? Might be able to do this. He might be able to take this all the way and win this for the Odablock Warriors.
Okay, you got to freeze. You got to freeze.
Solo Mission. If he dies here, Odablock will face Bitter. So that will be a tasty lineup. Those two having history that we all know about. Here comes Solo Mission with the redemption proc. Solo Mission still in this. 25 big blood barrage. Odablock is trying to
being a dirty
sure
rat
his health is
DDoSer.
99 HP going into his next fight. He just needs to finish Solo Mission off now.
Solo Mission
Come on,
managing to use absolutely every sip of
restore
in his invent.
He's saving it. He's going to save the special for
Ditto. Putting in all the damage he can to Odablock. Making it going to be easier for Ditto when he fights.
Oh my god.
Odablock will not want
Dude,
to
this
waste
is so
a
shit. He's missing everything.
He is.
He's so bad for him.
Solo and get on with the next fight.
Like, this isn't even like him playing bad. He just doesn't get the
Odablock's RNG right now is absolute dog shit.
Odablock just couldn't catch the freeze there, and Solo Mission doesn't have to focus about anything else other than attacking Odablock.
Solo has no prayer left.
He used so many redemptions and got them all that his prayer's fully gone.
Has he shot himself in the foot here?
It should be easy for Odablock to clear him out now, but Odablock's out of food.
So Odablock
no way.
Going for pure blood.
Odablock's out of food.
Going for a barrage to try and get that.
This is terrible.
DD potentially. Odablock is going to finish him here. Okay, so now this is.
Oh, Ditter versus Oda. Noda's got no food.
With nothing.
There's nothing he can do.
30 HP in a dream. Bitter will be relishing this. Look at them switching already to fakey their opponent out. Here we go now.
It's going to be an incredibly difficult task for Odablock.
He's got no food.
The first we're seeing him fight all tournament, which shows how well the Odablock Warriors have done to take out the
Please,
food all the
God,
moments,
intervene
no one else
and
could.
fuck up
Sometimes
Ditto. Blow up his
take out
computer and burn down his house.
So yeah, Odablock Warriors putting up a great show here, but the food advantage is so strong.
Yeah, he's dead.
Odablock there with a very jammy retribution.
He's gonna die.
Hell, retribution there.
Don't.
Bitter now needs to finish this. If Odablock would finish,
Odablock's good at KOs, man. If he could get him down to like 60 health, Odablock could kill him.
Odablock really flicking that redemption pressure.
That is true. He's
on 12 HP. Surely Ditter can finish this now. 7 HP.
He catches it. He gets the redemption proc. He's got 2 sips of restore left. That's all he can do to make it work. He needs to KO Ditto with any chance if he wants to have a chance to win this. 30% special attack. He needs to draw up the fight, catch the freeze, stand.
Okay, he got the freeze.
That special attack.
He got the freeze.
So you have
He's in the DD.
To Void Waker him and get.
Oh no!
But Bitter has managed to freeze Odablock, so surely he can finish this here. Odablock's still only on 22 HP. Going for the blood barrages where he can. Going for a bolt. Bitter didn't read it. It was a bolt of prayer. Here comes Bitter now. Come on.
Come on, Oda.
Bitter can put this in the bin now.
Again, just dealing no damage to Odablock here.
Oh, there he goes. He gets his big bolt. He gets a bolt for 29. And
that was unlucky.
There's the emote. Wow, the emote from Bitter.
Dude,
a bit of trash talking. The first amount of trash talking.
That was unlucky. The only reason Ditter won that is because Odablock had no food. In the fights that fucking Odablock had no food, right, and he still managed to last that long, that is absolutely fucking insane.
How his team performed did such
a honestly, I hope. No, I'm not gonna say that. That can get.
And the fact that fucking Ditter taunted Odablock, fuck off.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm better. Dude, he had no food. You basically walked up behind him, shot him in the head, and said, "Yeah, I won in a fight." Like, no, you didn't.
His RNG was so fucking bad.
Yes, that was great to see. With one more semi-final match to look into first.
Great to see. Fuck you, commentator shithead.
Snake's opponent in the grand final. We're going to throw it back to expert analysis.
Act like a fucking human.
From Foe, where he's joined by the captain of the Boaty Brawlers and the Dino Nuggets.
Oh, that's so nice. He called me an expert, my guys. Hey, what's going on, guys? So I'm here with Bodhi and Dino, the 2 team captains of the Brawlers and the Nuggets, and just going to go over some things from the last fights and then leading into this next one. So My guys, first off, congrats for making it to the semifinal round. Bodhi, my man, your team had fewer deaths throughout the week. You're going into this fight with more food. I know that Doobies has been absolutely solid with the hybrid skill so far. I know he's good, but he feels like he's just overperformed.
So
that's got to be feeling good for you. And then Skidlow, the nice Void Waker
both of my favorite people have been eliminated.
5 food.
Yeah, and the worst part is
you got something
like,
to look at.
Genuinely,
they've got some strong gear. They've got some strong Void
doesn't
Wakers.
deserve to be eliminated
How
like
you
that.
feeling about this one, man?
No,
he was literally he was like
he got
fucked up.
Splashed. You know, he splashed what, like fucking like 20 fucking freezes in a row.
Whereas I did.
Yeah.
And a lot of people
like had he been like, oh, I misclicked. Oh, I anything.
And it's nice to have my team.
Like, oh, I accidentally kicked my computer and it broke, and I disconnected and I got DQ'd. Even that I would have liked more, because you know what? Then it's like at least him. Then he can own up to it and be like, yeah, I can be better than this. But this was nothing. He couldn't do anything. Like there's literally nothing he could do. And then no, I'm not gonna start on him because I'm gonna say stuff that will get you banned from YouTube. I'm not gonna, and I'm not risking that. Even though Bitter fucking deserves it.
Unless I win, because West Ham is
someone
who is easy to kill.
Yeah, he should. He should be fucking disappointed as fuck.
If I'm honest, but
yeah.
We'll see how it goes. I'm excited. This could be a very
Genuinely?
evenly matched competition here with the two teams. So we'll see how it goes.
Like, look, man, he looks
so
fucking. He looks so disappointed.
2 Void Wakers,
yeah, but
VLS,
yeah, I get him.
We've
like,
already seen how strong the Hallies
because
can
he
be,
doesn't, because he's not
them,
a I lost or I won. He's like, I won because I'm good, or I lost because I'm bad. He's not gonna sit there and be like, I won because someone else did it for me, or something like that. If he's not good, he will admit he's not good, and be like, no, I can be better than this, and then be better.
You know,
I fucking feel for him, because
I was like basically forced to autocast too, just so I could do minimal switches.
Like, genuinely, I feel the kind of pain he's feeling. Not on the same level, but I know what kind of pain he's feeling. It's the whole... He just got shafted. He got shafted, he couldn't do anything, and then his fucking asshole of a fucking enemy taunted him like he did anything.
Like, he waited the whole week just to do that.
Hold on, he's talking about the DDoS.
Yeah.
Man...
Wait, what did he say?
Barrage, and you just fucking have to misclick it. You get hit on robes, you get fucking... Like, you miss ticks, you get miss hits. Like, it's actually so big. Not being your own setup. Alright, it's fucked. Getting DDoSed.
Like, and the thing, you know what fucking sucks? You train a whole week, 8 days straight, to do you do all this, and then I don't even get to play at my potential. Like, I'm just playing half.
Yeah,
I'm like,
that's true.
Yeah. It just fucking sucks, man.
Yeah.
Because it's not like he's gonna be able to set everything up to the point
he needs to get his IP changed.
Yeah.
Man, we it's crazy because I really like.
No, I'm not gonna say that because that's illegal. But
and then that happens right before my fight, the first fight, and then I'm forced to.
Wouldn't surprise me if it was Titter though, because genuinely, like, if he said, "Oh, stop accusing me of doing shit I don't," it's like, no, I wouldn't accuse you if you just hadn't done it to start with, you know?
And you know what sucks the most too?
Like, if you hadn't started being a DDoSing sack of shit that is... But yeah, then I wouldn't accuse him or think he would do it.
I know, but like, it just sucks.
Like, if you were DDoSed, you wouldn't suspect me because I haven't DDoSed you ever, or anyone. So, you know, like at least he can own up to it, and yeah, I get why you believe it might be me because I've been a shithead. But no, he can't even own up to it. Fuck Titter. Fucking sack of shit. I hope he gets medical complications. That's all I'm gonna say.
It's so sad, man.
Dude, that pissed me off.
Like, you can see it in his face.
Yeah, dude, I fucking get him. This is shit. This was basically wasted time.
Honestly, guys, we got really.
He got fucked, and then he got shafted.
Like, really, really unlucky.
Yeah, I feel so bad for him. I really do.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, whatever.
It's alright. You've always got next year, Oda.
Yeah, and hopefully Ditto isn't allowed next year because they find out he's the one that DDoSed and they get disqualified.
He should have been disqualified anyway from when he was stream sniping them all.
Honestly, yeah. Like a yellow card is nothing. That's like, oh no.
No, he should. No, he should have got a red card for stream sniping.
Yeah, honestly, like.
I guess we'll just watch until.
Like it wasn't like, oh fuck, I forgot about that. Sorry. It's like he obviously did something wrong. There's like it's one thing if, like a yellow.
Next fight.
Let's go with football.
Boaty Brawlers, Dino Nuggets.
If you glide tackle someone and you accidentally hurt them, it's a yellow card. Why? Because it's not like you aimed for their feet. If you did, you should get a red card, which they do. If you know it's wrong and you do it, you're obviously not fit to be there.
I think this one could really come down to skill because Dino and West Ham, I say it all the time, they are just two very
yeah, you know, like he got DDoSed. Hold on, let me just turn this down. Right, so Odablock got DDoSed, what, 5 or 6 times throughout the week, right? And then Ditto was stream sniping Oda, right? So every time Oda was like on his own or he was like fighting a boss or something, Ditto would just randomly fucking turn up, right? And then he gets DDoSed in his first fight, forcing him away from his own setup. So now he's playing on a completely like unknown, you know, setup, and you know, and then he's just. I feel for him, man. I really do feel for Oda.
This is the best of one, but the final coming up after this will be a best.
And then Ditta fucking like taunting him after the kill.
Dino Nuggets.
Let's get it.
Right, well,
up first.
Let's see.
Boaty Brawlers. We've got.
It is very scummy behavior. It really is. It really is.
With that bang, trying to dance around, avoid the freezing.
Yeah, I really do feel for Oda.
From the Dino Nuggets up against him.
All right, so we got Dino Nuggets against who? Solo? Is it Solo? Or Booty? No, it's Booty, isn't it?
Brawlers in the blue boots, Dino Nuggets in the green boots.
Yeah.
Let's get it. Here we go.
So we got Booty and Dino. So I honestly think Booty is going to win this.
Great job.
You know, I honestly do, because Port Khazad has been absolutely fucking insane. You know, to say that Port Khazad, it mainly bosses, he mainly does PVM. He has been absolutely fucking destroying the PvP.
Small margins here, so if you get blood barrages early on in your fight, that could be the difference. That could be all you need to go through to the next fight.
Both players splashing on each other, and Pip going again, wants to hit with his fang, but now he's frozen. He's going to try and freeze Verf back.
See, I'm really surprised Pip doesn't have a what?
So here we go now. Here comes Pip with a barrage on Verf.
Okay.
Seeds away again. He's just scared of that Halley. He needs to make sure that Verf can't use that Halley against him.
Verf still has both door specs left. He needs to chuck one of these out so his spec starts regenerating. He can get that extra one potentially in the fight. Here we see it. He brings out the claws, but there's.
I kind of had to.
He's still frozen. There's genuinely inexperience. He didn't know when his freeze was up, so he stands there, claws out, unable to do anything.
Yep, you see it all the time, but there we go. So Pip is going to go for a fang here. Managed to get the fang on ropes. Verf didn't even eat that. Technically chance.
Such a smug sack of shit.
Oh,
he is.
Pip again.
Yeah.
You know, because he will always hold that against Odablock now. He'll be like, oh yeah, I killed you in the All-Star. It's like, yeah, you killed him whilst he had no food.
Unable to deal more damage when he had.
But yeah, did you see what I wrote in chat?
Food advantage. We see
going
in for the claw spec there.
Yeah, the orange name.
Both of them on prayer. Potentially not the right time. Will we even see him have enough time left in this fight to regenerate?
Can you teach me to DDoS like you? So I can win tournaments. Fuck Dilla!
So, here we go now. Pip with the fang spec on Verf. Just had that fang left.
Do you know what? Do you know to say that Pip doesn't have a proper like KO weapon? You know, he is really utilizing that fang really well. And he's shit. He just killed Verf.
You fought well, but that might be his last interaction in this tournament.
It's all to play for still.
I was timed out for 7 days.
Oh, what a surprise.
Dino picked him
Thank
for a reason.
you.
We want to see how good he actually is in PvP. Can he do enough? Can he take out Pip here and then do a good chunk of damage on the next opponent from the Brawlers?
Maybe he won't take out Pip at all because Pip is a good bridder. However, Coxie has been practicing, as you said. Here comes Pip then. So, will Pip
Are you still in his chat?
Action with that Fang? No,
Yeah.
he doesn't. Here comes Coxie with the Void Waker. Good work with the Void Waker.
Okay.
He goes for the Dragon Crossbow. I thought he might fake that Dragon Crossbow and double the Void Waker, but he decides not to.
Incredible work from Coxie there, getting all of his hits in a row, off prayer on Pip. Pip getting chance, he could have potentially died there, and again, Coxie.
Oh my god, that was beautiful.
41 damage. Pip needs to focus on his prayers. He did so well in the first fight, but Coxie is dominating him.
Pip deciding to seed, as I would expect, to make sure he eats up all of his food. Coxie coming in with the Noxious Halley.
Hold on.
Coxie now with the
I want to see what he says.
and stands on top of Pip to make sure.
Tell you what, though, with Pious Protection, you can get so many
and he's got Coxie where he needs
redemption
to get
flex
in
if you flick
to
it.
deal some
Like
damage.
yeah,
Finally make this more difficult for Coxie going into the next round.
Coxie doing a fantastic.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I've been permanently banned.
Taking very little damage.
I got permanently banned from his chat.
Oh no!
They're clawing their way back into this.
And I got 70. I'm so fucking jealous right now.
Yeah. My bad your bad expires. Year 9999.
Here comes Eevescape. Eevescape rocking that DFS camp.
And it shows that they literally have no fucking defense.
It works for him. It works for him. There's the big burning claws.
Because they just go like, oh, we get free money because you say stuff in chat. Like, okay, that doesn't change the fact that there is a fucking disgusting piece of shit that deserves no.
Yes, that burning claw spec not really doing a lot.
I love how,
maybe he should have,
you know, so this is a guy who got caught cheating in the tournament.
And can't even own up to it.
And he's very, very, very well known for DDoSing people.
Get another Void Waker spec before
right.
this fight is over. He
and
doesn't
yet,
have any sigils which will deal him a light bearer style effect.
Oh my god.
Yes! Yes, look at the comments!
No, oh fuck, I'm not seeing them. Hold on.
As I say that,
go on, his chat is still there. It's still there. Stream sniping DDoS with raw, anything to win no matter how long.
UAV activated!
Oh no, they're gone! They're banned! No! Imagine cheating in an event. Exactly! Exactly, Ditter. Go fuck yourself, you cheating sack of shit!
Gets the barrage on Coxie. Now,
oh my god, I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do.
It was off prayer. It was
okay, we can't say that one. We can't say that one. That one was highly racist. That one was highly racist. You are not joining his fucking Discord to flame him.
Okay, look, I didn't join his Discord to flame him in the Discord. I just seen a cat picture and... Okay, so basically the idea is, I already joined his Discord as you said that, so that's kind of funny. But, no, so, I was thinking I'll send a picture of my cat to him, and just say like, hey, my cat likes videos too, I feel for you, brother.
Oh, yes! Yes, because that was his excuse, wasn't it? Yeah. That was his excuse.
Where's my fucking phone? Where's my phone?
That was his excuse because he was sending, he wanted to show his cat a video so the cat wouldn't get bored. That's why he had the streams up on his phone.
He's going to be forced to here, surely. Eats one of the anglerfish, eats two of the anglerfish. Coxie now can put the pressure on while Eevescape is blocked from doing damage. Goes for the barrage though, and now he can deal some damage to the Morrigan's javelins and hopefully finish this.
It's all going to come down to this. Will Coxie be able to get those redemption flicks? If he'd gone for it there, he would have landed it. If he'd put the redemption on there again, he would have got it. No, he doesn't. Is that going to be a mistake that costs the Dino Nuggets a fight? He could have survived for much longer right there.
He could have stayed around for longer, but we have another fight to contend with now. He's got his next opponent. He's only got 19 HP Eevescape here, and he's got Skidler to deal with. Who brushes?
I can't find my fucking.
Skidler been so deadly with the Void Waker.
I can't find my phone.
Quick work of him. Chooses to spec early. Get him out.
You can't find your phone.
Don't
What to call
waste
it?
any food on Eevescape. Move on to the next raid boss.
Yeah, go ahead.
Port Hazard running right here. having some of the best gear in that tournament. That Armadillo chest plate, that DFS, VLS, all the acronyms. He's doing a great job and hits him off prayer. 56. Wow. Skidler's got to be careful.
Skidler will not be enjoying this at all. Flying by the seat of his pants here, but Portkazard is putting on the
pressure. Found it.
Here comes Portkazard. Can he get the barrage? Skidler opting not to barrage. He's just trying to deal any damage. Oh, goes for the sneaky Void Waker. He's lethal with that Void Waker. It was unlucky, really. Portkazard was just full health, so he didn't manage to get too much damage away with it.
Portkazard absolutely dancing around the arena right now. We're trying to make it as hard for Skidler to click him as possible so he can't catch those frees. He can't get back in the fight. Doing a great job.
Unlucky for Skidler here. He's really being put under the cosh. There's too much going on for him to contend with, especially with Portkazard making use of so much movement here.
Skidler is doing a great job getting the prayers correctly. I would have expected to see Portkazard going for a more heavy melee style with that swashbuckler sigil, making his melee attack one tick faster. But instead, we're seeing a lot of just keeping distance, going for those freezes.
Expect to see another one of those lethal Skidler Void Waker specs soon, because he does have 50% spec. There it is. Thank you, Skidler. You read my mind. I read your mind. Here we go now with the Noxious Halley.
Yes, that sigil of the Light Bearer really coming in clutch in some of these fights. I feel like the people who have gone and used that with their Void Waker specs really getting that additional damage, and it's been a great choice to see.
Indeed. Skidler now making use of the last food he has. He makes use of a seed to get on top of Portkazard. And what will he decide to do next? He's got his Fang out, but he switches it straight for the Dragon Crossbow.
Skidler is making the choice. If he can sit under Portkazard for as long as possible, his special attack is going to regen faster. He's going to get that spec back before Portkazard. But
it's an interesting strategy.
Port, right there, he has VLS, so he only needs 25% to spec. He's going to get more specs in potentially than Skidler is.
Skidler unlucky with the freeze here. Portkazard right on top. He's right on top of Portkazard, but Portkazard will surely finish this. Portkazard trying to freeze. Skidler, there's another. He may have used 4 Void Waker specs in this fight so far.
That is incredible work from Skidler. Getting the hit off prayer with melee, getting that extra spec again, 59 damage. All that damage matters in fights like this. It's Outlast. Portkazard down to his final 2 brews. Skidler really clawed this fight back. Great job from him.
Skidler with some superior NHing there. Unlucky though. He really locked in there, but Portkazard managed to get the job done.
A gear disadvantage.
Absolutely.
The amount of food he managed to use from Portkazard was incredible. And Skidler himself died so many times throughout the week. He started that fight on little food.
And Portkazard now has it all to do against Dino. Skidler
do I do it?
Out Dino there because Portkazard is running on.
You'll probably get banned from the Discord like within 5 seconds.
Worth it. No. I sent you a picture of the message I'm thinking of sending.
Let's see then.
Hey bro, good work in the tournament. Anyway, the yellow card was not justified. This is my dog and it watches you every time I put you on. I guess it's because he loves bitches.
Do it!
Portkazard's the type of guy that will take chunks of food out of you before you get to your next fight. So now he's got to contend with Doobie. These two old sparring partners, Dino and Doobie, love to fight each other. Doobie learnt from Dino. It's kind of the master versus the apprentice.
Oh, it didn't
Doobie
work.
Being the apprentice, Dino being the master. But what will Doobie manage to do here?
Oh, he's got his DMs turned off.
Dino. Let's see.
This really is
probably
anyone's game.
Post it in his Discord.
Oh, gladly.
Post it in his Discord and tag him.
Both teams have 2 great PKers left for them. It's going to be great to see what they can come up with. Dino, he's at a little bit of disadvantage right now, taking some damage from Doobie. He's going to need to focus up, do what he can to make this even possible.
Interesting. They're both going for lots of DD action. Dino getting a nice Halley there. Doobie with the Void Waker. Dino didn't read that. Doobie getting some good damage on Dino there. Dino now hitting the bolt on Doobie in robes. Hits a 0. Unlucky for Dino. Dino now getting the free.
Wait, did I miss Port?
Watch Doobie do
oh, I missed Port Kazard. Oh, I'm upset now. I was too busy.
No, he's just
raging.
Both players.
I didn't see Port Kazard fight.
Both players with those halberds.
How did he do, guys? How did he do?
Here. Dino sigils are primarily focused towards that, but we're not seeing him use it too much. And when he is, it's not paying off. Hitting those 0s on Doobie's defenses. Doobie's running that restoration sigil, getting hit points back every time he deals damage to Dino.
Doobie looking pretty good on supplies here. Dino having to really work for this, and Doobie with a big 31 with the Noxious Halley. Goes for a double Noxious Halley, tries to double it to catch Dino off guard.
Dino about to be out of food. One Manta Ray left. Doobie still with half an invent.
Doobie's got this, hands
there
down.
again, hitting Dino off prayer, 36 bolt. Dino, all he can do is hope. He's frozen Doobie. He's eaten his last food, and he's waiting. He's got 40% special attack. All he needs to do, wait till this is 50, and it'll give him a chance. Maybe he can pull something out of the bag and get a KO, but he's been frozen instantly by Doobie. Doobie, as long as you don't stand next to him,
yo, all of Ditter's viewers are pretty much left.
His plan was to wait for... Doobie's drops the piece. I know those two are good friends outside the arena, so that was all in good humour, but Doobie's now got it all to do. He faces his final competitor here. It's West Ham, of course, and we know how good West Ham is in NH breeding, especially on the Ancient Spellbook.
It's going to be a difficult task for West Ham. He needs to take down two opponents, a food and an invent and a half worth of food, but if anyone can do it, it's him. We saw it last year. He took out multiple people in a row, every single fight, and he comes in there 0 with the VLS.
Wow.
Very unlucky.
Doobie's hitting back with the Void Waker there. That was pretty risky for West Ham there. West Ham got hit a 22 Void Waker, and it was unlucky that Doobie's didn't get more HP there. Could have possibly even killed him. That might have been a chance.
West Ham correctly predicting the prayer, though. He's very good at NHing. He knows how to read his opponent. He knows what Doobie's going to do before Doobie even does it himself. We're going to see him do his best to get all his prayers correctly. As I say that, Doobie's great job, bolts West Ham, getting it in off prayer.
Doobie's with only 1 food left and 83 HP. Let's see how much food he can take out of West Ham.
West Ham running Sigil of the Lightbearer. He just wants to spec as many times in this fight. And he's also got specialized strikes, reducing that special attack every time he's able to use that. But it does notify your opponent you're going to try and spec, because you get that icon above his head when he goes for it.
Indeed, it broadcasts it, which for a PvPer like West Ham is just too obvious. You can't catch him off guard with that. And there he does. West Ham uses that sigil. Doobie counters, but Doobie is going to go for a barrage here. Goes for a blood barrage, just trying to keep himself in it. Attacking with the Halley from distance. He's on a seed. He can't move in any direction now. He's fully barraged. So West Ham becomes unfrozen. West Ham frozen immediately, and Doobie is critically in Halley range.
He's doing
we'll see some Halley soon.
Doing a great job though. Doobie's catching the freeze whenever he can. Stay out of that one tile melee distance. Don't let West Ham get those VLS specs on you while he's got it.
And West Ham has 80% spec left and Sigil of the Lightbearer. There it is, and he finishes with a VLS spec straight to the heart for Doobie's. Unlucky Doobie's, he played well, but West Ham is obviously a very superior breeder. Who's he got left?
Boaty, the captain of the Brawlers, coming in against West Ham. 2 people incredibly good at PKing. West Ham getting the best of him so far, getting a couple bolts off prayer to start it off. Seeding away, does not want to get hit by Boaty's melee.
Boaty here in large and in charge. He's got good gear. He's got amazing tank gear with that Missouri top. We love to see it. Goes in with the Fang, hits low, doubles the Fang. Tries to catch West Ham off guard, but why triples the Fang? West Ham is really ready for this. West Ham knows what he's doing and goes for the BLS.
He read every single attack there. He gets the prayer, keeps the prey melee on. You wouldn't usually expect someone to spec you that many times in a row. At this level, people know what their opponent's going to do, and you're never going to spec people multiple times.
These guys are just so dialed. They're predicting each other. They're reading people's...
Oh God, shit!
West Ham!
No way! Boaty out
54.
the game for the West Ham BLS 54.
Boaty had so much food
left.
What? No.
Clutches up. He takes the
That was
win.
The tank gear did nothing.
What?
The tank gear did
Absolutely
nothing.
Oh,
Wow,
fuck!
the BLS cutting through there. That's why we love the BLS.
What are we just-
And when I asked you earlier which spec weapon you would pick, and you said BLS, this is why. This is why.
We said we wanted to see KOs in this competition, and West Ham has just delivered.
The mother of all KOs.
Boaty Brawlers.
I can't
oh
believe
my God, you
Boaty
had so much food left, Boaty.
He had so much fucking food,
West Ham,
and
it's
he
all-
just
it's all
got
he's got. It's all he can do.
54
So
dead.
unlucky.
Melee, keep it up.
Is that good or
So
bad?
unlucky. And Boaty said before this fight that
Extremely
he might
bad.
just camp
Fuck.
melee for the entire fight.
Boaty,
to mitigate against that
you know,
exact thing
if he would have
happened,
eaten,
but he got caught
he wouldn't
lacking,
have been one
and
shot.
he got a 54 54 VLS to the dome.
Maybe he should have done. That might have been the play in this fight. He had it all
That
done
was
for him.
actually
Goodies and his
insane.
team had done a great job throughout the fight.
It was all set up for him, wasn't it?
Getting that food advantage.
Yep.
And then, in an instance, West Ham showing why he's first pick material, showing why Dino chose him over everyone else. Trusted him with that VLS.
That's what you get from experienced Britters, and we know West Ham is just one of the most competent NHs in this tournament, and that is what happens when you come up
what
against
is it
someone like
now?
West Ham.
Dino versus Solo,
figure
right?
out your weakness, and he will exploit it. And
Is
Boaty,
Dino gonna win
he
it
doesn't have
again?
many weaknesses, but he let
Dino.
his
Okay, here's
guard
some-
just that
Dino
one
can't
time,
win
and West
2
Ham
years
have
in a
to
row,
win.
surely.
What a fight.
Okay, anyway, here's a message. Hello, this is Charles, picture of
Well, if I didn't have an
Kiri's
MVP
dog.
before, well,
Yep.
West
He
Ham
loves food,
showing why
dinner,
they
and
did it
female
again.
dogs. In parentheses, lol, oxymoron, I know, but still, laughing emoji. Anyway, good work in the tournament. Hope you don't have to fight anymore. Not sure if you can handle DDoS and playing RS at the same time. I mean, you can barely do it when you're not DDoSing people.
Dino Nuggets.
Anyway, have fun and remember, it's not about winning, it's about finding the right IP.
PvP, my brain can hardly cope.
That's good.
Back again.
They are.
Back
Can they
again in the
defend their
final.
title? That's what we want to see.
We're going to have a best of 3 for this fight, or it's
Sent!
going to be very difficult for them. Versus
Alright,
we saw in
I
round
forgot
1.
to...
Ditfit didn't even get to fight when they were against
Yes, he didn't. So we need to see more action from Ditterbitter. That's going to be exciting to see. We're going to see West Ham lock in again and play to his absolute maximum, I feel. West
Here's
Ham
the
is
finals.
completely warmed up now.
The
And we'll be
finals.
fighting
Dino
tooth and nail, I
Nuggets
believe,
versus
to win this
Solo
fight.
Mission
Incredible
Snakes.
performance
This
showing
is
the
insane.
final brackets now. We've got the Solo Mission Snakes up against the Dino Nuggets.
Okay, anyway, I gotta go now.
Confirms it. That's
Yeah,
our
no
final.
worries.
We're looking at
So,
Solo Mission
one
Snakes
thing.
versus Dino Nuggets.
Message me
Three, and the Solo
if he loses. Don't tell me anything more about the whole... If Ditter loses the tournament,
we need to get your take
or
on that
Ditter's
battle,
team,
because
quote
that
unquote,
was
whatever,
sensational
lose the
from
tournament,
West Ham.
I want you to
Tell us
call
what you
or
thought of that.
write me or spam me or whatever.
Oh my gosh, guys.
As
Okay,
fast as
so
possible.
Exactly what we talked
If
about with the
he
captains
wins,
right before this match. when we asked Dino,
don't
like,
tell
hey,
me.
What do you think about the
Okay.
the chance that you guys have to KO your opponent?
Anyway,
and
I'll talk to you
really
later.
flip the script?
Bye.
It looked like
Or tomorrow.
the Bodhi
I'll see
team
you.
had
Bye,
wrapped
bye.
it up. They had 2 players left. Doobie was doing awesome. He unfortunately, went down to Westy, but he took out a ton of his food. All
heard
Bodhi had to do
fucking
was come in and seal the deal.
Dino wins.
And the VLS did what VLSs do, and that's why people put so much attention on the breaches during these tournaments. And Dino comes out on top again, so we get a rematch from last year. I like it, but man, I'm just excited that we finally got to see some actual action that ends in KO and finishes an entire team. Unfortunate for Bodhi, the team put in some awesome work over the week. I love to see the Bodhi boppers early on in the tournament. I hope we see more of that in the future. But nothing but props for Dino's team. I mean, that was a great comeback there. Very exciting.
incredible work from him.
Could you call it, Fo, at this stage? Could you call who you think is going to progress to who is going to win this entire tournament?
You know what? Right at the end of that fight, I was actually taking some notes on what I was going to ask Bodhi for the finale because I thought they had it wrapped up and I had to delete everything. We've got 2 massive teams here. We've got actually we've got these guys in the call with me, Dino and Solo Mission, getting ready for your fights. First off, Dino, I got to hear your take on this, man. Exactly what we talked about. What did you think about that? Tell me, what was going through your head and kind of the celebration that you guys had seeing Westy take him out like that.
Bro, that's why he's my boy, right? VLS, incredibly overpowered weapon in the hands of someone like West Ham, who's already incredibly overpowered. I don't know, it was weird. He was down so much food, and obviously Boaty's good, and again, mad respect to Boaty as well, but he does take risks, and if anyone's going to capitalize on them risks, it is West Ham, and that is what happened.
Honestly, man, I mean, being a captain last season, my team saw what Westy can do with a VLS firsthand. I think he opened up on Ditter. Basically, 4 out of 5 hits were VLS specs, and all of them were off prey. He's nasty with it. We all know it, and he really showed it there. So, props on that one. Solo, a completely different question for you because we've already talked a lot about your strategy leading up to this. Let's talk a little bit about your team's gear strategy that you took over the week. Could you explain to the viewers kind of what your method, what your planning and execution was for the major weapons and jewelry that your team sought out for this week?
I noticed you said jewelry there at the end. And that
well, there's two things there, not just one thing. So you guys did something that no one else did. Let's talk about it.
It's all about those rings of suffering. These teams, they forgot to get their Zenite shards. They left it to day 7, day 8. Like, are you serious? We had 5 people in Monkey Madness 2. It was just far too tempting seeing these guys complete the quest later on. And you'll notice from the setups that we're one of the only teams that has 5 sufferings. It's a massive difference maker, and we were attacking people at the Demonic Gorillas all week. As for the other gear, it was pretty much on the fly. We didn't plan to get.
I really want Dino to win.
We essentially had.
I want Dino to win for the simple fact that the snakes have Ditter.
After that,
absolutely cinematic.
So, yeah.
Yeah, that might be one of my new favorite moments in old school history right there. Unfortunate for you guys. I know that I actually saw a lot of clips of the victim being a little bit triggered by that, but it's understandable. When you have 15 people attacking you, that sucks. But I think that also shows you guys were a pretty big threat this time. Not only that, you guys have Blood Furies as well, which no other team got.
41,000
that's
people.
been quite useful with the Noxious Havoc,
41,000 people
limited on food in these tournaments. So hope that works out for you.
Yeah, that's not including
very pumped that you guys were pretty hard on Log at the Clips. I was actually talking about strategy a lot leading up into this, and I didn't actually know if a team would try it out because that purging staff is just
easily
strong.
200,000 people watching this tournament right now.
I like the shift in strategy and trying to have to play a different way because you knew you were going to be targeted at breaches if you kept going and really farming those monsters. We could have had a World War 4 or 5 there, just like we saw in Zaya. So very exciting, and good luck to both of you in the final.
Thanks. Good luck, Dino.
Come on, Dino.
I want to take the snakes down.
I think everyone else does as well.
I need something else. Yeah. Take the snake down. It's not very strong, Dino.
I can't trash talk Solo. I love him, but for his team and his strategy, oh my god, do they deserve?
Hey, can you trash talk Bitter then?
No comment.
Robert, back to you guys.
2 guys who are just so polite. They can't trash talk each other because, as we see, they are 2 good mates after all.
I would have turned around and said, yeah,
Snakes
royally fuck did it.
It's going to be a good one. Can their PKers...
Before we cross live to that fight, Robert, tell me about your season, how you felt this has gone. What has your highlight been of Deadman Mode All-Stars Volume 2?
Deadman All-Stars, it's been an incredible week. I've watched many hours, as you do while you're at work, with the iPad screen on, showing you everything that's going on. Some highlights. It's got to be skill specs, Monkey Gel.
Yep, Monkey Gel.
Clip for the ages. I expect we'll see that for a while. What about you?
Personally,
did you guys see it? Did you see the what they're talking about?
We don't see much Granite Maul action in Deadman mode. You just don't see too much of it. So to see a KO from an AGS Maul, that was just magical. And I think that clip will live down in Deadman royalty. And we may never see something as epic as that again. So yeah, that has to be a favourite moment of mine.
All the breaches this time round, having to have six tabs.
Oh, you guys saw it?
On the screen at
yeah,
once.
where he was in jail and got fucking he got annihilated.
Amounts of combat on the screen at any one point. Everyone's gonna die. It's great to see.
It was amazing to see. I tell you what, let's ask Foe. Foe, are you still there, dude? Tell us your favorite moment of Deadman All Stars 2025. What's it been for you?
You know what? Something that I haven't seen yet in All Stars was a really heavy melee strategy for the first breach. We saw the Bodhi Brawlers do it with the Tomatlis. It was a super interesting strategy. They actually planned this out pretty meticulously leading up to it, where they had Tarn's Lair that they had to get their Slayer experience from, but they had to smuggle the Slayer experience out of to boost it early, so they had to telly out at the right moment to get the XP drop. Otherwise, it would have been nulled because it was an instance. So there was just a lot of work that went into that to farm for the Glacial Tomatlis, and then going into the breach and basically one-hitting people like Lake in multi. You just don't see that kind of thing, and it was a risky strategy because if anyone was able to get DT done, then you're just going to get lit up by them. And I think they did get lit up a couple times by some mages, but that plus just the Torvesta Titan strategy of locking down, somewhere that requires 20 Limport roots so you have no food. I mean, that was just gigabrain. And It was just interesting. You know, unique strategies like that I love. I've done that before in Deadman mode where I tried to lock down Intrana with a buddy of mine, and I had clans very, very upset with me over that. But it's fun. That's what makes Deadman mode unique.
The Smorks did a really great job of that. That was fun to watch. Everyone, the anticipation as you see them trying to complete that quest, kill the demon, get teleported over, and you know there's a team waiting for them, ready to pounce.
Also, you're right. That was the Smorks, not the Titans. That's my bad there.
It's all good. It all blurs into one after so much PvP action for this week. And Foe, last question to you. Do you think we could see a return of Foe in Deadman All-Stars for next year? Do you think that might happen?
Oh, I'd love it, dude. I really wanted to be a part of this one. I was very fortunate to get invited to this one. Unfortunately, I had a family vacation planned, so I had to step out of this one. But if I get the invite next year, I will be in it, and I will go through another week of 20-hour days to do whatever I can, because this tournament's probably the best content that happens all year right now. Other than the leagues, League is way up there for me, but this is just awesome.
Awesome. Family has to come first, Foe, but it's been fantastic having your commentary along with us. So thank you for your expert take. And I hope we see you in next year's season. That would be epic.
Appreciate you guys.
Awesome. So, Robert, here's a question for you. If you had to take part next year, if you were honored enough to take part next year, which team would you most like to be a part of?
Well, I'd love to be a part of any of the teams. It's a great event to be a part of. Someone like SkillSpecs, your captain, you know you're in for a fun week.
Yeah.
But I'm a competitive person. I want to win, so I want to go with a strategy that's more aimed towards winning the week rather than too much fun, I would say. So
who would that be then? Who's gonna win it for you?
Solo Mission himself, having that lockdown, plans like that to stop other people doing content and following it through the entire week. That looks very fun.
So what you reckon, guys? Do you reckon snakes or dinos?
Who wouldn't want to be part of that, running around?
Dino or snakes?
Maybe I'll just skip out on the Zami trips, though.
Yeah, the Zami trips, you go very dry. They aren't a lot of fun.
What about you, Messiah? Where would you like to be?
It's a tricky question. Honestly, I'd be honoured to be on any team whatsoever, but I'd say I'm torn between the Dino Nuggets and the Torvesta Titans. The Torvesta Titans may not have been as competitive in this season, but maybe with me on their team they might have been. But Torvesta Titans, Torvesta is just such a cool guy, and you know, I'd love for someone like him to take me under his wing, and yeah, his team would be awesome.
That's absolutely true. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter which captain you're on. It's also about the other picks in your team. Are you going to gel with them throughout the week? You're spending long hours with all these people in Discord calls.
It's a miracle that more people didn't fall out in this season than did. I think as we come to the end of this season, everyone is good friends. And I have some very exciting news for you guys, because I'm seeing a sea of thumbs in the air from our JMod team here at Jagex headquarters, because we are about to run the final of Deadman All-Stars Volume 2 2025.
Come on, Dinos.
Robert, who's going to be fighting in the final?
Come on, Dino.
The Solo Mission Snakes and the Dino Nuggets.
Wow.
Who will come out on top? Best of 3. Let's see the teams get into action. Up first, it's going to be Verf. It's going to be Victim. Very, very difficult task for Victim coming into this fight. Verf, might I say. Victim's got that extra food, so Verf's going to need to try and do what he can. Put in the
Come on, Dino.
Help his team out. So that
we want green. Green to win.
Towards the end of the fights.
So
green boots.
This will be the best of 3. So we're going to see these teams fight 3 times, potentially.
Victim is really fucking good, though. Victim is so good.
Let's see now who's going to win this Deadman All-Stars final. We've got Verf now locking in with his dragon crossbow. He's not managing to do any damage here. Victim's running all over him. There we go. Verf's finally come back into action. He's venomed here. He needs to sip his anti-venom.
Verf right there, as soon as he got frozen, Victim was able to step out and get multiple free hits. He wasn't able to get any damage, but just needs Verf to be trying to attack him back during these situations. Verf, this time round,
yep, no worries, Mel.
Early. Foe's on my screen. I can't see what's happening.
It's awesome to see Foe. We love seeing Foe, but right now we just want to see some PvP action. Foe looking great there.
It looks like Verf's doing a great job getting a lot of damage from these barrages.
Okay,
Can't see too much of what's going on right now, but there are the Burning Claws. The Burning Claws still hitting low. A double Burning Claw spec there. to put him under pressure.
Right, J-Mods, sort the screen out. There we go. Thank you.
Has done a great amount of food damage to him already. He's doing a great job in this fight. He's learned from his mistakes in the previous ones, used those specs early, got a bit of momentum, and is using the mage where he can to try and get that advantage.
Come on, Verf.
Coming from his menacing mage sigil.
So, who's looking good on spec? Both opponents have 10% spec each. There's been some regeneration for V the Victim. He's trying to DD underneath Verf to plan his next attack carefully. Goes for the Halley. Verf ready with the Halley.
V the Victim will be kicked.
Oh,
God,
55!
55 Halbert showing the strength of this right
Holy
there.
shit!
Rampart, almost taking him out. Incredible work from Verf. His team are going to be so excited for him doing all this damage to Victim. Victim said himself he will be so disappointed if he loses the first round to any of these opponents because he has such a good food advantage and he considers himself to be better than all these other first round PKers.
Pretty even on food now though. Verf will break his teeth if he tries to eat that coal. Here comes Verf with the bolt. V the Victim on full HP. Verf with the staff bash unfortunately. V the Victim catches the freeze. Goes for the Halley. Will he try and DD his opponent? Now he goes for the DD.
Verf doing a great job. V the Victim almost out of food. Verf himself has 2 Manta Rays and a brew left, and he's almost got special attack back. He could get those claws in. That could be the game changer in this first round fight.
This final going right down to the wire here because both of these opponents look like they've got an even amount of supplies here. I think we could see this going the distance. Neither opponent looks like they're really going to get a KO here.
Verf with that sigil of aggression, it's actually working out for him this time. If he's leading the fight, he's able to get that extra damage every time, and it's a great choice for him. Again,
oh!
2 big hits there, trading massive blows here. Both opponents having to eat up here, and they're both on empty with 1 brew sip each. Victim drinks his brew sip. He's going to now put the pressure on Verf.
Victim right there, lucking out of the Blood Fury proc on that massive.
That was insane.
Verf. He's now sat underneath him. Verf gets a spec
Victim's out of food.
Only a little damage.
Verf is out of food.
This is the best we've seen Verf play so far. He's really, really working for this.
He's done incredibly well in this final match. It's anyone's to win. He's down to 20 HP. He gets to 47 on Victim.
Yes! Come on, Verf!
Great job.
Wow. Superb trading blows here. They're both hitting zeros there. Neither of them can finish it off. This could be anyone. V the Victim could have died there. Verf could have died there. V the
Victim got it.
The halberd switches on. It's
Victim got it.
The Victim and Verf is out.
But crucially, that food advantage Victim came into the fight with didn't matter in the slightest. Verf doing an excellent job to take him out.
Oh,
getting
that was
on Coxie straight off the bat, but Coxie finished him with a barrage. It's anyone's game.
Coxie making light work of that. Just wanted to
okay.
the next fight. Decided to dump specs early on in the fight and get his opponent out of the way so he can
Let's
face
get
his
it.
next opponent. Who's he got?
He is up against Rakesy. We've seen
Rakesy versus Coxie.
But Coxie himself hasn't
Coxie, come on.
Got that sigil of Rampart.
Rakesy is good though. Rakesy has been performing really well this tournament.
Stepping in and out,
really
getting
well.
those free hits when he can with his range. Having that faster attack.
Oh, 51 void.
51 off prayer. Rakesy is crumbling.
This isn't like Rakesy. Rakesy not playing well in this final game. Maybe the pressure of this being the final is getting to him slightly. Here we go though. Can he catch a freeze? Manages to barrage, but he's still not catching a freeze. Both of these opponents clicking well here.
Coxie managing to flick on his Carol set every time Rakesy goes for a freeze, and it means Rakesy just can't catch it. Rakesy finally deciding to do something different. He chooses to use his Morrigan's javelins, but it hits a 0. Not the best special weapon they could have got this week, and it's showing.
I'm really surprised that he went with a javelin for his KO for his spec weapon. Though.
Eventually, Coxie catches the barrage there.
Oh, Coxie, come on!
Of a DD. He does a nice corner step there, diagonal step. That's good to see. Coxie is really switched on here. Decides to go for another barrage. Now Rakesy's frozen him. He'll have to lock in now and make sure that Rakesy doesn't deal damage to him while he's frozen. So a bolt from Coxie, a nice Nox Halley from Rakesy, still hitting zeros here. Even more zeros.
Yes!
32 barrage.
Come on, Coxie.
Coxie doing a fantastic job, constantly catching Rakesy off prayer there, and even bolting him in robes once again. This crossbow with a faster attack speed, Rakesy's not used to it. He's not used to a 4-tick crossbow hitting him, so he's taking extra damage when he shouldn't be.
Neither player really gaining more momentum over the other. It seems pretty even in these stages, even on food, even on specs, and even on HP. So let's see who manages to make the next passage of play work for them. So Rexy getting a DD on Coxie here, goes for a bolt, Coxie moving out from underneath him. Will there be a barrage? Still no barrages. This fight very barrage low. There's a barrage for Rexy. Now Rexy surely can put some pressure on Coxie. Good big.
Welcome back, Melanie.
Good, big Nox Halley.
Welcome back.
47 with a
Marco.
Fury heal.
Great work by Rexy there, composing.
I didn't know if Melanie. I just thought I assumed that was Melanie. Sorry,
Marco.
Marco.
Advantage. Coxie has managed to close the gap, even it up. Very even on food.
Come on,
right
Coxie.
Now. But Coxie sat there with 90% spec. He is going to have 2 Void Waker specs to go very soon in this fight.
He is indeed. And Coxie with slightly more food. No, perhaps Rexy has more food here.
Yeah, Rexy has more food.
Of brew if he should need it. And Rexy's dancing over him. Coxie gets the staff bash. That's not quite what we wanted to do. Rexy now trading staff bashes. They've rubbed off on each other. Both opponents staff bashing here, but Coxie manages to hit a barrage this time. He tries to go for the DD on Rexy. Rexy immediately sees it. It's a smart move because now Coxie can go for a Void Waker. They're still only one tile. They're not one tile apart, so he can hit the Void Waker from that distance, of course.
Coxie getting Rexy off prayer once again, getting that extra damage. Rexy using the Pious Protection Sigil, but if he can't get the prayers right, he's just going to be taking 5% extra damage from every time Coxie manages to get those hits in.
Coxie still has his Noxious Halley to use. He hasn't used it too much. I think he needs to use it more. Here's the Void Waker. He's going to fake it. No, he's not. He's going to go straight with it. I don't think a fake is in his favour.
Oh!
Noxious Halley on Rexy.
Oh, shit!
Eventually, it twinned up with
the Venom come through at the same time. That could have killed him. That actually could have been a KO there.
That's 6 Venom. Why is Rexy not anti-venomed at the start of this fight? That's 6 damage extra he could have avoided.
He could have had an anti-venom to keep him in this, but it looks like he didn't remember to drink it. There we go, though. I hope that 6 HP is not what separates this fight. Otherwise, Rexy will be very, very cross with himself indeed.
The Dino Nuggets doing a fantastic job PKing, breaking that distance, getting closer to the snakes, getting back that food advantage they had coming into the start of the fight. It is neck and neck now. Both players out of food. Coxie trying to flick that redemption when he can. Rexy just trying to hit him, do what he can, take him out.
I think Rexy's going to do this now. I think he's got this in the bag. He senses blood. Coxie's only on 14
Welcome
HP.
Back, Mel.
Goes for the blood barrage. Rexy trying to steal some more HP for the next round.
Unlucky.
And Coxie is down. So Rexy is going to advance here.
Skidler entering the arena.
Wow, Skidler. Remember what Skidler can do with that Void Waker. Rexy will know all about Skidler's Void Waker. And there it goes straight off the bat. Skidler, maybe he could have waited a little longer to use that spec. It was slightly too predictable, but decided to go for blood and give himself momentum, which might be the smart thing to do anyway.
He has got that Lightbearer Sigil, so he can afford using a spec early on because it regens so much faster.
Well said.
Right now, he's just trying to take out Rexy. Rexy could die through prayer.
Wow, Skidler backed out of the Void Waker spec, though. That could have been a KO.
Yes, and Rexy crucially getting a 31 blood barrage on him. Skidler.
Nice, Skidler.
Void Waker
nice
now,
47, nice 47.
Food during it. Pure Spam coming in, chucking some words of love to his opponent. We don't want to see that. This is an all-out brawl.
It is indeed, but these guys are going to leave absolutely nothing on the battlefield here. Skidler's going to go for a bolt here. It's a big 35 on Pure Spam. Ian wasn't ready for that one. Another big bolt, a 40 on Pure Spam. Pure Spam's not going to be liking this at all.
Skidler doing an excellent job. Pure Spam one of the only members of the Snakes without that Rampart Sigil, so Skidler should have a good, easy time hitting through Pure Spam's defenses. But Pure Spam's got so much food, the kill leader throughout the entire week, not dying at all during the entire week. Very impressive. We'll have to see what Skidler can do.
When Pure Spam locks in, this is going to be a rough ride for Skidler, that is for sure. Skidler on not too much HP now, and he's only got 1 Manta Ray left. He has got 50% spec. He probably better dump it to make life easy enough for Dino in the next round.
Yeah, Skidler's final Manta Ray being used right there. Going to be a tall order for his team. He needs to get some more damage onto Pure Spam in order to stand a fighting chance in this.
Here comes Pure Spam now. Will Pure Spam manage to finish this? So
he got
that's Skidler out of the picture. Once again, dropping a
okay.
big fight.
Go on, Dino.
From both these opponents. Now, who have we got? It's Dino, of course. Dino, the captain of Dino Nuggets, very, very humbly putting himself fourth from the for one position from last. So he's up against Pure Spam now. Pure Spam gets the barrage immediately. Yeah, Dino, he knows how good West Ham is. That's why he's placed West Ham as the final boss in his team. Dino himself, having that swashbuckler sigil, we need to see him get into melee range and try and utilize that. He's also got the formidable fighter, getting those extra damage, extra accuracy. Can he utilize this to his advantage and take a lot of Pure Spam food out? There's still 3 members of the Snakes remaining that this team are going to have to fight through. Amazing stuff, and what a scenic battlefield this has been for our final, by the way. The J-Mods really put in work making this scenery. It looks absolutely excellent. So here comes Pure Spam now. He's got a bolt on Dino, goes for a Morrigan's Javelin Spec, tried to be unpredictable and do 2 range attacks in the way, in a row, didn't manage to come off for him. Yeah, Pure Spam doing fantastically right now. He started off the fight against Skid. They're a little bit shaky, but he seems to be in his element, as we can see, getting the prayers right, hitting his opponent off prayer, flicking to his tank in between hits. Everything you want to see in one of these fights done correctly. He's going to go in and staff bash his opponent, but it doesn't matter at the end of the day. His team have got a good lead at the moment. Yep, Pure Spam still large and in charge here. He just needs to sweep Dino aside to make things as easy for his team as possible. Dino is not going to be easy to beat though. Dino misclicking the Retribution Prayer though. That's a collector's item. You don't see him do that often. Dino with that Toxic Trident, he can Venom Pure Spam if Pure Spam's not careful, but he seems to have had that anti-Venom sipped already, so it's not going to quite get that extra damage that he could in throughout the fight. Sigil of Barrows for Pure Spam as well. Indeed. There's the Void Waker from Dino. Dino hit the Void Waker on Pure Spam. I think Pure Spam read that. But here comes Pure Spam now with a barrage. Goes for a blood barrage, in fact. Really trying to make use of his blood barrages to regain some health. Yes, that Barrow Sigil of the Aram Staff going to be extremely accurate, getting 40% more accuracy, and the Arcane Swiftness means he can attack faster with Mage, get those extra hits in. This is, of course, a best-of-3 battle, so we will see these teams fight, and if the next round goes to a reverse win of 63 Void Waker, amazing. Good stuff from Dino. He's being unpredictable. He's really putting in to the Kosh here.
Come on, Dino.
Dino, amazing job. Pure Spam Sigil of Prior Protection working against him right there. Dino getting increased damage because Pure Spam's not praying correctly, almost taking him out. Pure Spam down to his final food in the brew. Dino just really opened up. Both the competitors on basically the same amount of food. Both competitors just don't want to eat because they're prioritizing DPS. They're prioritizing damage against the other opponent. Sometimes in these type of battles, attack is the best form of defense. Dino's still got a lot of work to do. Even if he takes out Pure Spam here, there's Solar Mission and Ditter coming up after him. It's going to be a tall task. But if he can keep doing Void Waker specs like that,
nice.
Howard hits like that, off prayer. Great job.
Yes. What? No way. There we go. Okay.
Right there.
Well played, says Pure Spam for Dino. So, Solo Mission, the king of this tournament. He created this. It was his vision, and now he gets Dino at his mercy. How is he going to start this fight? He's going to go for a barrage.
That was close.
Splashes the barrage.
Dino can't do anything.
Yes, he does. Now he can really hold Dino to the Kosh here.
Dino can't do anything. He's got no food.
Dino himself's got nothing left. All he can do is flick the redemptions when he can. Try and extend this fight as long as it's possible. It's going to be a very tall task for West Ham coming into this fight. Dino gets the redemption flick. Can he get another? Solo Mission still on full food. Dino has done 0 damage to him so far, and he died.
Oh, no way.
There we go. We knew Solo Mission would get the
job done.
No
way.
And he got it done pretty quickly.
Come on.
So, Solo Mission now on his final competitor, the final boss of PvP. It's, of course, West Ham.
Come on, West Ham. You can do this.
Javelin spec, but it just doesn't work for him. And now Solo Mission is backed into a corner with West Ham bearing down on him. We've seen West Ham do this before. He has the skill to take out multiple opponents in a row, and he has the equipment ready to do it. He himself has
he can do it.
Sufferings for his team.
West Ham can do it. He's done it before. He can do it again.
And BLS, all these added switches that someone like him is able to utilize, being that quick on the hands, being able to do the gear switches. He can be the difference maker that Dino Nuggets need in this fight.
Wow, if West Ham can keep up this level of pressure in solo mission, we should well see Bitter fight in this final as well, because West Ham is really putting Dino under the hammer here. Here comes West Ham. Watch how he always switches to his tank gear after every barrage. He's slick with it. He's really dialed. PvP is his bread and butter. He lives and breathes this, and he's really making solo mission work here.
He's doing a great job, but solo mission, utilizing his freeze ability, keeping the distance. He's got gunslinger. He can attack with range quicker. So he's just trying to 10-tile West Ham and make it a mage for mage battle. He doesn't want West Ham to be able to get up close and personal, start using those additional VLS specs, and just try and control the fight this way.
West Ham has a whole heap of switches. Notice how the opponents line their inventories up so differently. West Ham going for more switches to deal more DPS, which will make things harder for him, but Solo Mission going for less switches, which will make his switching cleaner and crisper. These two styles are slightly different, and that's what you should notice from the inventory layouts.
West Ham getting those two VLS specs back to back, catching Solo Mission off guard, but unfortunately only had 34 damage in that hit before.
Solo Mission will have a spec back soon. Will he go for a Morrigan's Javelin? I still want to see the Morrigan's Javelin proc a big spec. That would be awesome to see. West Ham going in with the VLS. Makes it look really stealthy with that sigil though.
Solo Mission's team not getting special attack weapons throughout the week, being forced to use these javelins, which again, you see how inaccurate they are, hitting 0 after 0.
Both competitors catching freezes at exactly the same time. This will be a battle of mage and range now here.
Very equal on food once West Ham eats up a couple of the last sips of that brew to be on equal hit points.
This is
Solo
insane,
Mission,
and Ditter's still there.
Special attack ready to go. He's got this VLS. Can he do it again? We saw in the last round him KO Boaty in the final bit. Wow. Is he going to be able to take out Solo Mission and do the same to Ditter?
West Ham double magic wand bashing Solo Mission there. Don't see that very often. Bitter is in the background waiting to come onto the battlefield. He'll be salivating. He really wants to get his teeth into West Ham here.
Solo Mission doing a great job. He's not the greatest tri-breeder, but he knows what he has to do in a fight like this. He just needs to get the freeze and keep his distance. Make West Ham not be able to utilize that VLS specs, and it's doing a great job.
But equally, the more he keeps his distance, the less he'll be able to use that Noxious Halley that he's got in his inventory.
But the trade-off is West Ham's not going to be able to spec him. So, and when he does come for it, pure Solo Mission has so much time to react because he's got to run across the arena.
There goes the VLS. There goes the VLS. Look at the distance there was between those opponents. Solo Mission actually had to switch to his Dragon Crossbow rather than Morrigan's Javelin. Here comes West Ham.
4 in a row, VLS specs, West Ham dumping it on Solo Mission's Prayer. It's such a powerful weapon, hitting through it every single time, doing great damage. Solo Mission now out of food. West Ham can take him down. He's got 1 Manta Ray
West
left.
Ham's not going to be able to beat Ditter.
But he could.
He's not going to do it.
The Dino Nuggets.
A P-face from West Ham. But he has to compose himself here because he has to fight Ditter. Going for the VLS, faking it, now going for the one, going for the barrage. Now he needs to stamp on Bitter. He needs to make Bitter really work for this. He goes straight for the DD, he stands on top of him, he goes for the bolt hit.
Do you know what? If West Ham wins this...
Bitter is a competent NH'er, that's why he's last in the Solo Mission Snakes order.
Bitter, the final boss for the Solo Mission Snakes. He gets the distance from West Ham and utilizes that halberd, immediately hitting West Ham off prayer, going in for the javelin specs, both hitting 0, and he's now going to try and whack him with that halberd.
Oh, Ditter! Oh, come on!
Oh, he just
you lucky bastard!
Bitter was alive to it. Bitter knew West Ham could do this and was just that little bit better than he needed to be, so managed to eat up. So Bitter finishes it, and we have our first round win of the final. Congratulations to Solo Mission Snakes.
That was incredible.
Lucky bastard.
Right there at the end, I thought
West Ham nearly fucking had him.
But we've seen him
nearly had him
do it in the round 4. Can he do this? Can he take Bitter down for the win? Not in this round, but it's a best of 3. They've got another chance. They can do this.
They do, and that's all it's going to come down to. I think we now know in these fights, it will get down to the last 2 opponents. It will be a face-off between West Ham and Bitter to decide who is going to win if West Ham can clear Solo Mission, which he is managing to do in this position. It's very exciting. It's very open. But Solo Mission Snakes, that food advantage is just giving them the edge every time, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, but we've seen with these special attack weapons, anyone can win. You can get knocked out at a moment's notice.
Robert, do you think we might see another KO in this round? Do you think we'll be lucky and see a straightforward KO, or is this going to go to good old-fashioned outlast?
Someone's getting KO'd in this next round.
That's what I like to hear.
It.
Sweet. I'll hold you to that. You buy me a beer if no one gets KO'd. Done.
It was great to watch, though. Start rounds, Verf doing so well. Using those claw specs early and just keeping up with Victim the entire fight did so much damage to Victim, and that really helped give Dino, West Ham, the last opponents, that fighting chance in this battle.
And Coxie locked in now. Coxie's playing well. West Ham is just on fire, though. I just have to say, West Ham's NHing is slick, it's smooth. He's really, really playing well, and it's awesome to see.
But Solo Mission, he is playing the fights well. He's keeping his distance. He knows what he has to do.
He doesn't want to let his team down. He is the team captain, and he's showing that he is a formidable force himself.
Right, let's check in with Foe. Foe, what were your thoughts on that first fight in the finals?
Yeah, that was a good one. So we saw something a bit different this time with Verf. I think this was the best that he's done so far in the rounds. He really went like pound for pound with Victim there, and Victim has been playing extremely well. So it was good to see Verf kind of pull it together there. He had some great Halley hits there. Skidler, I think having 5 deaths over the week cost him pretty dearly here. Being down so much hard food, he just couldn't get enough momentum going versus Pure Spam. Dino, he had a great off-prey Void Waker for a high 50 versus Pure Spam. It helped him catch up in the fight and really like even that one out. Brought it back, you know, kind of level playing field there. And then Solo Mission, just really smart prioritizing the melee prey every time that West Ham was unfrozen. Didn't want to see himself fall in the same situation that Bodhi fell to. So that was unfortunate that you know, they just couldn't pull it together there and couldn't get the same momentum going. Also, the 2 staff bashes from West Ham in a row. You don't see that from him much. Maybe.
What happened? What happened?
Maybe. Honestly, did you see the 4 VLS specs in a row that I think all 4 of them hit 30 plus on melee prey?
Well,
like, the weapon is just so accurate, man.
Surely you've got to be thinking at that point, right, my opponent spec me 3 times in a row. He's not going to do it again. Maybe that was going to be the difference maker to catch Solo Mission off guard. West Ham chucking them all out there. He just needed to get those special attacks used. It was great to see.
Could be. And then I also noticed, just one sec, during the end there, as Ditterbitter came into the fight, I saw that he has an imbued heart, and I think that's the only one we've seen during this tournament. I didn't even notice it in his last fight, but he hit that right before that. So, I mean, that's a pretty big pull as well when it comes to mage defense, really, and mage accuracy for catching those freezes. If they get to him again, it's going to be tough to freeze them.
Definitely, definitely. We've seen a lot of people training Slayer throughout the week, so it's no surprise we're seeing one of these imbued hearts with that increased drop rates in the tournaments. Quick question before we throw it to the final match. Do you think we're going to get 3 games right here, or will this end with the Solo Mission Snakes again?
To get a 3rd, we need to see a KO from Dino's team. I think that's what it is. So the pressure's on Skidler with the Void Waker, the pressure's on Dino, or yeah, I mean, maybe Westy can pull it out, but I think those Void Wakers are going to be, it's a higher max hit potential. I think that's what might do it. A Void Waker into a Halley Smack, massive KO potential. Most people are smart enough to pray melee right after that first Void Waker, so maybe we see a double, but I think it's going to have to come down to that if the Dino Nuggets want to catch up here.
Fo, thank you so much for talking to us once again. We have got a green light. We are ready to go. Robert, this could be the final piece of PvP action we see for Deadman 2025. Let's go live to it. Who have we got coming up, Robert?
Oh, can the Dino Nuggets claw it back, take this to a game 3? I sure hope so. I want to see this go to all 3 games. I'm sure the chat does as well. Let's kick it off. It's going to be a fight we've seen before. Verf and Rakesy again. Verf did so fantastically in that last round. Can he keep up the momentum? Is he going to have confidence from that going into this fight against Victim? Does he think, I've got this now, I've got your number?
There's the referee telling him to pot, and this is round 2 of 3. This could be the final one, though. if Solo Mission Snakes manage to win again. Be the victim, going straight in with the claws, straight on Verf. Is Verf dialed this time? Is Verf still full of energy? Will Be the Victim get the better of him again? Let's see now.
Verf doing a great job there at the start, catching Victim off prayer with his bolts, with his barrages. It's just not happening to get the hits he needs. Victim fully camping that prey melee to start with. He knows Verf's got the halberd. He knows that's going to be one of the strong hitting weapons from him, and he needs to pray against it where he can.
Be the Victim NHing well here. Verf is locking in. Verf is really opting for this style of just range bolting, although he doesn't there. He goes for the barrage. He switches to his barrage, getting him back to bolt. Be the Victim was ready for it though and came in with the burning claws.
Those burning claws actually starting to do some damage for once. We've seen him hit a lot of zeros in previous rounds, but when you can catch your opponent off prayer on robes, you're going to get some work done. Verf choosing to dump his spec, both of them onto the prey melee of Victim. Is this a mistake? Does he need? Could he have saved them for longer? Try and get him off prayer, get that carry potential.
Interesting to see. Interesting to see. Will Verf get the freeze here? Be the Victim. Oh, he goes for the staff bash, unfortunately. So Be the Victim now. Both of these opponents just need to make it easier for the guys later on in the rounds. That's all they need to do here. As long as they can take a good chunk of supplies out of the other one, that'll be the best outcome for them.
Verf right there, bolting Victim on robes off prayer, getting that damage in, doing a good job to try and even up this fight. He's come in at a disadvantage based on food, but he's doing a good job trying to keep this close and give his team the best chance.
Verf slightly lower on food. Be the Victim looking pretty good here. Be the Victim does look like the more competent NHer. I'd say he has a slight gear advantage thanks to that purging staff.
Do you think he's going to be feeling more nervous now after how well Verf did in that first round? Or will he be confident knowing that he's got the win already from that first round? He's got another fight to fall back on if this all goes poorly for him.
I think Be the Victim will feel in the driving seat, and I think he'll feel calm and collected because he knows Solo Mission Snakes are in the driving seat now. They have one win to the Dino Nuggets 0, so Solo Mission Snakes look like they could seal it in this next round.
Verf, see him again bolting Victim off prayer, but Victim catches Verf.
Oh, the double. Verf wasn't even ready for that. Be the Victim did really well to fakey. Verf just wasn't ready. Here comes the Halley again. Surely no. He misclicked it, surely, and there was a staff bash. Not ideal, but the bolt KO.
Oh
we
my
saw
God.
the KO in earnest.
Said there's going to be a KO. Verf still having that one brew sip remaining. Would it have made the difference in this round? Potentially.
Like, don't get me wrong.
Because of how
I don't
well
like the
Victim
fact that
started
it
to
was the
dominate
Snakes that
fight.
did it.
Great work from Be
But-
the Victim. RNG played a big part
You
in
know,
that, but
it was good. That was a good bolt.
Got lucky when it mattered. Here comes Be the Victim now. He's still got 5 whole manta rays and some brews to fall back on.
As much as I don't like to
It's gonna
say
be a
it, guys, I
tough
think
task for
Snakes
Coxey,
might
but
win.
He has been practicing with West Ham during the weeks leading up to this. He's got a lot better at try with PKing, so we're going to have to see if he can do what it takes to take out Victim and then dent rakes these
I think the Snakes might win.
I think that's the ideal strategy in Deb Ammo. Prep, there's the Void Waker. The ideal strategy is surely to find the biggest, baddest PKer and fight them as much as possible to get your practice in, because that's how you learn, that's how you improve, and I'd say that to anyone who wants to learn hybrid PKing. Find some good PKers, try and practice with them, let them kick the SH1T out of you, and just get better off that. Here comes Victim now.
He seeds himself into melee range smartly so he can use that Nox Halley, but Coxey himself has one he could use back on Victim if he wants to. He uses it there, doesn't quite get the luck, doesn't get any hits, but he brings in the Void Waker again. That's the second one off prayer. Coxey doing a great job to predict what Victim's going to pray and spec at a crucial time.
Excellent stuff from Be the Victim to really make sure that he takes a big chunk out of Coxey, but Coxey really looks in control here. Coxey looks like he's practiced, like he's ready for this type of battle.
Yes, and we're seeing right there, Burning Claws coming in, dealing 0 damage. The Snakes not able to get any good special attack weapons during the week. No luck at the breaches, got fought off by all the teams, and these special attacks are crucial in these fights for getting these KOs.
So Be the Victim now has 99 hit points and nothing left. 78 hit points now. He has no food to work with, and Coxey is just going to come in. Surely more action with that Noxious Halley. There it is, and will he bolt here? Will he go for the freeze? I just think he needs to finish off Be the Victim in any way he can here to move on to his next opponent. Coxey's still looking really good on food.
He is, but Victim, any extra damage he can do to Coxie is going to be going to be a win for his team. He's done his job. He took out his opponent Verf, and he's done a great job of also lowering Coxie. It's going to be very easy for Rakesy to come in and start finishing off Coxie and working his way through the rest of the Dino Nuggets.
Be the Victim with a good redemption prop there. If I was in Be the Victim's position, I would just spec, and that's exactly what he does. He just needs to get rid of all his spec. He's got 30% more. If he gets the opportunity, he should go for that spec. He's just trying to chuck the redemption on. Get your tank gear on, Be the Victim. You're more, there he is. And here comes Coxie. Will Coxie just finish him with the barrage? Coxie, there he does.
He chooses not to use
come on, Coxie, you got this.
Doesn't want the chance of hitting 0 and proccing that redemption, choosing to use Mage and gets the KO.
Well played there by Be the Victim. He's had a fantastic tournament. It's great to see. Rakesy versus Coxie now. Coxie with not a lot of food left. He's only got 3 manta rays left and a lot of empty vials in his inventory. So what can he do?
But he does have that 50% special attack ready. Can he utilize this and take out Rakesy? Or will Rakesy know that's what's going to happen and focus on praying Mage? He doesn't! 58 coming in from Coxie. Rakesy crucially getting the freeze on him there so he can't follow it up with a halberd hit afterwards.
Good work from Rakesy to recover here. Rakesy has been performing so well this entire tournament and so well on the finals this evening.
Rakesy should be easy for him now. Coxie fully out of food. All he needs to do is keep whacking him. 44 coming in with that Noxious Halberd. Again,
Coxie could be down, should be down there. Coxie just took a Noxious Halberd and unfortunately for Rakesy it hit a 0.
This time round it's looking very dominant by the snakes.
It really
Rakesy has so much food left. Skidler coming in. What can he do to even up the fights? He's got the corrupted volley. He's got a real Void Waker. Can he KO Rakesy and bring the fight back to even levels?
If anyone can do it, I think it's Skidler. Skidler playing incredibly well this tournament. Rakesy and Skidler, both of these guys really in form, I feel. Here comes Rakesy doing a lot of DD work, skipping all over him. Here comes Rakesy now, trying to barrage, trying to go get some distance, but Skidler catches it. Now Skidler should get some momentum here if he turns off Retribution. There's the deadly Void Waker of Skidler. There's the double. He went for a double. Now he's done that because he has the sigil of the Light Bearer, so he's going to regenerate a ton more spec before this fight is over.
Yeah, that Light Bearer sigil being really game-changing in some of these fights. Getting multiple specs off when you have those Void Wakers, really crucial and can really change the outcome of a fight. That chance to KO your opponent, you're dealing great damage with these sigils. So getting that chance to spec someone, make them waste their entire invent of food in one hit, can be really useful.
I was just about to say, Skidler still boxing incredibly clean. However, he did go for a Starfash there. That was unfortunate. Rakesy now will try and go for the freeze. Both of these guys want to catch the freeze because if you get that freeze, you can really work your opponent. A good Morrigan's Javelins on Roves against Skidler, but unfortunately it hit a 0.
Neither opponent can catch the freeze for a while. Rakesy finally catches it, so does Skidler. Rakesy having that Nox Halberd, so Skidler, they want to keep a little bit of distance to make it easier for themselves. So they only have to focus on those 2 prayer styles, range or mage.
Good stuff here, but Skidler only on 2 Anglerfish left. 2 Manta Rays, should I say. Anglerfish, same thing. Here we go though. Skidler might manage to get a bit more of Rakesy's HP taken out. There it is. There's the Void Waker. That's what he needs to do. He doesn't have any more spec left, and it's unlikely that he'll get another spec. But if he longs this fight out, he might be able to grab 1 more spec if he really digs it.
It was a great opportunity right there. Spectrum off prayer. Doesn't quite get the RNG. Needs to take down Rakesy's HP bar. But he has evened this up. Rakesy now onto his last 2 remaining food, and Skidler still dealing great amount of damage.
Definitely. Skidler has really brought this back for the Dino Nuggets here.
I don't know.
Solo Mission Snakes under a great deal of pressure to make this final a bit go down to the wire and be that bit more interesting. Skidler trying to make use of redemption here. Rakesy trying to go to the barrage. If you barrage a redemption proc, you're going to hit it straight for the 25 headshot, just like that. It won't proc the redemption.
Yeah, crucially, these players know that every hit, if you splash, it's not going to proc that redemption.
This is
and that's why players will try.
As much as I don't want to admit it, guys.
There is a big Morrigan's Javelins on Dino from Rakesy. Good to see the Morrigan's Javelins doing some work finally in this final.
Rakesy starts this off fully out of food, and he's already done so much damage to Dino.
Going for the throat.
Keeps working him, using that halberd.
He doesn't need to worry about anything other than dealing damage to Dino. He has no food. He's not going to eat anything. It's just a case of battering Dino the best he can. Dino will be ready for this, though. He knows Rakesey's strategy, and there he takes care of Rakesey. Dino is large and in charge.
Come on, Dino.
Gets the job done.
Rakesey there managing to take out an entire brew worth of HP from Dino in those few seconds when he had nothing left, doing a great job. We've now got Pure Spam coming in, ready to fight Dino.
Pure Spam, an absolute gentleman of this tournament, really skillful player as well. Can he get the barrage on Dino? He's going for a blood barrage there. He wants to heal up as much as possible because it is all about little odds, and no one knows that better than someone experienced like Pure Spam.
Yeah, Pure Spam with that Sigil of the Barrows. He's only got the Aram Staff, but having that extra chance to freeze with that Sigil and the Arcane Swiftness means he's going to focus on Mage more. He's going to utilize the blood barrages where he can, and the more hit points he has, the more damage Dino will have to do and take damage from those Ring of Suffering recoil hits he's got.
And you guys have seen how close these fights come down to. Sometimes it's just a brew sip or 10 HP in it. So if you can blood barrage your opponent as much as possible in these fights, you're going to get that tiny HP advantage, even if it is just one last sip of brew that you gain back from your blood barrages.
Dino really needs to try and draw this fight out a little bit longer. He's sat on 20% spec. He crucially needs to get that back to 50%, so he's got that Voidwaker spec. Having that chance to KO Pure Spam and even up this fight.
Pure Spam still with 100% spec. He does have the Morrigan's Javelins to deal some damage here. I think he'll use them pretty soon. As soon as he realizes he has spec back, 100% spec, he'll do some damage with it. But in this type of fighting, there's so much going on. It's often easy to forget you're sitting on 100% spec.
Pure Spam doing a great job there, predicting what Dino's going to do. Hits him 3 times with the halberd off prayer. Unfortunately, gets 0 damage from it, but it's great to see him being in Dino's head, knowing what he's going to do and just countering it with his skill.
Pure Spam really looking in control here. Dino just isn't managing to break him down. Dino has got a freeze here, goes for the Noxious Halley, goes for the Bolt, still can't really make this work. He's just hitting zeros, has to force himself to eat up here. That's all he's got to do.
Pure Spam planting a garden in the arena right now. Dino onto his last Manta Ray. Will it be enough? Can he do anything with this to try and even the fight up? He has got that 40% special attack back yet, and 58 halberd coming in. Great job from Dino getting Pure Spam off prayer of these hits. He's finally got that Voidwaker spec ready. Will we see him use it?
That might be the tiny bit of momentum that Dino needs to get his team back in this fight. Crucially, he really needs to make a mincemeat of Pure Spam. He does get some DPS here. The Voidwaker didn't hit particularly big, but he is looking to put Pure Spam under some immense pressure here. Equip a weapon, Dino. He does. He equips a Noxious Halberd, goes back in. He's going to spec. No, he's not. He's going to go for the Halley here. He's going to wait for Pure Spam to pop out. Pure Spam finally realizing that he's got specs. What will he do with it here?
Dino done a great job of taking down a lot of Pure Spam's food. He's down to 4-5 Manta Ray now. Dino hasn't had any food for a while, and he still just does great damage to Pure Spam. All he's got to focus on is getting the bolts right. 50 right there.
That could have been a knockout.
Pure Spam right there. 38 with the halberd.
It could have been a double knockout.
Remember,
come on.
These could be the last interactions any of these players have if this final goes down to a solo mission Snakes win. Will Pure Spam manage to get it done? He does, and Dino is swept aside with a spec. Good game, brother. Well played, says Pure Spam.
It's a tall task for West Ham, but if anyone can do it, he can. He's trusted with his team's best gear. He's got that VLS ready. He's telling Pure Spam to shut up.
It's so sweet between these two. They're friends outside the arena. Here comes West Ham. West Ham surely will finish off Pure Spam, but West Ham will have a surmountable task next.
Come on, West Ham. Not a single eat. There we go. Come on.
In goes the first one.
Solo mission up now. Will we see him try and utilize that distance he did last time round? West Ham crucially trying to follow him around, make sure he can't get that distance, make sure he's in range to melee him whenever he can. Gets the freeze, he's going to stay melee distance close as much as he can right now. Make sure solo mission can't get that distance. Always be in 1 tick range.
Indeed. Solar Mission coming under pressure immediately here. So this is going to play out. Solar Mission will probably get beaten by West Ham.
Come on, West Ham.
And then West Ham will have to fight Ditter. But don't discount Solar Mission just yet. Solar Mission is going to put as much pressure on West Ham as possible. He needs to make it as difficult as possible for West Ham to fight Ditter Bitter, so that Ditter Bitter has an easy job and Solar Mission Snakes can take the win of Deadman 2025. Let's see how Solar Mission can do it. The man who created this tournament, let's see what he's got in his locker to finish this battle.
He's doing the same thing we saw last fight. Keep the distance from West Ham. Make it so that West Ham can't use that VLS spec on him. West Ham goes in for it now. Solar Mission's on full HP. It's not the time to use a spec right there. Doesn't deal any damage. Solo just praying melee. Knows that West Ham's going to use it.
West Ham still has plenty of opportunity to spec with that VLS though. I want to see him do something nutty with it. He's got a 3-way spec there, VLS, Dragon Defender and B-Ring Eye. Let's see what he's got in his locker. I reckon he'll do something nutty with it though. He's absolutely cold with the NHing. He's going to go for a bolt here. Surely he'll fakey bolt soon and then go for that VLS. He has to. He has 100% spec, but Solo Mission is reading him and just praying melee because he knows he has to.
Solo Mission knows what he has to do, and that's just sit there, eat his food, pray melee, and attack West Ham back every time he's got a chance to. He's keeping the distance, just whittle his food down. It's going to make it easy for his team to secure this victory. West Ham now 2 manta rays left and half a brew, whereas Solo Mission still on 4 manta rays and 2 brew sips as well.
Wow, this is epic to see. Solar Mission is really digging in here. West Ham, surely he's going to come for the spec. He procced his sigil. It hits a 0. Unlucky for him. Goes for the bolt. Goes for the DD on top of Solar Mission. He's going to corner step. He's going to sidestep. He's going to do all he can. He's got 65% spec back. Sigil of the Lightbearer is regenerating his spec at a rapid rate. I want to see more VLS specs. That might be the only way to kill Solar Mission, but he's just waiting for that prime moment. Will he go back with the bolt? Yes, because Solar Mission thought he might VLS if he goes back with the bolt. Solar Mission is just being forced to pray melee. Maybe the strat here is to rag with the Dragon Crossbow for West Ham.
Solo Mission fully out of food right now. West Ham almost is as well. I've really enjoyed seeing him use that Sigil of the Lightbearer and Specialized Strikes in these fights, though. Feel like more people should have utilized this throughout the fight, because the special attacks have been the difference maker in a lot of these fights. Getting to use that multiple times is really strong.
This fight going right down to the wire, just a food each is all that separates them. If West Ham goes down here, that's the tournament over. He just needs to get that VLS spec, and he doesn't. He's going to go for it again. Solo Mission backing away. He's just opting to VLS on prayer here. There he goes.
Oh, he got it. But he's not going to beat Ditter. He's not going to be able to beat Ditter. He hasn't got the food.
Ditter, Bitter, and West Ham going at it. Will this be a win for the Snakes, or can West Ham VLS his way back to victory?
Will it be Ditter Bitter to finish this for the Solo Mission Snakes? A man that was vilified in this tournament for shady goings on. Will he manage to secure the window for the Solo Mission Snakes? Goes in with the Morrigan's Javelins. West Ham now having to do absolutely everything to defend. He's got nothing left. 71 HP is all he has to work with.
He's got that special attack ready to use on Ditter, but Ditter, experienced hybrid, Trybrid, knows what he's doing. Doesn't have to pray melee until West Ham's unfrozen and instantly goes for the freeze again. Catch that, keep your distance, don't let West Ham have any opportunity to get this KO and change the outcome of this final.
62 HP is all West Ham has left to keep his tournament hopes alive here. Will the Dino Nuggets do this, or will Ditter Bitter manage to win this for the Solo Mission Snakes? I think he's looking good. He managed to go for the Noxious Halley. It's double Noxious Halley there, and it's taking out West Ham's HP. West Ham's going to have to go for a Blood Barrage surely soon. He needs HP. He's only got 32. Here comes the VLS. It's a 52.
Oh, it's a 52.
Will there be more? Will there be more? There is more.
Oh,
he gets it off prey crucially. Ditter Bitter slipping at that last moment. He needs to keep that prey melee up when West Ham's unfrozen. He can't be risking his hit points like that.
Ditter Bitter surely is going to finish this now. Surely this will be the end and Solo Mission Snakes win. Can West Ham do something? He's got 40% spec. I doubt he's combat potioned up. Surely Ditter Bitter can do it, and he has sealed the deal. We have a winner. Solo Mission Snakes.
That was incredible to see. It was a tall task to ask for the Dino Nuggets to try and come against that food advantage from the Solo Mission Snakes, and they just weren't able to do it. Solo Mission Snakes, excellent job of planning and strategizing throughout the week. getting 39 kills, coming in as the #1 seed and only dying 4 times as a team throughout the week.
They were dominant all season, all of the competition. They were dominant. They did a superb job, and it showed in the final. They just had that gear superiority.
That was disappointing,
that food
man.
Superiority, and they had some really common.
That was disappointing. It's a shame, big shame.
Tell me.
It's not good.
Oh.
Snakes
Are
won.
you sure?
Yeah, Snakes won 2-0.
No. For real?
Yep.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Yeah. Now, don't get me wrong. West Ham, you know, did really, really, really well. But Solo Mission, you know, he was a man on a mission. Yeah. You know, he absolutely, you know, he killed 2 people. You know, he took the third down to pretty much no health. And West Ham had to try and, you know, come back with 3 kills. And he got 2, got him down to Ditter. And then obviously at this point West Ham had no food. Ditter, you know, was completely fresh. So
did Ditter even do anything this whole tournament?
No.
Oh, and he's gonna claim like I'm one of the best players in RuneScape history. Okay, yeah, sure, buddy.
Yeah. So yeah, it was. Fortunately, Dino's lost.
Yeah. Am I on stream?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then I won't say.
Yeah, but even the commentators turned around and said, you know, like
Ditter didn't do jack shit. He should be kicked out of the tournament. He's a dirty scumbag.
No, he turned around and says, you know, like even being caught using dodgy situations. Obviously talking about him stream sniping and getting the yellow card.
Yeah.
It sucks, man.
Yeah, honestly, Deadman is not run properly. Straight up. I'm gonna say it. I don't think they run it properly.
It's like props to the J mods for letting Oda Block and thingy run it back.
Yeah, while Ditter was DDoSing him, yeah.
Yeah. You know, it's but yeah. Yeah, it's yeah, so yeah, I'm really surprised. But it is what it is.
Honestly, I'm not. Cheaters usually do win in a sense.
Yeah.
Because, you know, they cheat.
Yeah.
I feel bad for his teammates that have to, you know, deal with being connected to him.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna return to Matthias then. But yeah, unfortunate, but okay.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you tomorrow then.
Yeah.
See you around.
See you later, mate. What is this dude doing? This has to be a bot. There we go. That had to be a bot. That was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh, we got a hell yes. Okay. Okay, this is actually pretty damn good. Okay, so we got. I'm gonna protect mage. Shit. Nearly had him. Nearly had him twice. Alright, what we got? How am I splashing? Okay, that was easy. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, I have no idea which is better. I actually don't know which is better here. Ah. Okay. I just got killed by a bot. Oh, lovely. I didn't even have my fucking crossbow on. I didn't even have my crossbow on. Ugh, such a noob. I'll probably have like 1 or 2 more, and then I'll probably call it a night. I'm gonna go watch some House with the wife. Okay, we got piety. Oh, okay, we got a bot. Yeah, this is a free kill. Yeah, easy. See? Too easy, man. Too easy. Is that it? A Sears ring and a Fury. Shit. I fucked up the eat. Fucking bots, man. Honestly. It's bad when you can't kill a bot. You know. Okay, this is an actual player. Oh, nice. Okay, okay. Not bad, not bad. What's with all the sounds? Wait, am I here on my own? Okay, no, I'm not. Why can't I walk underneath him? There we go. Oh! That was close. Oh, we got D-claws. Hell yes. Whew. I got killed by the. I got killed by the fog. What is this fucking sound, man? Oh, there we go. A one defense pure, okay. Fucking misclicked. Ah, fucked up. I'm done. Oh, I splashed. Okay. I don't like playing as the one defense pures. Go, got a Zerker. That was 65 bot. Oh, I misclicked 3 times in a row. I misclicked. Oh, man, I hate bots. I really hate the fucking bots. Their prayer flicks are so fucking good. I didn't get him. Oh, I didn't have my crossbow on again. Oh, I'm frozen. Okay, we got a bot. Oh, I'm fucking up so bad. I can't even see him. Sit. Fuck off. Fucking sit. Oh. Oh, fucking misclick. Oh, why did I take my tank armor off? I took my tank armor off because I'm a noob. Where is he? Oh, is he? Who am I fighting? I didn't even know who I was fighting then. Like, because I went to freeze him and it says that somebody else had already froze him. So I was like, what the fuck is going off? Oh, I'm just getting fucked by the wrong prayer. Okay. What? Oh, fuck 'em. You... I is noob. This is the class that I do best at. I think it's because I have piety though, and I'm just used to playing with piety. Oh, of course. Why do I always get killed by fucking bots, bro? Well. Oh. More fucking bots. Perfect fucking prayer flick as soon as you pull your fucking weapon out. Fuck off. Like, look at that! Literally, the second you pull your weapon out, they change their prayer. Like, literally the exact second. Like, I know I'm not fucking good, but... Oof. What? Oh. No. I have no idea what the Staff of the Dead does. Staff of the Dead. What's the special? Power of Death that halves all the opponent's melee damage, consuming 100% of the players. Upon activating the special attack, spirits are decreased in hours. Rotation. Okay, okay, okay.
Bots are annoying, man. Like, honestly. Doesn't help that I'm fucking my switches up as well. Bruh. What? Like, I just don't know how you're supposed to beat the bots. You know, because the second you pull your weapon out, they just instantly pray that... I don't know how you're supposed to beat them. Okay. What the fuck? So on. I think we'll just keep the glory. Okay. What time are we on? Yeah, okay. Definitely last fight. Again, fucking bot. See, look, they're literally prayer flicking the second my fucking... What? Like, how are you supposed to beat them, bro? They're literally one ticking fucking weapon swaps and one ticking fucking prayers. Like, how the fuck are you supposed to beat them? Oh, it's so fucking annoying. Oh, right, anyway, I'm off. I am going to go watch House. Alright. Right, I'm off, Skiz. I shall see you guys later on. I shall see you soon. Bye.